Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants back to a brand new day of Nithyananda Yoga. We will be enjoying to have the another day starting with the most powerful way possible. As Swamiji beautifully revealed yesterday, the power of Charya Pada. And the basic Charya Pada Swamiji has revealed for every Hindu, for every practicing seeker, is the morning yoga, puja, satsang, and power manifestation. Each one of you here are now starting with the Nithyananda Yoga with 12 beautiful components to align yourself to the cosmic geometry. So let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Let us chant the Shiva Moola Mantra as beautifully revealed in the Samraj Lakshmi Pitika. Like how a soul is for a body, for a human body, the same way the mantra is for the deity. Every deity is known as Mantratma, the one whose soul is a mantra. This Moola Mantra is the soul of Paramashiva, the Shiva Moola Mantra. So let us chant this, invoking the presence of Paramashiva as we manifest him through Nithyananda Yoga. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 With that, let us enter into the first part of the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. As time and again Swamiji has repeated, yoga is not just to move your body. Yoga is to manifest the superpowers of Paramashiva. This happens through connecting with that cosmic energy, through puja, through ritual. And yoga is just another ritual, another way of connecting to that cosmic energy. Every ritual in Hinduism starts with the ritualistic cleansing of the various units within your body to receive, to be a vessel to receive that ultimate Paramadvaita experience. So now, sit straight and keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Take one udharani of water, putting it in the center of your palm, and at the end of each of the following three mantras, sip the udharani of water from the base of your right hand. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the base of your thumb, right hand thumb, wipe your upper and lower lips from right to left side 2 times while repeating the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the right hand index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with your right hand thumb and index finger, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Now wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now with the base of your thumb and little finger joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingers of your right hand joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. From here, let's move into the Sankalpa Mantra. Now, in the Sankalpa Mantra, we are going to be beautifully creating a conscious intention for our intention to manifest as a reality, a conscious resolution for Dridha, for Purana Arogya Yukta, for a completely healthy body. Healthy, as Swamiji has revealed, is just a habit of Charyapada. For Yogika Sharira, for a yogic body. Dridhagatra, for powerful limbs. And ultimately for Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham, for the manifestations of the powers of Paramashiva. Now place your right hand over your left and place both your hands on your right thigh as we in the Sankalpa Mudra, as you hold your powerful conscious intention to manifest today in your inner space. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुक्लपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपाणलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यान आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वद्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं च नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Om upasprishya. Take a moment to place your Panchapatram away from you as we are going to be entering into a wild, intense yoga to align yourself to the cosmic geometry. And let us begin with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and middle fingers together in the Bindu Mudra. Place it upon your respective knees. Now throughout the sequence, we have various types of components that you will be engaging in. For being the pranayama will change, will be modifying every few asanas. So do pay attention to that. For the first set of asanas, the pranayama is the Samana Kumbhaka, where as you inhale and exhale, you visualize flames licking up your spine. We have the bandhas that change almost every asana, which is the Mahamudra Bandha. For this asana, tucking in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, sucking in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, and clenching your perineum in the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha you will be holding throughout the sequence unless specifically mentioned to relax the Mula Bandha. And the Japa, which you will be repeating in your throat center for the first set, is Soham, Soham. Here in Sukhasana, visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now moving into Parvatasana. Bring your legs into Padmasana. Bring your palms together, raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. अथवा क्षेमहादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा अस्थिरूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. Let's move into the Hali Pavasana. Now in Hali Pavasana, you're going to be leaning forward, placing your hands behind your back. Keep your feet together in front of you. Keep your hand behind your back, clasped in the Paramashiva. As you lean your forehead towards your feet, gaze at your nose, engage all the three bandhas in Hali Bhavasana. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. पूर्व विधियाहु मे जानो भेपगतलि संपुटिठानो पिष्टिपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. Moving into Nagi Pavasana now. In Nagi Pavasana, just bring your hands in front of your head, placing your palms cupped onto the floor. Engage all the three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Purabhavidi pariyagane nichaho ikaho niphanasyo lagai. From here, moving into Kokilasana. Now clasp your respective toes with the hands in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Raise your legs outwards and up and out. Then cross it into Padmasana, leaning forward down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird, Kokilasana. Atha Nyadasanam Vakshe Yena Siddho Bhave Naraha Kasma Advaya Sancharam Kokilakyasanena Cha. Moving into Nithyananda now. In Nithyananda, place one ankle on the top of the opposite knee. Hold your opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas, rotating your arms in a circular motion, gaze towards your nose in visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda. Goda davam padiki akmaili soya dachinakavalo tapre gulpa samoya. Moving on to the next asana, Gajasana. Place your palms onto the ground and raise yourself up into the high, raising your hips up into the sky, pressing your heels down. Lower your head and chest, scooping your body forward down again and again as you engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana. Nibjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuyat mastakagre hasatalo nidhaya nitamba mudha munnamaya nabhilaksham bhumau nasika amaniya. Next, into Rikshasana, in the same position, continue holding the Uddiyana Bandha without stopping the movement. Just relax the movement and start a new movement of pressing one heel towards the ground by lifting the other heel up. Repeating this alternatively while visualizing yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padama kunchagajasanam kuryat Rikshasana bhavati. Now moving into Vaishyasana, raise yourself up into a standing position, continuing to engage that Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism while you raise yourself up onto your toes as you bring your hands in the Hridaya Mudra with your index, middle and ring fingers against your heart center. Vaishyasana. Keshena padugalam badhvatishteda dhomukaha. From Vaishyasana, let's enter into a beautiful Karana, the beautiful dance posture in this sequence. In the Urdhva Karana, stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep your knees bent. This is the Aramandi position. Remember this because it repeats during most of the Karanas in this sequence. Keep both your hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards your chest, raise it up and across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously follow the movement with your hand and repeat this on the other side. Now moving into Balalingasana. Here you're going to be interlacing your fingers from outside in the Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up tight towards your chest. Keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janurasya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, in the next asana, Padapidanasana, pull it behind towards your back, holding with both hands in Parashamudra. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Engage all the three bandhas. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Padapidanasana. Sthitvai kasmin padatale karabhyam veshta etanam prishthe samsthapyatnena padapidanamasanam. From here, stretch your body forward, holding on to the sole of the feet from the inside. Extend your opposite hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Lean forward in Natarajasana, balance there. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangashta prasarane. Now let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janurasya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidanasana on the other side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम् and lean forward into Natarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marijam Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangascha Prasarane. Beautifully, we all balanced in those asanas, and from there let's move into the Ardharechita Karana. Again, bringing yourself into the Aramandi position. Bring your right foot behind the other with the toes down, heels up. Keep your left hand at your chest, extending the opposite arm out and wide like a pendulum, bringing it back towards the chest. As the arm swings, move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place your right hand over the nose in the Anchita Karana as you uncross your ankles. Repeat this on the other side. From here, let's move into the skeleton dance. Now, in this skeleton dance, you're going to be visualizing yourself purely as a skeleton as you shake your body vigorously. This is a very beautiful, powerful process Swamiji has revealed to cleanse your muscle memory. As part of whatever patterns, whatever habits you are storing, the wrong habits you are storing in your muscle memory, maybe habits of poverty, habits of disease, habits of spoiled relationships, all of those can be cleared just through shaking your body while visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Slowly stop your movement now and take a few steps on your mat. As we enter into the next Karana, which is the Katichina Karana. Now here again, bringing yourself to the Ramandi position, cross your hands over your head, the back of your palms facing each other. Now from this position, move your hips to one side and crossing the arms wide. Come back to your beginning position, repeat this on the other side. Katichina Karana. From here, let's move into Tadasana. Bring yourself to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, palms facing each other, raise up onto your toes, engage all the three bandhas here. We have a new japa, Shivoham, Shivoham. Repeat this in your throat center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree, Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakanvinottanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. Now lean forward. Bringing your hands flat onto the ground, engage all the three bandhas, bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakanvinottanam Sada Kurya Dantarvatni Patipriya. Jump your legs back into Tarakshvasana, a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to your chest into Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from side to side. Tarakshvasana. Gajasana Sthitamastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kuksham Savya Kukshinay Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Lean down onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body and keeping your hands next to your chest, raise your head up the ground using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra, Bhujangasana. Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhuma vinyasetkaraabhyam chadharam dhritva udhvashishakkhanivahi. Now raise yourself back up into a plank position. Alternate, bringing one knee towards the chest, back and forth, Shashasana. Gajasana samslojana dvaima kunchavaram varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Moving into Rathasana here. Now in the same position, alternate, bringing one foot between your palms, jumping that back, bringing the other foot between. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana. Here do the Sahaja Pranayama. Rathasana. Gajasana samsrajanat ekaikam padam puramargena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now relax that movement with one foot between your palms. Raise your hands up into the air. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha in Veerabhadrasana. As you extend your one knee to a 90-degree angle, the other leg extended back. Bring your hands by the side of your ears, parallel to each other. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Vasishtamatakaundinyam Modhukukutamevacha. Repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Continue to engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Vasishtamatakaundinyam Modhukukutamevacha. Now raise yourself up into a standing position. Bring your right heel into your inner thigh and raise your hands above your head together in the Anjali Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha here, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Vamormooladeshe cha yamim padam nidhayatu tishyat vrikshadbhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Repeat, moving into Garudasana. Bring one foot at the opposite hip, palms together in front of your heart center. Keep the standing leg as straight as a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nithyanam srambhavi sarvadoshadnirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. Repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a tree. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamormooladeshe cha yamim padam nidhayatu tishyat vrikshadbhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Relax that Uddiyana Bandha as you move into Garudasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an eagle, the vehicle of Lord Vishnu. Garudasana vakshe nithyanam srambhavi sarvadoshadnirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. And moving into Trikonasana. Now stretch your legs wide apart from each other. Lean forward with your hands parallel to the ground onto one side. Visualize yourself as a triangle, Trikonasana. Uttana padam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashcha prasarane. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttana padam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashcha prasarane. Now let's move into the Nikuttaka Karana. Bringing yourself back into the Aramandi position, keep your palms parallel to each other in front of your heart center. Now, raise one foot upon the toes, heel up, and then place the heel back onto the ground while lifting the other foot onto the toes, simultaneously switching the position of your hands. Nikuttaka Karana. Now standing tall, sit onto your heels in Angushtasana. Here we are entering into a new pranayama, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you're going to be subtly buzzing like a bee while you exhale, and the japa of Sadashivoham in your inner space. Now in Angushtasana, as you're sitting on your heels, bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kabandhasanamityāhu gorakṣāsanameva changushtamachikam nyem brahmaprasaditam tatha. Now extend one leg straight out, heel down, toes up. Keep your fingers on the ground by your side palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. Now leaning forward into Vidhunanasana, clasp the raised foot by the toe of the raised foot with Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers, and bring your other hand towards the back of the opposite heel. Vidhunanasana. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Gulphasthito padam ekam prasare tat padagam samsprishe tat krena gulpham chanim dhare tat krena dhunam pitam chapise chobhetra. Moving into Vidhunanasana. Now lean forward, catching, now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tveka padakam. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other side. Gulphasthito padam ekam prasare tat padagam samsprishe tat krena gulpham chanim dhare tat krena dhunam pitam chapise chobhetra. Now from here, let's head into Brahmajurankushasana. Keep your toes on the ground, placing the perineum on top of your heels. Keep the gap between your legs, back of your hands resting on your knees. Tilt your head down into the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze through the gap in the palms, Brahmajurankushasana. Do khana pani hoy vese, edi do buda nivese. From there, let's head into Kapilasana. Place your knees onto the ground, wide apart from each other. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze at your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you visualize yourself as Rishi Kapila Mahamuni, the first man ever started thinking. Ube pagateli samate harave, tunuko mahili kor milave. Just switch your gaze towards your third eye here in Bhadra Gorakshasana. दो पग थली संपुट करे कोरवार लीभू परिधरे. And now raise yourself up onto your toes in Suryasana. Now keeping your knees wide apart, place your hands in the Padma Mudra, the little fingers and the thumbs joined together. Raise it straight above your head as you gaze between the gap in your palms. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एड़ी दो गुदातरियाने फना पानी बहटक पर निठाने गोड़ा जंघ गदरिक रहे हैं आड़े वामसी विदगहे. Now relaxing your toes onto the ground. Flat on the ground, sit upon your feet. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Mandukasana. And gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a frog, Mandukasana. Pada talo prishta desha angushte dvech samstrejani yukmam praskritya sadhen Mandukasanam. Now raise your hands up behind your back, crossing your hands over your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze at your third eye, engage the Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastham kurparabhyam dhritam shirah etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now from here, cross your feet behind your back into Simhasana. Crossing your ankles, sit upon the crossed ankles. Place your palms leaning forward onto your knees as you stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a lion, Simhasana. Dakshinam savagritena dakshinena tathetaramashtu jano samsthapi swangulishya prasarya cha. And from here now move into Bhadrasana. Uncross your heels, sitting on top of the toes. Bring your hands crossed behind your back, clasping the opposite toes with the Prana Mudra. Do the Jalandhara Bandha here, tucking your chin to your chest as you gaze at your nose, Bhadrasana. Gulpa Uchoshanasya Vitkamena Smaita Padam Gushokrabhyam cha Dhritva cha Prishtadeshataha. Move into Kakabhusandhyasana now. Squat, keeping your feet flat on the ground, knees open wide apart. Bring your arms in and around your back, around your knees. Interlace your fingers behind you in the Parashamudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a crow. Kakabhusandhyasana. Prathame Veskuratane Dohat Pagam Vichane. And here now moving into Kani Pavasana. Place your palms flat onto the mat and with your palms shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to the back of your arms and lean your chin forward. Raise your feet off the ground, gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushita Hoi Toachi Hoi. Now from here we're going to be moving into a very exciting headstand position. Place your head onto the ground, your hands in a tripod position in Kapali Asana. Raise your feet up straight above your head, gazing at your nose. Kapali Asana. Sisha dharti teki pagdo miliva uncha kukare pagthali akash disha sanamashirashe do hata ki hateli. Now moving into the next asana, from Kapali Asana into Parshamayurasana. This is another arm balancing posture. Now squat on your toes with your knees together. Twist your body, placing both your hands onto one side. Align your elbows with the knee and hip respectively. Lean onto your arms, balancing there. Extend your legs to one side, gazing at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayuram parshvanamakam. Repeat Parshamayurasana on the other side. Gaze at your third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayuram parshvanamakam. Now from here, place both your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your leg back straight into Tarakshvasana, into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Now repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Now place your forearms onto the ground, raising your hips up high into the sky. Gaze at your third eye in Unmukha Pithasana. Bhunya Saujani Hasto Chatuspadama Vamukha Mutta Pitangri Gala Katistalama Bhiruka. Now raise yourself onto one side into Vasishthasana. Keep your palms straight, parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha. Odha Kukata Vasishta Maricha Matsakam Parivritam Chodhasya Vidam Dhanurasanam. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side, continuing to visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta. Odhu Kukutavasishta Marichihale Matsyakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now from here, let's move into Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring your hands underneath you, sitting with your palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows tucked into your body. Bring yourself into Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman. Anjani Asana. दो कर क्यूबे हथेली कोरवाली में लेभेली सोआगाने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंगुल मिलिराशे. Move into Paschimottanasana now. Keep your hands up above your head, lean forward, clasping your toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paschimottanasana. Jano parillatam tu paschimam tanam uchitena kena prakarena sukham dharyam ch jayate. Now bring your hands behind your neck. In Ugrasana, bringing your elbows towards the ground, forehead towards the knees, engage all the three bandhas. Visualizing Devi Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sopanibhyam dhram dhritva janupari shironisita asana ugramadam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Moving into Marichi Asana, bringing one foot by the perineum, knees pointed upwards. Wrap your hands around the knee and clasp them behind your back in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down, placing your forehead on your knees. Visualize Rishi Marichi in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Tanapadam krauncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Now place the knee on the side beside your body. Lean forward, engage the Mahamudrasana. Mahamudra Bandha, gaze towards your nose. Mahamudrasana. Davam Pagamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpamula Dwari Niche de. Repeat Marichi Asana on the other side now. Visualizing yourself as Rishi Marichi. Tanapadam Krauncham cha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. And leaning forward in Mahamudrasana. It's a very powerful asana. Engage all three bandhas here. Mahamudrasana. Davam pagamodi edi mahilo gulpamooladwari niche de. Now bring your feet together into Bhadrasana 2. Holding your feet together. Keep your knees wide. Maintain a straight spine. Gazing towards your nose. Gazing towards your third eye in Bhadrasana 2. Now from here, enter into Vali Pavasana. Bring your hands to your knees in the same position. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, gazing towards your nose. Vali Pavasana. Purva Charpa Choka Kahyo Soi Vahi Vidyo Ki Jisoi Yame Edvinyo Jashe Angulat Hantaro Rashe. Now keeping the soles of your feet together, hold the soles of your feet leaning forward and down into Joni Asana. Bring your forehead to the feet, gazing at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Asana. Now here entering into a japa of Mahasada-shivoham. Doing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Your exhalations prolonged and your inhalations shorter. Do Pagathali Sampatikare, Edhmedike Dhingdare, Ardha Tukantarashi, Latpagathilya Mupradashe. Now from here, stretch your hands out over your knees into Midaki Pavasana, gazing at your nose. Puravidhi Paripakatali Sampurishole Edi Milirashe. And bring your hands underneath your shins in Siddha Samadhyasana. Continuing to gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Siddha Samadhyasana. Do Pagathali Samputikare Sole Medhaga Medhare Angula Tanturashe Latpagatalya Mupradashe. And now bring yourself back up into seated position. Clasp your feet and point your hands underneath your feet. Show your soles towards the sky, gazing at your nose in Chiniki Pavasana. Daupaga ki edi dharti bhagiva med lagave. And in the same position, bring your hands towards your knees into Charapata Chokasana. Push your knees towards the ground. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, gazing towards your third eye, Charapata Chokasana. Daupagadali Samputadare, Agane Karjor Pasare. Now, bring your feet together, knees wide, lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up, place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you gaze at your third eye, Bhairavasana. Gulbhav Sampirichan Yonam Vikameno Titamshanehi. Move into Samanasana here now. Bring your one foot at the perineum. Hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, holding your breath in the Mooladhara chakra. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhana ekapādamno dattva guhyonalinga vatrake. Moving to Apanasana now. Bring one foot on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to the sides, gazing towards the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्ततः. From here, repeat Samanasana on the opposite side. Samanasana vakshe mantradi sadhanat. And stretch your leg into Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now entering into Gomukhasana. Sit crossing one leg over the other. Align your knees towards the center of your body. Feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the face of a cow. Entering into a new pranayama, the Sheetkari pranayama. Inhaling through your teeth, creating a hissing sound as you exhale through your nose. Do the japa of Om Nithyananda in your space. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshina Bhanto Prishapashve Niyoje Dakshine Titha Savyam Gomukham Yatha. Moving into Anusuyasana, visualizing yourself with golden glowing skin, manifesting that for yourself. Bring your palms towards your toes and hold your toes there. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Anusuyasana. Dachina Goda niche uthane, Vamanta ki upar aane. From here, moving into Anusuyasana 2. Now lean forward and down, placing your hands in the Paramashivoham behind your back. Bring your forehead, try to bring your nose towards the ground. In Anusuyasana 2, continue to visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at your nose. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparida Goda ki sandhi milaira she Goda sole pakathayalo adva isu dharashe. Moving into Garudasana. Now keep your one heel pressed against the perineum, the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out, hands on the respective knees as you gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. In Garudasana 2. Now bring both your hands together, clasped in the Paramashivoham behind your back. Gaze at your third eye and bring your elbows outside of the raised knee. In Naradasana, visualizing yourself as Rishi Narada. From here, placing one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the arm straight, holding onto the respective toes with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyapitakasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Here, head on to Gomukhasana on the other side, stacking those knees. Gaze towards your nose, Gomukhasana. Savya Rakshagul Bhantu Prishapashve Niyojayet. Repeating Anusuyasana on the opposite side, gaze towards your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha here. Dachina Goda niche uthane, Vavanta ki upar. Bring your hands behind your back in the Paramashivoham. Continuing to gaze towards your nose, Anusuyasana 2. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparida Goda ki sandhi mila irashe Goda saule pakathayalo adva isu dharashe. Garudasana 2, repeating it on the other side. Gaze at your nose. Davam pagamodi edi mahila gulbhamolidwara niche de. And Naradasana on the other side, gazing at your third eye, hands in Paramashivoham. Vishnu Joam pagathali keri bhuprita hilagave pheri. Now lean forward, clasping your now move into Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsyapitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medhradupari Dakshinam. Next is Matsyendrasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist, bring your elbows outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by your neck, turning your head back, gaze towards your third eye. Visualizing Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Maharishi of Master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 1. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्. Switch your hands now into Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel, gaze towards your third eye. Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Stretching both your arms out towards your side. Visualize Matsyendranatha, gazing towards your third eye, Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapitham jatra pradiptim prachanda rukmandala khandanastram. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side, gazing towards your third eye. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshijanoparinyaset. Switch your hands around into Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. Asana kauguda jholo jaye. And stretch both your hands out into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendrapitham jatra pradiptam prachanda rukmandala khandanastram. Now from here, cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards your nose. Visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Engage all your 3 bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Entering into a new pranayama, the Shitali pranayama. It's a very cooling pranayama. Do the Shitali pranayama where you'll be repeating the Shitkari pranayama except without making any hissing sound. A new japa 2 starts here. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaashivoham. Padmasana. Asanam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Moving into Padmasana 2, cross your hands over in front of your body, clasping the toes with the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Goddess Parvati. Padmasana 2. Uttana Ucharano Krutva Uru Sansthav Prayatnataha. Now place your hands in between your thighs in the Kukutasana and raise your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Kukutasana. Padmasanam samsthapya nanurvorantare kayonishe bhumavatishte vyamasta Kukutasana. From here now, leaning onto your elbows. Bring your knees off the ground in Bhadrakekyasana, leaning forward. Visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, balancing there. Dharamavashtabhyakaradvena tatkurpastapita nabhiparshvaha. Stretch your legs out into Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a peacock. Athava Kshemahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam Bhumo Nipatya Staudo Kurparapari Dehakam. Now lean flat onto the ground. Lay flat on the ground, keeping your feet facing outwards. Hands clasped in Parashamudra behind your head. In Makarasana, visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adhyasete hridayam nidhaya bhumo cha pado cha prasaryamano. Now bring your hands by the side of your chest. Raise your upper body and feet off the ground simultaneously, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adhyashete karayugma vaksho bhumivashtabhi karayostalabhyam. Bring your foot towards your back, with clasping with both your hands, pressing it beside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Adhyashete karayugma vistam prishtenidhyapadhitam karabhyam. Now, holding the toes inside out, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you stretch your body up into Dhanurasana, gazing at your third eye. Prasarya pado bhidanda rupa ukaraucha prishtedrita padayukmam. Now raise yourself up into a seated position. Bhagasana, sitting on your knees, keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your palms on top of your thighs, gaze towards your third eye. Bhagasana. Ulata modi pavado vaise, bahuro jugati kare ek vaise. From here now, place your head onto the ground, hands clasped behind your back, a head in the Parashamudra. Keep your elbows on the ground. Lift your body up off the mat, keeping your knees towards your chest, toes pointed upwards, gaze towards your nose in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कहोनी जोई पन्हे पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिश्चंगुरिया की पुनः जानो ये सबले भू पर ठानो. And stretch your legs straight up above your head in Shirasasana, gazing towards your nose. Viparitam mandalam cha dvaividham danda samvida proktam viparitopaveshane. Now lower your body towards the ground slowly. Now sit, bringing your hands behind your calves, stretch your legs up, bring your forehead towards your knees in a vertical position. Here, doing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, forcefully exhaling like bellows. Doing the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Podhyasana. दो हाथ पग बाहराने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीठाने. Bring your hands in the same position behind, clasping the opposite shoulder blades, visualizing yourself as a mace, gazing towards your third eye in Parighasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padau militva prasarya. Now bring your hands by the side, resting the elbows on the ground, palms on the ground in Naukasana. Visualize yourself as a boat as you continue to gaze towards your third eye. Naukasana, balance there, good core exercises. Uttana shayanam kurpara abhyam bhumavashtabhyastau nitambam nidhaya. Now moving into Rudrasana. Now in a seated position, scoop your hands under your heels, pull the feet towards your chest, keeping your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the ferocious form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Rudrasana. Pagatari Samputikari Hatasya Pagu Uchayi. Now lay on your back and keep your knees raised up towards the sky. Unnukha Pithasana 2. Now raise your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically, gazing towards your nose. Unnukha Pithasana. ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शैद्वोद्मुखं तथा उत्थाप्यस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठमुन्मुखनामके. Now lay flat on your back into Shivasana. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Unclutch from all the three bandhas, including the Mula Bandha, as you do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualizing, giving your awareness to every point in your body. Shavasana. अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. Now slowly come back. Let the life enter your body. So you move your hands, your legs, and rock yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations to each one of you for successfully completing the first 108 asanas with the sequence, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. We'll be taking a short break before we enter into the second part, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Do freshen up and get yourself ready. So as you all are freshening yourselves up, getting ready to continue this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga, Swamiji has given so many different revelations about what Nithyananda Yoga is, why Nithyananda Yoga, etc. The most powerful one would be to actually take from yesterday's satsang that Swamiji revealed to each one of us. The power of Charya Pada. As Swamiji told each one of us, Charya Pada is self-love. Self-love is not sitting in the bed, rolling early in the morning in the Brahma Muhurta time. Self-love is getting up, participating actively in the Nithyananda Yoga. Because there is nothing better you can do for your body than at the time when your body is available to allow the cosmic energy to flow through you. Move your body in the postures that act as a direct plug for you to enter into that, to receive that cosmic energy. Let's understand a simple example. Say you are in the US, you are in the United States of America, and you happen to travel to London. Now, the same charger plug which you used in the US would not work in London, right? Because it would have a different port. You would need an adapter. The same thing if you were in India, you would have a different type of adapter plug than when you, say, travel to Canada. There are different types of plugs for different countries to receive that energy. The shape of the plug itself is different, right? For you to receive that cosmic energy, for you to plug into that cosmic energy, these yogasanas are the shape you form. That is what Swamiji means when he says aligning your body to the cosmic geometry. Every time you do a yogasana, based on the visualization we are engaging in, based on the thought currents we are cherishing during each asana. For example, when we say, this asana gives you golden skin, the Anusuyasana, which we all just did. It actually does because you are becoming a plug. You are letting your body form the position that allows that manifestation to happen inside your body. Are you all understanding this greater science of Nithyananda Yoga that Swamiji is revealing to each one of us? As again and again, we are chanting the pramanas, the various scriptural references for Nithyananda Yoga, where you can listen to the original verse where Bhagavan Paramashiva himself has revealed about these asanas to each one of us. Totally, Paramashiva has revealed up to 1008 asanas for us to do. That's why we have the various sequences in Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is 308 asanas, which we are going to be continuing to finish today. The Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which would be a total of 508 asanas, and the Chaturthi Vinyasa Krama, which is 1008 asanas. So I request all those of you who are sitting here with us today to come on camera to intensely participate in this yoga. And for those of you who have been sincerely doing yoga, just take a moment to share. Have you seen that difference happening within you? One of the very important components is the fact that Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components. Not just a bodily posture, but the dress up you wear, the jewelry you're wearing, the abharana, the vastram, the visualizations you are constantly carrying within you as it changes, the pranayama, the very physical posture, the japa, which you repeat in your throat center, the gaze which switches, the mudra which you're bringing your hands into, your body into. At every point, you are aligning yourself to that cosmic energy. One thing I would like to bring you all of your notice to, you would have seen if you have been really doing Nithyananda Yoga for a while now, the very first day you entered into Nithyananda Yoga, there would have been a subtle difficulty in doing all the components simultaneously at the same time. But as you continued with Nithyananda Yoga, you would see how effortlessly your body is moving through all the 12 components and giving you the true experience of Nithyananda Yoga. So I request all those who are sitting here with us to share how your Nithyananda Yoga was for you as we continue now furthermore into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. The next 200 more asanas to go. Stick with us. We have some really exciting asanas coming up where you will really experience the true capability of your own body and mind. Yes. So beautifully, as we are continuing now with the next part of the sequence, the next 200 asanas, we'll be moving into the Yathasana Nishthasana. So in this asana, bring yourself to a comfortable seated position, any posture that brings ease to your mental and physical space, placing your hands in the Bindu Mudra with your index and thumbs joined together. Yathasana Nishthasana, Pariyangam Tatsamakyatam Yathassamstha Yathastitihi. Moving into Samasana. Now keep your hands on your knees, thumbs and index fingers touching as you cross your legs in Samasana. Here doing the Samana Kumbhaka. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yata Laghu. Now place your left foot against the genital region, right foot over top of the left, hands facing downwards on the top of your knees, gaze towards your nose in Muktasana. Nipi Disivinim Sukshman Dakshinetara Gulbhataha. Now moving into Siddhasana, maintain the same position, switching your gaze towards your third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Yamitendra Chaladrisha Pashyan Bhruvarantaram Chaitan Mokshaka Pata Bhedajanakam Siddhasanam Prochite. Now moving into Siddhyasana, engage all the three bandhas as you switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Vamapad Jano Sivan Meditasa Kothano. From here, bring yourself into Rudrasana 2. Remaining your legs in the same position. Make your hands into the Bindu Mudra, switching your gaze towards your third eye. So visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, fierce dimension of Paramashiva. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana Paridachina Rakhe Ekajukti Asa Vididakhe. Now moving into Santadhunasana. Maintain the same position, switching your gaze back to your nose. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Santadhunasana. Asana Gauguna Manaki Chanchalata meter. And bringing your hands cupped over each other like a lotus flower in Siddhasana 2 in the Samputa Mudra. Rujika Esamasina Siddhasana Mudiritam. Bring your hands to your face in the Bandhayoni Asana. Hands in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Keep your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing your nostrils, index fingers over your eyes and thumbs closing your ears in Bandhayoniyasana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shrino. Here, moving into Virasana, place one foot on your thigh, the other foot underneath the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together. Place it on top of your knees in Virasana. Embody the space and state of bravery. Virasana. Ekam padamathayikasmin vinyasyorini samstitaha. Changing your legs position again. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ. Toes underneath your thighs. Right foot on top of the left leg. Your toes by your knees. Hands on your knees, thumbs and index fingers touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. So visualize Rishi Valmiki, great poet and author of Ramayana. Valmikasana. Dava paga ki pagathali spuniye hai joya phanandish med dhridachna aane lagave soya. From here, entering into Joni Mudrasana, keep your legs in the same position, switching your gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bamapad ki pagthali jahi mahili kori joni tah dharivai se ulita pavajo mori. Maintain your visualization. Switch your gaze to the third eye in Yoniasana. Yoniasanam parvatenam yogam yoga phalenilam tatkal phalalan tatvat khecharo yavadevahi. Move yourself into Bhadrasana 3. Now, bring your feet together, holding your feet with both your hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground as you gaze towards your nose. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. अथवा गुल्फौ च विष्णस्यादिसीवन्याः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् सवे गुल्फं तथा सवे रक्षगुल्फं दक्षिणे. In this, keeping your legs in the same position, press your tongue against the roof of your mouth in Khechari Mudra. Place one hand over the knee and bring your right hand up in front of your, closing your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side, visualizing yourself as an Aghori, Aghorasana. Purvakaho Bhishrika Joyi, Vahi Vidhijo Kije Soyi. Now, you can extend your heels a little bit slightly ahead away from your body into Kaneri Pavasana as you bring your elbows onto the soles of your feet, chin on your palms. Gaze towards your nose, engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. Vali Pava Asana kahyo hai jaise yahu jane vidhi taise. Move into Parasana now. Sit with your knees raised, arms between thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra, keeping your feet off the mat, gaze towards your nose. Parasana. Yoga Pradipika Voyo Karaki Anguriri Joyo Vatasham. Now, bring your hands out from underneath your feet, holding your feet now. Bring it towards the groove of your toe, your heels touching your chest, chin on your hands, gaze towards your nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you gaze towards your nose. Gopi Chandasana. Pura Babidi Pagaka Anguta Ki Thakaru Parashe. Now, inserting your hands underneath your legs, hold your feet within the locked fingers. Bring your feet up to your chest, head down, touching the chin to the soles, gaze towards your nose. Visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana. Dopagatali Samputithane, Ubhayastakari Urudahithane. In the same position, raise your feet up towards the top of your head in Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. Dopagatali Jodi Samputa Kare, Hath Dopagabichi Ane Tale Karibarelia, Kahunya Mahili Sandhirashe. Now from a seated position, lift both your legs over top the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana. Shirasanam tu vijnayam kakshasanam atah param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasanam hochate. Now maintaining the seated position, bring your elbows underneath your knees, wrapping your arms behind your back, palms clasped, gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. दो हाथ पकड़ नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे खाने. From here, move into Sankatasana. Now, beautifully placing your left knee on the mat, bring your left foot flat, place the perineum on your raised heel. Raise your right leg over top the left, bringing the right heel towards your left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a graceful as a swan in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chite moolam sanyasya dharini tale padadandena yamena veshtayad vamapadakam. Now just slide the foot out from underneath you towards the side of your hip. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach. Visualize a cow in your inner space, Dhenukasana. Anusha agi nagar panchadam rishihinda galyam nidaya dyagali vamaka pagalinida yakudu. Now doing Machandrasana. Place your right foot on the left thigh, left foot on your right knee, left hand behind the back holding the right thigh. Place your right hand on your left thigh, twisting your body, gazing towards your third eye in Machandrasana. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasti pishtidishane. Move into Machandrasana 2, clasping the respective toes with your hands. Lean your head, forehead forward, touching the ground. Chest towards the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jimana Charana Jujoi, Vamajangha Parirakhe Soi. And moving into Guru Asana. In Guru Asana, maintain the same position except you will interlace your fingers, placing it on top of your knees. Here, engage all the three bandhas in Guru Asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Asana. Urumule Tarpadisya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpam Samsthapya. Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a swan here. Vamapadam chite moolam sanyasya dharani tale. Dhenukasana, slide that leg out. Uddiyana Bandha. Anusagi nagar panchadam rishihinda galyam ni. Repeat Machandrasana on the other side now. Twist your body. Gaze towards your third eye. Vamajangha paridachithane, Vamahasti pishtidishane. And repeat Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Lean forward and down. Prathama Jimal Charnajijoi, Vamajangha Parirakhe Soi. Raise up, entering into Guru Asana. Engage all the three bandhas, hands clasped together. Guru Asana. Urumule Trapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpam Samsthapya. Now, sit with your feet flat onto the ground, knees to your chest. Hold your opposite knees with your hands, thighs together, spine straight in Parshvasana. Tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth, gaze towards your third eye. Padatale bhumo nidhaya januni urasi nidhaya. Moving into Bodha Shokasana. Now in the same position, tucking your chin towards your knees, clasping your wrists. Gaze towards your nose. Bodha Shokasana. Visualize being in a abode of bliss. Do pagatali bhupari dhere korma hiliye sai kare. Moving into Kurakatasana. Place your arms underneath your knees. Hold your opposite elbows gazing towards your nose. Kurakatasana. Kurakata asana दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. Cross your ankles now, gazing towards the navel, visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. Do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a waves of an ocean. Sumati Asana, Mooladwari Dharti Paritane, Dava Pagaparidachipada Ane. Now keep your legs straight in front of you, your palms facing upwards in Dandasana. Engage all the three bandhas. Keep your arms raised up above your head. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Dandasana. Asana. Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veeravajra Samani tu Asanani Sada Kurya Sudirghaire cha Purakaihi. Now lean forward into Arambhasana. Sit with your legs straight, hold your big toes with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale right. Switch the opposite side in the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. दो पग मिलावे पसारे पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े ललाट गोड़ा लगावे. Moving into Bhidokasana, sit with your ankles straight. Extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between the heels as you bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Hold the soles of your feet as you gaze towards your third eye. Bhidokasana. प्रथम बैसे दो पांव पसारे कचक ऊर्ध्व को कुरदो डारे. Now moving furthermore into the Jalandhari Pavasana. Gaze towards your nose as you extend. Bring your chin, mouth and nose onto your heels, hands below your legs. Elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing upwards, gaze towards your nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एड मेल के दीजे हाथ पसारी पुंचिबक मुख नासिकाता डिगबू परिगा धारी. Next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Extend both your legs out. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here you will be doing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, slow inhalations. Lean forward and down with one leg behind your neck in Paschimottanasana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanavad samstamkrita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Lean backwards now into Anantasana. Left hand holding the foot from the top, straighten your body. Concentrate on the prana and gaze towards your nose. Anantasana, visualize infinite, endless, eternal one. Uttana Shaine Ekekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. Now twist, rolling towards your side, continuing to gaze towards your nose. Feel in complete control as you enter into Ankushasana. Uttana Shaitita Ekekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Now bring both your knees towards your chest in a laying down position in Drishasana. Encircle your hands, thighs and calves with your arms. Roll towards the left and the right. Drishasana. Roll towards your left and the right. Uttana Shainam Januni Hridaya Vastam Jangha Sahito Runi. Now raise yourself up to a seated position. As we repeat, Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Paschimottanavad sthidam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Lay down, repeating Anantasana on the opposite side. उत्तानशयनेकैकं पायं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Repeating Ankushasana on the other side. Feel in complete control, gazing towards your nose. Uttanashaitate padam grivayam kurvan. Now bringing both your feet behind your head into Yoga Nidrasana. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze towards your nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam yashet kantam hastabandham. Hastabhyam prishthabandhanam. Now moving into beautiful posture, the Atma Ramasana. Raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around your legs, interlacing your fingers behind your neck. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing from within you as your own soul. Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Prathama Sudha Sove Paguchaya Gane Ane Do Pagbicha Hath Kari. Now do the Kochikasana. Laying on your back, knees towards your chest, soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways, gazing towards the third eye. In Kochikasana, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Do hath chida sakare tinuso bilasa pakare. Now let's do Jatara Parivritti. So in this asana of Jatara Parivritti, there are 3 asanas actually, 1, 2 and 3. So I'll be guiding you through them step by step. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest first. Keep your arms reaching out towards the respective sides at shoulder level. Keep one knee bent for Jatara Parivritti 1. Keep one knee bent, twisting, bringing to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. For Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both your knees bent to one side. And for Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both your legs straight to one side. Throughout these 3 asanas, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikititah Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Athapi Cha. Now repeat the Jatara Parivritti asana on the other side. Parivritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikititah Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Athapi Cha. And move into Dvipada Pitham. Lay on your back, bending your knees, placing your feet flat onto the ground. Hold your ankles, lifting your hips up towards the sky. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Automatically, Jalandhara Bandha will happen within you. Dvipadapitam Pratikriyayutam Dvandva Pitha Sarvabalapradam. Now moving into Paryankasana. Visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay on your back, place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing your hands also flat on the mat. Fingers pointed towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the ground from the navel center. Paryankasana. Uttanashayanam hastatalabhyam bhumavashtabhya padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Now lay on your back in Swottanasana. Lay on your back with your knees towards your chest, hands on your shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize that you are laying on your back like a dog. Swottanasana. Shavavachariram samsthapya janani sammilanabhav amniya. From there, now raise your feet up into the sky in Viparita Karani. You bring your hands and elbows extended on the mat below. Balance your body as you raise your legs up straight in the sky. Move your legs round and round, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Viparitasana, Viparita Karani. Atha Viparita Karani Mudra Bhutale Sushirodatva Khenaye Charanadvayam. Now just relax the movement there, continuing to remain in the same position in Viparita Karani 2. करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निवर्धनी. Now lay on your back, lifting your hips, take your feet over your head with your toes on the floor behind your back. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped. Rest your neck on shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana. Griva kanthena bhumim vishtambapadagra. Now move into Shaita Paschimottanasana. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva as you grasp your toes and bring your legs and arms straight. Shaita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shaita Kurvita, Shaita Paschimottanakam. Move into Supta Konasana in the same position. Stretch your legs wide apart from each other. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parakititaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Modha Konam Athapicha. And in the same position, clasp your ankles, visualizing yourself as a chakra into Chakrasana. Shavasana Sadho Pado Kuryan Mastakatah Paro. Slowly now, lean yourself back onto your full back on the ground, keeping your legs raised in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp your toes, stretching your toes wide apart from each other. Uttana Padam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Suptangashta Prasarane. Moving into Supta Padangushtasana, keep your feet together in the same position. Tanapadam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Relax into Matsyasana. Keeping your legs in the Padmasana position. Lay on your back, holding the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet Purpara Abhyam Shiro Veshya Matsyasanam Tarogaha. In the same position, bring one hand over the other in Parashuramasana. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space. Prathama kare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache. Now into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up. Hands supporting your hips, elbows on the floor. Keep your legs in the Padmasana position. Tuck your chin to your chest, gazing towards your nose. Sarvangasana. Athava Kshetra Sangshepat Sarvangasana Mutvam Yatkritva Yoga Nipuno Vidyavif Pandito Yatha. Now relax yourself back onto the ground as you move into Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back with one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift your other knee towards your head. Extend both your arms straight, hooking your fingers forward, gazing towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as a scorpion and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Sayana Sudha Sisha Keshaki Sandhi Sudha Ke. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side too. प्रथमे शयन सूद शीश केशकी संधि सुधा के. Now from there move into Vrishapadakshepasana. Lay on your back, interlacing your fingers around the back of your head. Lift both your feet off the ground, extending one leg straight. And alternate, extending and raising your knee like a bicycle crunch. Vrishapadakshepasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva anulobhi kandharan bhadva kurparam litva nitambena bhumam srishtva. Now from here, lay flat onto your back in Marottanasana. Lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. In Marottanasana, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Shvottanavad samsthiti kritva janudvayam paryayena karnayoho samsprishet marottanam bhavati. Now, raise your knees up facing upwards and bring yourself into a standing position and lay back down in Vrikasana. Repeatedly standing up, laying back down. Vrikasana, visualizing yourself as a wolf here. अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. Now from here, lay on your back, quickly throwing your legs above your head, completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Repeat this again and again. This is a very exciting, nearly like a somersault. It is Luthasana. उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरमुल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा beautifully. I hope all of you were participating in that beautiful asana we did, the Luthasana, where we do like a somersault. Just one question, one curious question for all of you. How many of you actually knew the richness of yoga? See, whenever I have looked at yoga from a perspective of an outer world perspective, not more of what Swamiji is revealing, I've always noticed that yoga is very limited to some simple postures, some bodily movements, or else it goes into these really, really complex asanas where people feel, nah, that's impossible for me. So that's either the side of yoga which is too simple or the side of yoga which is super complicated. But really, when you look at yoga from its source, at yoga from the Vedas and Agamas, you see how the whole range of things you generally would perceive as workout or not actually yoga, like sit-ups, push-ups, somersaults, all of them are actually part of yoga. But there's a difference actually. When you do yoga as a bodily exercise or you do these workouts from the context of building your muscles, the intention from which, the purpose from which the person is teaching you that or you are doing it, that is what manifests. So take an example of a push-up. You're doing a push-up to build your biceps. Maybe the result of your biceps building will happen, but nothing more than that. But as a part of Nithyananda Yoga, when you do this same push-up, which will be coming ahead as Matsyasana, you will see that not only does your bicep get built, your body aligns to the cosmic geometry, manifests the power of the DNA that's within you, of a fish, the ability to swim in the ocean without any difficulty. This DNA within you gets awakened. Power manifestation starts to happen. That is why Nithyananda Yoga, doing it with this higher context, is so important and so different from doing the yoga in any other way, at any other time. So I urge all of you who are sitting with us, call more people to join us, share your experience of this Nithyananda Yoga. What did you feel as you were moving your body? Are you really seeing that difference in your life after you have started doing the Nithyananda Yoga? I really request all of you to share this. It's so beautiful to hear from each of you. Because as Swamiji said, yoga is the world's largest practiced religion. So many people are doing yoga, but how many of them actually have that context? There has been so much of dilution happen to yoga, where yoga has completely lost its original context. Nobody even knows why they are doing it. The maximum context people have is for some kind of physical health. But yoga cannot be limited to that. Yoga has to be revived in its authenticity to manifest powers within you. I can tell you for sure, each of you that are doing yoga today, sincerely throughout the 21 days of the program, you will see how when you enter your life, it starts with power manifestation. Throughout the day, as you're doing the various power manifestation sessions, you will see how the impact of the morning yoga makes you manifest. So do take a minute, head to Facebook and share your experience of Nithyananda Yoga today. Furthermore, we will be really cognizing throughout the days the different various aspects Swamiji has revealed about Nithyananda Yoga. One thing I wanted to share some fun facts that we have many beautiful asanas coming up, and each asana is designed to manifest one thing within your body. There will be Balagunasana, where we will be having it cures all sorts of water retention problems, edema. It really cures this, as revealed by Paramashiva. Dharantara asana, which is a sure cure for piles. We completed asanas like the Bhairaganatha asana, which cures all sorts of pitta or bile digestion issues within the body, metabolic issues within the body. The asana, the Kubasana, which cures any of the balances the kapha within the body. Any of the phlegm related issues, mucus related issues can be completely cured. And furthermore, we will also be engaging in the Pavanamuktasana to completely balance up within you all the different Vata related issues, the various air circulation within the body to be completely healed. So now let's get ready to enter back into the next part of the sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. We have about 120 more asanas left to go, a little more than that. So do stay excited. We are just entering into the complex asanas. We're just entering into the most exciting asanas of the sequence. So stay tuned and let us get going. Yes, now from that beautiful somersault we all just engaged in, let's do the Sarathasana. In the Sarathasana now, you're going to be laying on your belly And keep your toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a sound like a flute while whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your warrior back. So the pranayama, where you will be inhaling like whistle, will sound something like this. So let's do Sarathasana. Nibdishayanam kritva nabhim bhumau nidhaya stambhavastabhyam bhumim vashtamba oshtau nimilya venuvatsum kriti tishthet Sarathasanam bhavati. Now place your palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms in Deha Ullanghanasana. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणद्वयम् उद्दानेव बहिराम्नीय अथ नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Continuing into Jatyasana. Now from a standing position, bend forward, placing your hands on your mat. Walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. This asana has the power to give you the memory of your past life, the Jati Smaranam. अथजा अस्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्री भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. Now raise yourself into a standing position. We are going to be doing the Lolitika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body, bring it back to your center. Tilt the head back, opening the chest up towards the sky. Move your head in all directions. Lolitika Karana. From there, let's move into Sarpasana. Stand straight like a rod, arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi raising and curling up around your body in Sarpasana. अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्थपादयोः. Now lean forward, placing your palms onto the mat and stand, keep your feet on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel in Ushtrasadanasana, visualizing yourself as a camel. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रसादनं भवति. Next is Ashwasana. Now, visualizing yourself as a horse, begin to move and walk like a horse. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे न भूमौ निधाय परिपादते संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next is Kapodhantakasana. Stand straight with your feet together. Interlace your hands behind your back, pulling down towards your calves in the Parashamudra. Open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down. Kapodhantakasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति. Now do the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Bend your knees gently, keeping your toes pointed outwards. Open up your palms, raising one heel off the ground, lowering the waist, shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you repeat this on the other side. Talapushpaputam Karana. From here now, straighten up your body. Lean your elbows and hands forward in the Khadgasana, placing your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Nyujasaratamasana kritva padatalabhyo bhumimashtabhyo tishthet kadugasanam bhavati. Next is Uttanottanam. from a seat, from a standing position, sit down as all the way or as low as you can. Stand up and do this again. Gaze towards your nose in Uttanottanam. Punah punah utthatavyam asitavyam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Next is Musalasana. Now start from that same position to start jumping up towards the sky. Hands above your head. Visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet varam varam uddanam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. From here, let's move into Uchirshaka. Now from a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both sides as you gaze towards your nose. Ekaikam padas lam kukshau nidhaya tishthet uchirshakam bhavati. Now let's move into the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand, keeping one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Point the toes downwards, arms holding with your knee with the hand pointing outwards, closed into a fist. Opposite hand hanging down towards the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. Balance here in Parshvajanukarana. Yes, relax there now. As we move into Tandavasana. This is like a pistol squat, which you do generally in workouts, except here you're visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva, fiercely dancing. On one leg, lower your body towards your mat, standing up straight. Lifting your raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Bring the hand towards your bring your leg towards your inner thigh. In Brahmanasana, palms by your side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmana asanama vakshe yattva brahmano bhavet ekapadmro datva tishyadanda kritirбhuvi. Now go into Garudasana 3. Wrap your left leg around the right knee. Tuck your left toes on the other side of the right calf, simultaneously crossing your left arm below the right, bringing your palms together. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana 3. Urumu uttana kurma pitham cha saimam garudam eva cha vata ayam gomukham cha bharadwajam trivikramam. And from there now brace your foot towards your inner thigh into Ekapadasana. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your hands resting by your knees. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. Now clasp your toe, big toe in the Prana Mudra with your index and ring fingers, middle finger. As you stretch straight your leg, rotating towards the side in the pole star posture. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star. Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasyagram dhritva. And Trivikramasana, bringing the foot behind your neck as you visualize the 3 steps of Bhagavan Vishnu. Alternate between sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Ekena padena sthatavyam uthatavyam grivayam padam samsthapya sthatavyam uthatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now let's do Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Raise your knee up, clasping it with your hand. Now relax and do Tandavasana on the other side. Sit down and up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena padena sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. And Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet. Move into Garudasana. Keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Saimam Garudameva cha Vatayanam Gomukham cha Bharadwajam Trivikramam. And sit and stand. Now standing there in Ekapadasana with your right foot on the opposite thigh. Dakshangrim Vamapadasya Janghoparinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Rotate there like the pole star. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring that leg behind your neck and sit and stand. Grivayam padam samsthapya sthathavyam uthathavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Now let's move into the Samanakha Karana. Stand straight with your hands by your side, your toes pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands by the side of your body as you rest, relax after that intense balancing sequence. Now from here, moving into Ghora Kanjali Asana. Bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position, let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Rishi Ghoraknatha in Ghora Kanjali Asana. प्रथम ही उबे हो ये बाहुरी नीचे पुनि हो वे दो कर दो जंग कुमधि नीके विधि पहुंचे. The next asana is Kantyasana. Insert your hands between your thighs and the calves, wrapping it around your back. Squat down, holding the hands behind, keeping your chest upright. Hands in the Paramashivoham as you visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Kantyasana. Urmadhyathasto nivesh nitamam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumashtabhya tishtet Kantyaasanam bhavati. Bring your feet together in the squatting position as you move into Bhairuvasana. Hold the hands up at the back in Paramashivoham, sitting upright. Gaze at your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in your inner space in Bhairuvasana. दो पगागी तलिया की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी कुड़ मड़वे से दन्यो एडी डोलिष्ठान राशे. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head, palms joined backward, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze towards your nose in Varaha Asana. Visualize a bow, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Pagathali ki mahili kor milai phana pani kuda bese. And from here, let's do Prapithasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to your knee level. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching the toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Prapithasana. Ata Uttanasanani Pashnidvaya Sammilya Sthitva Nitamam Jana Pradesha Niyatishtet Prapithasanam Bhavati. Now place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide as you move into Bakasana. Place your knees on the backs of your arms, your eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow, Bakasana. Lift your feet off the ground. Hastabhyam avinavashtam bhajanadvayam nabho sammirya jangharini samsthabya tishtet Bakasanam bhavati. Shushtanga Kapali Asana here. Kneel down with your head towards the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body over your head, legs in Padmasana as you gaze towards your nose in Shushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana ko guna kapala acha hoi. Now come into a seated position, Guptasana. Keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between your feet. Let your heels come outside your hips. Hands on your knees, sit straight, gaze towards your nose. Visualize you sitting on the sacred seat with Paramashiva. On the secret seat with Paramashiva and Swamiji. Janurvo orantare pado kritva pado cha gopayet. Now let's move into Vrikshasana 2. Here you'll be doing a handstand position. There are actually two handstand positions that come sequentially. So maintain that position. Place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight. This asana actually is so powerful to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground in Vrikshasana 2. Chapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshkanjana Indriyadadhyaya Konabhedan Samabhyaset. Switch your gaze to your third eye into Shibhuasana. Dopagajoyi Mahi Gulipamaila Yubhe Hoya. So now we'll be doing Matsyasana 2. This is the push-up asana. So jump your legs back onto your hands and feet into a plank position, palms by your chest. Press your body onto your mat and up again. Down and up. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2. Nibjam Shayanam Kurparo Parsubhagaya Modha Kritya Astapala Abhyam. Moving into Sarpasana 2. Lay prone on your belly, your hands on your hips. Extend your legs jointly, pointing the toes, chest to the left and the right like a snake. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nibjam Shayanam Kritva Hastonitamam Samsthapya Padho Dighi Kritya Sammilyan Urasa Pantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Now raise yourself into Niralambanasana. Feeling self-supported, completely independent, bring your hands in the Padma Mudra, legs straight, toes pointed together, hold your chin. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishtet kurparaya sudhihi mukhamunnamyam nachayir niralambanamasana niralambanana yogisya niralambana yogisya niralambanamasana niralambanata dhyanam niralambanamasana. Here let's move into Chakrasana. Lay on your stomach and push your body off the ground. Straighten your arms, bend your knees back simultaneously, bringing your feet towards your head. Lift your head and chest. See yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Chakrasana. Ardhyasana sthitva hastatalabhyam bhumam ashtabhyam unnayet. Chakrasanam bhavati. Now moving into Vajrasana. Sit with your knees to the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Stretch your arms in front of you, palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze towards your nose. Vajrasana. Ida Danda Padma Bharadwaja Veera Vajrasanani tu asanani sada kuryat sudirghairecha purakaihi. Now from Vajrasana, stand upon your feet and hands, alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Experience yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana samsto ekaikam bahum bhumau tadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Now, stop striking the ground as you lift your legs into the air, bringing your forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all of eternity. Gajasana samsitau padadvaya mantarale kritya mastakena bhumam sprishet ajasanam bhavati. From there, let's move into Dhanantarasana. Sit on your heel, legs together, interlace your fingers around your toes. Pulling your feet towards the perineum, placing the hands on the respective knees, spine straight, gaze towards your nose. Dhanantarasana. पूरब विधि परिपहाता की काकसी से उपनाशरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे. And Angamottanam. Interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides, backwards, giving a massage to the different joints and muscles in your body. Angamottanam. हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर् बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्. Now move into Garudasana 4. Sit on your heels in Vajrasana, feet turned out towards the side, thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight, hands on your knees. See yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Garudasana 4. जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिर कायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकर द्वंद्व गरुडासनम उच्यते. Now moving into Ananda Mandirasana. Sit with your legs folded back, knees wide apart. Sit down on the ground, gazing towards your third eye as you reside in the blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत् कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवेत्येवेह साधकः. Now keeping your knees wide, sit upon your ankles, hands under the knees as you gaze towards your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Do the Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana 2. Prishtham Sampirya Gulphabhyam Janvange Savale Akriti Hastau Padatale Kshipto Mandukam Padu Doshahrit. Moving into Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels. Palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide apart. Gaze towards your nose, sticking your tongue out and exhaling forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Narasimhasana. दो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लिरगुदा निवैसे सुमस शरीर नीका ठहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे. Now move into Bhishrakasana. Sit on your toes, place the perineum on your heels, separate your knees sideways, placing them on the ground. Hollow palms on the mouth, keep your thumbs under the teeth, close your lips, gaze towards your nose, inhale through your left, exhale through the mouth to capacity in Bhishrakasana. Visualize yourself as Devi presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have as you gaze towards your nose. दो पगां की एड़ी जोई गोड़ा फनावा मुपनी जो होई गोड़ा ढंगाधर करी राखे आड़े वाहिसी विदिताखे. From here, move into Makadasana. In Makadasana, visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you imitate the scratching of your armpits of a playful monkey. Gaze towards your third eye. दो पग थली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने. Moving into Vajra Sangharasana, stand on the toes, soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind the back, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a diamond, strength for yourself and your Sangha. Vajra Sangharasana. प्रथम फणापनि होय बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे गोड़ा उभर आखे तीर आड़े वाय प्रसारे धीर. The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now, keeping your toes down, keep your ankles crossed behind you. Sit on your heels. Place your palm on the mat towards the side. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical and mental ailments. Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana ma vakshet kritva susthiro bhavet prishthe padadvayam bandhva hastau bhumau pradarayet. From here, remaining in a similar position, keep your palms on top of your knees into Kurmasana. Visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulpau Chavishanasyadho Vikramena Samahita Rijaka Ishiro Grivam Kurmasana. Remain in the same position as you switch that visualization to Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze towards your nose. Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulphabhyam vikramena samahitah yogasanam bhavediti. Bhavedetad iti yoga vido viduhu. Now crossing your ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness with the Guru. Gaze towards your third eye. Vijogasana. Udam ramno ubo he goda yadara khedoi dachipad kai panirahave panavam goda dhilyave. Now into Ushtrasana 2 in a kneeling position. Bend backward, holding your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward, tilting your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Merudanta Grantidardhya Sampi Padyaishuv Puman Kapota Ushtrasana Bhyasam Kuryanmita Hitashanaha. Lay on your back now. Slowly lean back, elbows onto the mat. Place the back of your head on your mat, gazing to the navel. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana number 2. Jatyasana. दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वार करी धीरे फनाम पानी कड़ होए बैसे बहुरे पृष्ठि दिशि करे जो ऐसे. Moving into Viratasana. Now raise from that position and lean back down. Raising, leaning back down in Viratasana. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize the liberation of all subtle and causal forms of your body. Jangham prithvi bhumo nidhaye janghodarayo uruni samsthapi prishtivam shamvaram varam sprishet viratasanam bhavati. From here, let's enter into Kapotasana. Now raise your hips higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat. Hold the back of your heels, bringing your head between your feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. Merudanta Grantidardya Sampapi Irishuppuman Kapota Ushtrasana Bhyasa Kuryanmita Hitashanaha. Into Varasana. Stand upright on your knees with the toes stuck together. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself receiving a boon fulfilled by Paramashiva in Varasana. Janani bhumau samsthapya stabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishtet Varasanam bhavati. Now into Varaha Asana 2. Keeping your toes stuck, lean forward, bring your elbows onto the mat, hands holding the head, and visualize yourself as a bow, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu. Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedanan Yasnani Kathayante Kurpara Bhumo Sthapayitva Janu Bhyamavanim Vashtabhyastav Mastake Samsthapya. From there now, raise yourself up into a headstand, legs way above your body. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukhamurdhuma Agepade Daktva Dharyen Marutam Siddhihi. And relax into Andhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hold your head, exhale through your mouth. Andhasana, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This asana is especially perfect for curing any sort of night blindness and eye disorders. Prathama Pagachari Samata Harave, Korma Hyubhe Milave, Panapani Kudakarabese, Dovedi Guda Nivese. Now let's move into Viparita Shalabhasana. Keep your arms straight, extended out. Lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust, nicely stretch your body there. Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Bhedascha Bherunda Namake Ghanda Bherunda Saite Shishadandasana Tatha. Moving into Kapalasana, place your palms by your side, your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with a strong will to attain enlightenment as you lift just your legs off the ground. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam padunayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now in that same position, let's move into a beautiful complex asana, which is Akashakapotasana. Lay on your stomach, hands by the side, lift your legs up over your head, place the feet on the mat slowly. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Akashakapotasana, Ushtrasane sthitva, charano bhumirutthapya mastako pari. Moving into Chatakasana now. Sit on your knees in Vajrasana while you place your forearms on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Kurparaparyantau hastau dharam vashtam bhajanuni. Now visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Kick your legs up above your head, touching your feet towards your head as you balance on your forearms. Lift your chin up and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva puccha pratimanghripashni dhritva shvashirshe chivukam vidharyakau. Now entering into Drishasana. Visualizing yourself as a bull, place the perineum on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the top ankle on the side. Place your hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamya gulphe pada mule vamabhage padetaram viparitam svished bhumam Vrishasanamidam bhavet. Now place your palms flat onto the ground. Raise your knees and feet off the mat in Lolasana, balancing there, and cross the toes of the left feet on top of the right. Lolasanam. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayu lola paghatanat sthirava ayuprasadena sthire cheta bhavedrutam. And Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Yamya gulphe pada mule vamabhage padetaram viparitam srished bhumam Vrishasanamidam bhavet. Now from here, let's sit into Balagunasana. Visualizing Balagunaha, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, place the left toes on the ground, sit on the toe heel of your left foot. Place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest, palms on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Balagunasana. Asana Kauguna Jalabikar Jai. Now moving into Grahasana, squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thigh, wrapping your arms around the shin. Hold on to the ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Padatale bhumau samsthapya jana madhye kurparau. Repeating Balagunasana on the other side. Switch those legs around. Asana Kauguna Jalabikar Jai. Now raise yourself onto your heels, your knees pointed forwards as you place your palms on the top of your knees downwards in Utkatasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yujas Pijosthi Yata Urdhujanu Yatrasane. Now sit on your toes with the perineum on your heels, soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold your opposite elbows behind your back. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. Prathama phana pani hoya jaise do edi guda nivese goda ubhara khetiye aade vaya pasare dheere. Into Anilasana. Squat with your feet hip width apart. Hands on the soles of the feet from inside, palms facing downwards. Keep your arms straight, your elbows together at the navel as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize you are able to live, consume only air. Anilasana. Dau hata bhuma bharitane, kahoni jadina bhalag ane. Now place your palms on the ground, back of your hands on the mat in Padukasana, with your fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands, hands wrapping around the feet like a shoe. Visualize you're wearing the padukas and walk around your mat, visualizing you're walking across the length and breadth of India. Padukasana. हस्ततलयो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now, here place your palms onto the mat. We are moving into Kukutodana. Raise both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Kukutodana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुटोदनं भवति. From here now, bring yourself up onto your hands. We are doing the Viparita Nrityasana. This is also another handstand position where you will be dancing upon your hands. Hands as you visualize yourself free of all inhibitions. Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिनिवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादं कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Now from here let's move into Kunjarasana. Bring yourself into a standing position as you lean forward, placing one palm down on the mat and the other arm towards your head. Be stable there. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kunjarasana. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् अतः करः शिरः करः. Again, now repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Switch your hands around. The other hand down and the other hand up to your head. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः. The next is Kadamba Asana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close to the body. Hold your respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree promoting long life. Sit there in Kadamba Asana. पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमनवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. From there, move into Pavanamuktasana. Now, finally, resting your hips onto the ground. Hold your knees with your hands, pressing them towards the chest. Visualize all excess vata, releasing and balancing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. Pavanamuktasana dvayoः पादयोः पाणं लात्वा स्वस्ति तम्बके जाननी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्राति करबन्धनैः. Now enter into Chakorasana. Lift one leg behind your head, both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight. Lift your entire body off the ground, keeping your chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chatuspadam Vajras Chatuspada Pitham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakorakrauncha Shalabha Bhujanganapi Vrishchikam. From Chakorasana, now bring yourself into the Dhanurasana 2. Hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger, the Prana Mudra. Pull the foot towards the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushthau Panibhyam Grihitva Shavanavadi Dhanurakashana Krishtam Dhanurasana Mirtam. From here, entering into Ashtavakrasana. Lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Bring the right foot across hook of the top of the left leg. Lean forward down while extending the legs out towards the left. Lift your head up and chest. Find balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamatakondinya modhu kukutameva cha ashtavakramatortanam mayuram setu bandhanam. From here, let's enter into Pranasana. Place your right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat onto the ground. Have both left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place your hands flat on the ground. Visualize your immortal, able to exist on prana alone. Gaze towards your third eye in pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोत्यस्य चामरः. So from here, let's move into Parshvamatsendrasana. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body, remain steady. In Parshvamatsendrasana, as you gaze towards your third eye. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsendranatha in your inner space. Vamormoolarpita dakshapado janvorvahirveshita dakshadoshna. Moving on into Chakorasana on the other side here. पूर्वतानां चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्. We'll move into Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground. Now hold your right toes with the index and middle finger of the right hand. Pull the foot towards your right ear and extend your left foot out as you bring your left hand to hold the left foot. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtautpanibhyam grihitva shavanavadhi. And repeating Ashtavakrasana also on the other side. Lean forward there, balancing. Vasishtamatakoundinyam modhakukutameva chashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. And Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोत्यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन पादरक्षणम्. Parshvamatsendrasana finally on the other side, gazing towards your third eye here. वामोर्मूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्मुर्बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्णा. From here now move into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg stretched forward. Place the perineum with your other heel, knees downwards, chest forward, hold your toes and bring your head towards your knee. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in Ardha Paschimottanasana. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादास्य पार्श्वीना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा. Now from here, moving on into Kraunchasana. Place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of your right foot, lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gazing towards the nose. Kraunchasana. Vasishtamatakoundinyam modhakukkutameva cha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now from here, repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादास्य पार्श्वीना. And repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane here. Vasishtamata Modhukukutameva Chashra Vakramathotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now moving into Swastikasana. Sit with the soles of your feet between the thigh and the calf, spine straight. Keep your palms resting on your knees. Visualize the swastika in your inner space, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you gaze towards your nose. Swastikasana. Janurva urantare samyak kritva padatale ubherjukaya samasina swastikam tat prachakshate. Keep your feet in the same position and cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin towards your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards your nose in Ghorakshasana. Janurva orantare pada uttana vyakta samsita gulpau chachadi hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnatah. Now from here moving into Bhagasana 2. Bring your left heel to your perineum, right foot on the left thigh in Ardha Padmasana. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye as you meditate on the Harihanta, the Lord. Vamapashnau gudam sthapya dakshangri vamajanghane. From here moving into Yogasana 2. Now sitting in a Padmasana position, place your palms on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Yogasana 2. Uttana Ucharanau Kritva Sanstapya Parijanunoh. From there, let's move into Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now remaining in the Padmasana position, keep your palms by the side of your body and push your body off the ground, balancing above the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster, Urdhva Kukkutasana. Vasishtamata Kaundinyam Urdhva Kukkutameva Chashta Vakramathotanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Moving into Siddharatiliasana. Now insert both your hands through the knees, place them on the mat. Here, remember, do not lift yourself off the ground. This is Siddharatiliasana. Gaze towards your nose, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Siddharatiliasana. Prathamam Padma Asana ko kare hasdo goda sandhi dheere ube hateli bhudhari rake pahcha goda sandhi de rake. Now moving into Hamsasana, raise yourself into Kukkutasana, but instead of letting your hands below your elbows, bring your knees above your elbows, visualizing yourself as one elegant swan, gazing at your nose in Hamsasana. Kukkutasana vastitva skandhaparyantam uranitva tishthet Hamsasanam bhavati. Now from here, let's move into Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place your hands between your thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind your body. Interlace your fingers, bringing your forehead to the ground. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Prathama Padma आसन को करे गोड़ा संधि माही करे धेरे तरफ दूसरी कर दोई आने कोन्या ऊपर सोधिले ठाने. Slowly relax from Karmukasana. Come out and into a regular seated position. Now, inserting your hands between the thighs and the calves. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Kurmasana. Now, in Kurmasana, visualizing yourself as a turtle, existing for hundreds of years with a stable body and mind. Place your hands in between the gap of your thighs and calves. Bring your hands up towards your neck, clasping your hands in the Parashimudra behind your neck. This is the Kurmasana. बामी जंघ परि दक्षिण पावे दाहिनी जंघ परि बामिल्यावे पहल्यांगरलाहे आथे. From here in the same position, do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin downwards towards your palms. Rejoice knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana. अथवा क्षेनीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिसेवनात्. From here, roll backwards into Uttana Kurmasana, continuing to visualize yourself as a turtle. Hold your respective shoulders with the hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam dhrita kandharam pitham kurmavidutta metaduttana kurmakam. Now roll yourself back onto your hands into the Pangu Kukkutasana. Here you're going to be clasping one hand with the other as you balance upon one hand. Visualizing yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana vasthitva ekena hastena anyasya. Repeating Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Kukkutasana vasthitva एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिमिष्टपि तिष्ठेत् पंगुकुक्कुटं भवति. Now from Pangukukkutasana, bring yourself into Giridhrasana. Place your elbows on your toes, interlacing your fingers in the Parashimudra. Rest your chin on your knuckles, pressing the thumb towards your throat. Visualize yourself beyond all greed and covetousness in Giridhrasana. जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ गुल्फौ च आच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्याम् प्रयत्नतः. From here, let's enter into Padmasana 3. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. As you keep your spine straight, gaze towards your nose, engaging all the three bandhas in Padmasana 3. Uttanau charanau vidhaya vidhivat shaktitishthau yogirat. In Padmasana 4, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Keep your spine straight, palms on top of your knees as you gaze towards your nose. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye shubhasanam sadadhyaye purayita punah punah. Now from there, let's move into Karmukasana 2. Hook the right hand and index and middle finger in the prana mudra around the right toe. Lift your foot as if pulling a bow back and move your big toe around. Press the left hand to the opposite knee, keeping straight. Repeat this on the other side in Karmukasana 2. Athanyasana avakshe yoga puraka rakshanat kritva padmasanam pada angushthajanga sthitam. Karmukasana 3 here. Now, cross your arms behind the back, holding the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Inhale through your tongue, straighten like an arrow in the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage all the three bandhas, gazing towards the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana 3. Karmukasana makstya udare purayet sukam tada vayuvasho yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next is Dridhasana. Now, remain in the same position, unengage the the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy. Dridhasana. Urubhyam uparistapya padiyugmam prayatnatah dakshinam savyadeshe cha savyam dakshina deshake. Lay back now onto the ground in the 300th asana, Nagrasana. Arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down, gazing towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Prathama Padma Asana Kothane, Dauhata Pachane Amne. Now roll yourself into a ball in Kandukasana. Visualize yourself as a ball as you bring your knees towards your chest, your palms clasped in the Parashamudra around your knees. Kandukasana. Bring your forehead towards your knees. Vetrasane स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कूष्य मूर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोठेत् कंडुकासनं भवति. Now relax onto your back in Urdhva Pavanasana. Keep your knees pointed upwards, your hands behind your neck, gaze towards your nose. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथमे सूदोसैन करावे गोड़ा भराशि मिलावे गुलभ माहिलांगुष्टोई करे कसमेल रसोई. Now bring your palms towards your feet in Marakata Pithasana. As you push your hips up towards the sky, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Marakata Pithasana. उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्त्रयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति. Moving into Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. Now support your hips with your hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of your body, chin pressed against the throat. Straighten your legs, gazing towards your nose. Automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. जंघोर बलहीन चेत उत्तानशिखि पीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. Raise your legs up into the sky into Narakasana. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed. ग्रीवा कण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भपादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति. Now lean your legs out onto an angle, visualizing you're a boat crossing the angle of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Naukavat sthitva ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यनौकासनं भवति. Now raise your legs up high into the sky, keeping your hands flat on the ground, visualizing yourself as Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. Hold yourself there in Dhwajasana. Tiryanaukavad-griva prishtakurparaihi. Rest onto the ground now, kindly into Mritasana. Lay flat on the ground, visualizing your body is dead. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Release all the three bandhas. Avoid any sort of movement in the Shakti Chalan Mudra, feeling your awareness in your whole body. Mritasana. Athasha Om Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now slowly start to wiggle your toes, your fingers, raise yourself up into a seated position. Rock your body up there. Congratulations to each one of you that stuck with us throughout the full set of asanas, 308. So let's offer our gratitude to Swamiji now and conclude in complete completion, having been authentic in today's yoga with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam everyone. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, it's so nice to see all of you again. And I know that we all just finished a very intense and powerful yoga session. We all successfully finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So let's all now enter into our day. And today is the last day of this Paramashivoham program. So all of us have successfully completed these we have gone through and successfully completed these 21 days of this Paramashivoham program, and I'm sure that many of you would have enjoyed it so far, and you'll have so many different and amazing experiences to share at the end of this amazing program. So, without further delay, let us enter into our day. And in the first session, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So, before we get started, let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the time-tested and foolproof experience of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who were able to manifest these extraordinary shaktis as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata war is one of the greatest Hindu epics standing alongside the Ramayana, and it took place during the incarnation of during the eighth incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter, the 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshisha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwanam. He says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine vision, third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was not only able to witness and have the darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna, he was able to completely describe every single detail of Bhagwan Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the cosmic form. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. The Atma Pramana for this power of third eye goes back to Swamiji's childhood when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundra, and Swamiji was simply meditating. When Swamiji suddenly realized that he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision, the 10 directions, everything above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision. Swamiji was able to see everything around him. But this experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe that he was not only able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. Swamiji says, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I'm sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. So beautifully, Swamiji describes this amazing experience of how Swamiji is able to not only see everything around him, but he's able to manifest and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. This was the powerful experience of Swamiji at just the age of 12. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here right now are the Sakshi Pramanas, because all of us are the initiated disciples of Swamiji, and you and me here today are going to be manifesting and experiencing this extraordinary Shakti of third eye. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. Today, we are going to be identifying different letters. So, I request all of you to go and quickly grab your eye bands, blindfolds, or if you do not have a mindfold or an eye band, if you can all grab any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Then we'll go ahead and get started. So I request all of you to quickly get your eye bands and blindfolds and come, and then we will get started with our first round. Okay. So if all of you are ready with your eye bands and mindfolds, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Please tie your eyes and ensure your eyes are completely covered. Ensure that there's no light which is entering your, which you are able to see. Ensure that there is, your eyes are completely closed. Then we can go ahead and enter into the first round. Okay. Now, if all of you have tied your eyes, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Sit in the space of oneness. Connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji in this space of oneness and request Swamiji to show you what is the letter which is going to be projected. Today, throughout the whole day, we are going to be manifesting Swamiji through our entire being. And we'll also be having the darshan of Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti of our beloved Swamiji. So just connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. That's all you need to manifest this power. Unclutch from everything around you and just sit in that space of oneness. Okay? Now, the letter is projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to continue chanting the Mahavakya and scan and see what is this letter. Ask Swamiji to show you the entire description, how the letter looks, what is the color of the letter, and ask Swamiji to show you the entire description. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. The first round starts now. Please relax now. All of you can relax and remove your eye bands. I request if you can slowly open your eyes and go ahead and start typing down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever is the letter you were able to see, what was the description of the letter, what was the color of the letter, whatever you were able to see, please go ahead and start typing that down in the chat section. And after a few minutes, we can verify. Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Iqbal Bano, I request if you can post whatever you were able to see, Ma. Ma Margarita, Ma Iqbal, I request if all of you can go ahead and post. Meanwhile, let's verify what was the letter which was projected to all of you. The letter which was projected is the letter Q, and as you can see, it is gold in color. You can see golden sparkles or glitter, as you may call it, and it's the letter Q. So anyone who saw this letter, anyone who saw the color, who saw the sparkles, then you have manifested. So please let me know in the chat section whether you were able to manifest or not, and let me know your experience. And a big round of applause for all of those who were able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. I request if all of you can go ahead and let me know, how were you able to manifest? What was your experience? Can you please go ahead and share that with me in the chat section? Okay. So meanwhile, I'm sure that many of you are excited. We are finally entering the 21st day of Paramashivoham today, and it is a very amazing and exciting, and I don't think we can describe this experience, these 21 days of experience, in words. And I'm sure that each and every one of you would have had a different, some or the other, amazing or different experience. As we have come to the ending of this program, I request if all of you can share your experiences through your social media platforms to your family members, to your friends, your near and dear ones, anyone who you can reach out to. Share this experience, as we have another season which is going to be starting a few days after this season ends. So continuously, again and again, we have back-to-back Paramashivoham seasons, the program, and so many lives can get enriched just by you sharing your one experience to them and giving them the opportunity to come and experience Paramashivoham for themselves. And today, throughout the whole day, as I said, we are going to be just manifesting Swamiji. That's all I can say. You'll be just connecting to Swamiji, manifesting Swamiji through your entire being. And we have a very special initiation at the end of the day. Have all of you are, I'm sure all of you would have heard of Ganesha, Nandi, the Bhutaganas, Bhringi, Paramashiva, Devi. So, how many of you have ever wanted to have their darshan or really see how they live in Mahakailasa, how they look like in Mahakailasa? Well, if you have, today's your lucky day, because today Swamiji is going to be initiating us into the special initiation of having the darshan of Mahakailasa. So you are going to be witnessing the entire Leela of Mahakailasa unfolding right in front of your eyes, and you can have the direct darshan of all of these amazing gods and goddesses. So I really hope all of you are excited for that and are ready for this amazing experience which you are going to have today. So I request all of you to share how you feel, especially after this 21 days program, how you feel, what is your experience. Share, let us know. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And we are going to be now entering into our day today. And the first session for today, as I just said, we are going to be having the darshan of Mahakailasa. And the first session for today, you are going to be learning about Mahakailasa. So all of you sit back, relax, and enjoy this amazing truths and all of these amazing truths which Swamiji is going to be revealing in this next session.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to all the participants on your 21st day of the Paramashivoham program. Nithyanandam, Ma Nandeshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Irene Lemon, Ma Asini Gujadur, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Amrita Vandini. It's very nice to have all of you here. And Nithyanandam to all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms are here with us. Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you here. Shivamurthy Ayya, Nithyanandam, Matthew Vasker, and we have so many of you here that are joining with us. Today is very, the culmination of this season, and um, we have the most amazing initiation today, the ultimate initiation to experiencing the space of Paramashivoham, experiencing and being initiated with the experience of how we are in oneness with Paramashiva eternally. And this is an amazing initiation that we are going to be receiving today. And we are very excited to have all of you here with us. So far, we learned in the last 21 days, we have learned every possible aspect, whether it is time, whether it is the way you cognize yourself, or how you operate your images, or learning about the advanced sciences, raising your frequency, learning about death, transcending fears, and then learning about health, wealth, relationships, success, failure.
Please understand, I want every one of you to know, so many people during many issues, sometimes health issues, sometimes relationship issues, sometimes business decisions, even though it did not look logical, they just obeyed me. Of course, later on they realized what I told has done a great, good thing for them. All that is different. But listening to me, obeying to me, listening to my instructions. I wanted all of you to know I don't take that for granted. I'm extremely sincere when I advise you, when I give you solutions, suggestions. Never ever think you are a number for me. You are a being. You are a being. I operate from the parallel universe, Kailasa. You are a being, potential as me to manifest Paramashiva. I treat you as Paramashiva, and I appreciate the way you treat me as Paramashiva, and I don't take you for granted. Understand? My action, my reaction, my response, all are triggered by the parallel universe, Kailasa, Paramashivatva. So everything I do becomes good, right for everyone. Just because I am triggered by the parallel universe, Kailasa, Paramashivatva. Please listen, this statement only I am saying. With this statement only I wanted to make it very clear. Every galaxy center, that black hole can be called as Atmalinga of that galaxy, or Kailasa of that galaxy. But all galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, that is what I call Kailasa, Paramashiva. So understand, every galaxy center can be called as Atmalinga or Kailasa of that galaxy. Today I am going to take all of you to the next level. Listen. Most of you struggle in the zone of time. When will this be complete? When will I completely experience the Paramadvaita once and for all? Seems like it is going to be in future. Understand? The division of time as past, present, future is the delusion you carry to divide the parallel universe into singular universe. Understand? You deny your existence for less responsibility. Just to take less responsibility about life, you deny your potential, your possibility, your grandeur. Listen. You deny billions and work with millions, go on depriving yourself from the major happenings, but struggling with the small happenings and blaming the existence and Paramashiva for keeping you poor and small. Listen. Listen. Every word I am uttering, I will make this into your experience. I am not talking scientific fiction. I am not talking any theology. I am revealing the cosmic sacred secrets as it is. Stop deciding to be small to reduce your responsibilities. Whether it is in the ordinary health level, ordinary wealth level, ordinary relationships level, ordinary life level, or the cosmic conscious existence level. Understand? Responsibility is not action, it is conscious decision. Multiple times I have explained with multiple examples. A baby can never understand what all he can do. When he grows up and his conscious identity expands, he realizes he can do millions of things which he never imagined, which he never even perceived. Same way, if you decide to manifest your conscious identity and responsibility, it is a simple conscious decision. I am repeating. Simple conscious decision. Decide consciously, you will manifest yourself in multiple universes, not just in parallel universe, in multiple universes. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles, Kailasa, is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
Swamiji, what's the daily lifestyle of Paramashiva? Like, do you brush teeth with Haritaki and do yoga like everyone?
Do what I am saying. What I do, you can't do. So, Paramashiva is above all this. You just do what I am saying. You can never do what I am doing. You will never be even able to know what I am doing or my lifestyle. My lifestyle is beyond your imagination or understanding.
How to enrich husband and kids who are not open to see how awesome Swamiji is, and how they should not miss the opportunity to connect with him in this lifetime.
understand, you just need more intense tyaga. If your family, friends, whom you really love, who you really want that they should connect with Paramashiva, myself, and the lifestyle I am manifesting. But if they are not getting connected, the message I am sending for you is you just need little more tyaga. Your tyaga, sacrifice, need to become more intense. Bring more tyaga towards Paramashiva. Learn to sacrifice, do tyaga more and more for Paramashiva. Your tyaga will inspire them, make them understand the higher existence. With your tyaga, I'll manifest my powers. That will inspire them, make them understand the higher way of existing. They will automatically be connected to me.
Pranams at your divine lotus feet, Swamiji. Thank you for the blessing of Paramashivoham Level 2. My question is, I had the cognition up until now that in order to move beyond lower vibrational emotions like fear, anger, shame, guilt, etc., a person should not suppress those emotions, because suppressed negative emotions can result in disease. Instead, to move beyond those negative emotions, a person has to move through them. When you say to do tyaga on emotions like fear, for example, how can I be sure I am doing tyaga and not just suppressing the emotion? Can you help me understand what it means to do tyaga on emotions? Thank you, Swamiji.
Many principles, cognitions you carry from the modern day psychology, psychiatry, psychosomatic, so-called sciences are disastrous, dangerous, destructive, demonic. Those cognitions came from sick mind to keep the humanity sick forever. This is the largest psychological terrorism done on humanity. Modern day psychology is the root cause of all the psychological sickness of humanity. The false, wrong principles they taught are the reason for all the sufferings of the modern day humanity. Tyaga is not suppression. That's the first truth you need to know. Second truth, you can never go through them and come out of them. Third truth, renounce everything you know about you from the modern psychology. It is sickening. You are consciousness. Learn from me, the creator of you. I am giving you the owner's manual. Vedas and Agamas. Learn from me. You are consciousness. And Tyaga is the way to kindle, explode the pure consciousness. Sacrifice even the idea. If you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease, because the whole thing is false. Whole thing is false. Neither your fear is truth, nor the principle. If you suppress your fears, it will come out as disease is true. Both are false. Renounce both. Modern day psychology is the greatest psychological terrorism done on human beings. Modern day psychological principles are the reason for all the psychological disease and sufferings of humanity. Learn about you, your body, your mind, everything from me, the Creator. I have given you the owner's manual in Vedas and Agamas. Learn only from that source, not from blackmailers. Don't learn about you from blackmailers. Learn about you from Creator, Liberator. I am your Creator and I am your Liberator. Learn from me, Veda Agamas, not from blackmailers and deluders. Psychiatric doctor and patient relationship is equivalent to disciple-disciple relationship. Deluded, trying to guide another one deluded. Blind tries to lead the blind. Both destroy themselves.
Swamiji, as you have said, having Guru in one's life is the ultimate luxury. How can we stop taking you for granted?
First, stop all disciple-disciple relationship which gives you either perverted or lower understandings about Guru and his actions and his existence. Second, stop allowing people to poison you who claim they know more about Guru than you because they lived around him or they were closer to him or closer to his body, near to the place where he was living, all that. Stop any form of relationship with any abuser, accuser, or who looks at Guru lower than the way you connect with him. Third, Guru-disciple relationship is just between you and him. There cannot be comparison, comparing others' relationship with him. There cannot be silly emotions like attention need or any comparison, jealousy between you and your Guru's relationship. Do not allow third person to enter between you and your Guru's relationship. Fourth, operate from the reality, truth. What you sacrifice, do tyaga for him. He showers billions and trillions times more on you. Whether you share your time, treasure, talent, emotion, love, anything with Guru, whatever you sacrifice, he showers billions of times on you. There is no comparison. Oh, he gave only that much and he got that much attention, name and fame, glory. Should I give this much? Stop all comparison. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. what you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is Tyaga, undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. I want all of you to know, listen. Sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji, actually my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksha mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 sovereign. 100 sovereign means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now at this moment is Turyatita Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state. It stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means the enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. If you eat that seed, that tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about what is this, what does it mean to exist in Maha Kailasa. What is that plane of existence? And what is the necessary for one to travel to this higher and higher parallel universes? How many of you understood this so far? We understand, we have been learning about how these different planes of existence are existing. And Swamiji explained to us elaborately what kind of thought currents raises to these higher and higher lokas. I request all the participants take a few minutes and please share with us what exactly you have understood so far from this session. And what Swamiji revealed in this session is something very, very important. How the space of Maha Kailasa is ultimately to live as Paramashiva, to be Paramashiva, is to actually experience that state, that space in which Swamiji is in. Swamiji explained how all the galaxies are going around that one center, the source of oneness, which is called as Mahakaila. Swamiji beautifully explained it, like how moon is going around the earth is going around the sun, and the entire solar system is going around in the Milky Way galaxy, it's going around the black hole, and multiple galaxies, universes put together, all of them are going around Mahakailasa, which remains as a Meru Thandila, which remains as the cosmic spine. It is on that axis where all the lokas rotate, all the universes and multiverses rotate around. And Swami beautifully tells, it is in that center Paramashiva sits as Lakulishwara Murti. He sits there, that ending source. He sits there in his Paramashanta Swarupa, governing all the universes together, doing the Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Drobhava, and Anugraha. So every one of you are going to be experiencing this most phenomenal and the most beautiful initiation today, where the moment you connect to Mahakailasa, Swamiji told, right, to connect to Mahakailasa, you don't need anything other than deciding Paramashiva is your only, all your dependencies are only Paramashiva. Your internal, external dependencies, and when that becomes Parama Advaita, where you experience that nothing else, even you don't exist, only he exists. That is when you experience Mahakailasa. Can I request each of you to share your click? What did you all click with? Come on, Manju Isani and Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Shini Gujadur, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Kareen, Ma Joanna Selena, Ma Amrita Vandini. Come on, all of you share. What did you understand as Mahakailasa? What did Swamiji explain about the principles about Mahakailasa? See, the first and foremost thing is, when Swamiji revealed to us, right, the multiple Surya Mandalas going around the center called Kailasa, and all the Kailasas going around the main center called Mahakailasa. And whenever you realize that it is actually in this session, Swamiji explained about that ultimate Paramadvaita, where you drop all your other distractions, everything, and you connect to that ultimate oneness. That Paramadvaita, that space, that state of existing is what Mahakailasa awakens inside of you. Now take a few minutes and look into your life. See where all you're deeply dissatisfied, even after having everything. Where are all you feel like you have it and you still are dissatisfied. So go ahead and put it all down. Take a few minutes, revisit wherever you feel dissatisfied, and violated. When you start actually understanding, when you start actually cognizing the truth what Swamiji revealed, you will simply start very beautifully seeing a shift in the way you experience reality, in the way you connect with life, in the way you see life. Automatically, the portal to Mahakailasa opens up for you. You will start experiencing, you will start experientially understanding what is the existence of Mahakailasa like. Ratnaprabha, you posted Mahakailasa is like a black hole. Actually, no. You know, Mahakailasa is very different from a black hole. Black hole is the center of the, like a solar system or a galaxy, right? So there's a big bang and a black hole, and continuously, on its gravity is what all the bodies, cosmic bodies are acting upon. But Mahakailasa is a center in which Paramashiva resides in his formless space. He resides in his existence which is beyond all form. And he exists as that formless existence in the center. He exists as the ultimate consciousness. He's sitting there and he's governing all the universes. So I request all of you to take a few minutes, cognize it, and post what you understood from this. Intensely, just cognize this one truth and post what you understood. When you start understanding this, when you live in this space, you will actually start manifesting that as a power. You will be able to manifest these extraordinary powerful cognitions as powers. Simply sit now. Actually, you will be able to see how this will manifest in you as a power, and you will be able to actually manifest the power of third eye. Just connect to Swamiji, and in that space of deep feeling connection, you will be able to manifest it as a power, this powerful cognition into a power for yourself. Shall we start? Okay. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation session in this same space. We request all of you to continue contemplating on this truth as we enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yes, are all of you ready to dive into a very exciting power manifestation session now? Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Anju Ishrani, if all of you are ready, can I see a quick thumbs up or can you post a message in the chat section below? Yes. So today being the last day of this amazing 21-day journey of Paramashivoham, we are going to be manifesting a very exciting power. Can anyone guess what that power is? Will anyone be able to guess? Today, throughout the day, we are going to be experiencing the space of oneness with the SPH, with Swamiji himself, our beloved Swamiji. And yes, we are going to be manifesting the power of drawing Swamiji through third eye from the space of oneness. So, if you all are ready, let's get started. First, directly before jumping into the power, let us first understand a little powerful cognition or a little bit of a context which we should hold while manifesting this power from the space of oneness. So, I have a question for all of you. What do you think is the most important quality or anything you can call it? What do you think is most important in a guru and disciple relationship? Can all of you put your answers in the chat section below? What do you think is the most important? Swamiji himself so beautifully says, the most important thing in a guru-disciple relationship is integrity. Simple integrity. Yes. Integrity towards our guru is the key to manifest anything in your life, be it wealth, be it health, relationships, or experiencing the space of oneness with Swamiji. Integrity is the key to manifest anything you want in your life. So before we get started, let's understand let's hold and understand a little bit more about this powerful cognition about integrity. Swamiji so beautifully says that integrity is the most beautiful, powerful, and most successful strategy to manifest conscious sovereignty. And all you need is the simple integrity to Guru. And Swamiji goes on to explain that you don't need to offer money or you don't need to offer anything to Swamiji, to anything to your Guru. All you need is that integrity. The only thing which is the most important in a guru disciple relationship is your integrity. And the benefits which we get by declaring simple integrity is much more than we can imagine. We just manifest anything, all auspiciousness in our life just with simple integrity towards Swamiji. And this simple integrity doesn't take much. All you need is a simple declaration, a conscious declaration. I declare to manifest Paramashiva, to manifest Swamiji and that Paramashiva component in me. I want to manifest that Paramashiva component in me. Even that simple declaration is so powerful that you can automatically manifest and experience integrity with your Guru. Swamiji says, you can declare it any way you want. You can declare that let me manifest the Paramashiva component of my Guru or let me manifest integrity to Swamiji. You can declare in any words you want. But that simple declaration of integrity is the key to manifesting anything auspicious in your life. So this is the powerful cognition today. Just simple integrity to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Even now, when we're all going to be sitting and drawing Swamiji through our third eye, all you need is that when you just have that simple integrity to Swamiji, Swamiji will just flow through you. That oneness, you will automatically manifest that oneness and Swamiji will flow through you and you will be able to draw Swamiji. So, let's now manifest the space of integrity. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line now. We are now going to take some time and declare simple integrity. We are going to consciously declare our integrity to our Guru, Swamiji. So, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. And in this space of oneness, like just be completely unclutched from everything. Close your eyes and sincerely declare, I want to manifest simple integrity and obedience to my Guru, to Swamiji. And I want to manifest him through this body. Let's all take a few minutes and just make this conscious but very powerful, simple but very, very powerful declaration. And then we can enter into the power manifestation. So I request all of you, let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. Take a few minutes and make this strong, powerful, conscious declaration now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Okay, so once we are done with this conscious declaration of integrity, let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all of you to get any eye band, blindfold, or any shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Okay, I request if all of you can quickly go grab this and come, and we'll get started. As I already said, we are going to be drawing Swamiji through our third eye today. As today, throughout the whole day, we are just going to be manifesting Swamiji, and we are going to be ending our day with the darshan of Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti. So I request all of you to quickly grab your eye bands and come, then we'll go ahead and get started. Ensure that you also have a book, a paper, a pencil, anything with which you are comfortable to draw. So please quickly get these items and come. Ma Margarita, Ma Iqbal, Ma Anju, if you're all ready with the items, can I see a thumbs up or a message in the chat section, please?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so Ma Iqbal Bano has posted, yes, Ma, ready. Thank you so much, Ma, for posting. If the rest of you are ready, please come and settle down. Okay, so now I request all of you to tie your eyes. Keep the book, pencil, and paper, whatever you have to draw on, keep it ready in front of you and tie your eyes. So we're going to go ahead and get started. So please tie your eyes now. Ensure that no light is entering and ensure that you're also comfortable, but your eyes are completely tied.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So have all of you tied your eyes? Okay. So if you're ready now, take the book and the paper in your the paper, pencil, book, whatever you're having. Take it in your hand and just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. First thing, visualize your favorite picture of Swamiji. Your favorite picture of Swamiji can be anything, whatever is your favorite picture of Swamiji. The moment we even think of Swamiji, automatically so much of joy just like you can see the joy just lighting up in our face. Immediately a smile comes to our face, and we feel so blissful even just by thinking of Swamiji. So just visualize your favorite image of Swamiji and connect to that form of Swamiji. Connect to that picture of Swamiji. And the amount of bliss, joy, happiness which you feel when you look at Swamiji, when you even think of Swamiji, remember that same joy. And from that space of oneness, from that very space of oneness, just start drawing. Don't think about, oh, what is like, will it come out properly? Will I be able to draw properly? What is another person going to think? Just drop all of those cognitions. From that same joy which you experience when you think about Swamiji, from that same joy, from that same space, just connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and start drawing Swamiji. Okay? So, all of you go ahead and start drawing Swamiji through your third eye. And the more and more oneness you feel, the more and more you connect with Swamiji, you'll really start experiencing another level. Like Swamiji will just flow through you. You'll be able to manifest this power, and it will be more than just manifesting and getting some result. The experience which comes along with this is going to be something which you will never forget. So please go ahead and start drawing now. Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Margarida, Ma Anju Ishrani, all of you go ahead and start drawing Swamiji. And at the end of these few minutes, you can we can also open our eyes and then verify. So go ahead and start drawing. Just be in the space of unclutching and be in oneness with Swamiji. That's all is needed. Okay? Please go ahead and start now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Continue to connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you and continue to cross Swamiji. Just another minute and then we can open our eyes. Just be in that space of oneness with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om
Okay. Relax now. All of you can open your eyes. Now open your eyes and go ahead and see what is the drawing. How have you drawn Swamiji and how do you feel it is? What was your experience? Please go ahead and share it along with us. Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Anju Ishrani, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos. I request if all of you can share your experience. How does your drawing of Swamiji look? How do you feel while seeing the drawing, and how did you feel while manifesting this power and manifesting this from the space of oneness? Please go ahead and share your experience and let us know. And especially today being the last day of Paramashivoham, it's still not too late. All of you can still enrich more and more lives to come for this Paramashivoham program and experience this for themselves. As after this season gets over, in just another few days, we have another season starting. So please do share your experience. What you experienced, how did you feel throughout these 21 days, throughout this journey of experiencing your highest possibility? Share your experience with your family members, your friends, your near and dear ones, and don't forget to share your experience also in the social media. So I request all of you to please let me know your experience in the chat section below. It was, um, I'm sure that all of you would have really had a great time, especially just connecting with Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji, because that just the thought of Swamiji brings so much of joy. Then how great it will be just sitting and drawing Swamiji continuously. So I'm sure all of you would have had a great time. Please let me know your experience. Okay, Ma Iqbal Bano has posted, I made first time this drawing. I feel confident that Swamiji will help me throughout my life. Wow, a very nice experience, Ma. And it's so nice to see how each and every one of you have different experiences but each time for each session, each power manifestation. So your one experience can enrich another life. So share all of the details of your experience, how you feel, and especially since we have come to the last day, how was this 21 days journey? How did you experience and enjoy? Please let not only all of us know, please let the world know by sharing it in any of our social media platforms. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this exciting power manifestation session, and we are going to be moving on to the next session of the day, where we are going to be learning about Paramashiva's grace and how Paramashiva descends as a guru out of his immense love and compassion for us. I am growing up in 21 days, ma. Yes, actually, Swamiji himself says, after these 21 days, no one is ever going to be normal or feel the same. You're going to be a completely different being, a completely new being. It is a very different and amazing experience, which you can't even express with words, I think. So, thank you so much for sharing your experience, Ma Iqbal. And remember, do share it with your family members, your friends. Feel free to reach out. Throughout the day, we have many acharyas. Feel free to reach out to them if you have any questions, any doubts. And so, with this, we'll move on to the next session where we are going to be learning about how Paramashiva descends as a guru out of his extreme love and compassion for all of us. So sit back and enjoy.
Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Shivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and Mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru.
Understand there are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I am not just talking about the external gravitation force. I am talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know. That's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one. Energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also, is communist. who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu, it is possible for me also, maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating.
I remember once, see one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai. with them and committed the crime. The Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple. He went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா. அதனால பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்காந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா. அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed whatever Guru said. He did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. Listen. With tremendous compassion, deep love, I will reveal this truth. All words, teachings, philosophies, principles are only to lead you to, connect you to, inspire you to be with embodied Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, Guru Vak is your scripture, Guru Vak is your principle, Guru Vak is your philosophy, Guru Vak is your Veda Vak. Understand? Your mind is so cunning. It uses all the strategies you used against others, against you. One of the most beautiful things happened in me is I can't relate even with me without Arunagiri Yogeshwara being alive within me. Understand? When I walk, I can see very clearly my inner space when it gives command. It is only that Arunagiri Yogeshwara giving command to walk as he used to walk, as he is walking. To the idea of right, to the idea of wrong, to the idea of good, to the idea of bad, to the idea of sin, to the idea of merit, to the idea of beauty, to the idea of ugly, to the idea of duality, to the idea of oneness. Anything. I cannot relate with it without the embodied Guru's existence in me. It is just embodied Guru's existence made my mind irrelevant to my existence. So the delusion becomes irrelevant. Maya, Prabhava, delusion is irrelevant to me and to my existence. My Atma Tattva is fully Guru Tattva, embodied Guru, ensures your consciousness manifests Paramashiva, ultimate. I tell you, the first thing I experienced, I found solution. I do not have any more anxiety, fear, cause for fear. I do not have anything which can make me powerless or frighten me. That completion, like a bomb exploding in me. I fell in love with Advaita. I fell in love with the person who introduced that Advaita to me. Understand? I fell in love with Advaita, and I fell in love with the person who introduced Advaita for me and was embodiment of Advaita for me. I tell you, the completion, and I know for sure anything in life, I know this Dhamma, Dharma, the Advaita is there. I can never fall into powerlessness, and I am always powerful. And the powerlessness has lost meaning. Even the fear cannot frighten me. Death cannot kill me. That the whole thing, the powerlessness, fear, anxiety, everything lost meaning in my life. That completion with Dhamma, the completion with Advaita, when that kicked into me, I know, I've experienced that space, falling in love with, I can say, raising in love with Dhamma and raising in love with the Master who gives that Dhamma, who is embodiment of that Advaita. Because I experienced this with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I can understand you guys, what you experienced with me. And I want to tell you, with all my being, I sincerely reciprocate that with you guys. Reciprocate that to you guys. And I know what you are going through. You don't have to think, oh, whether he understands or not what I am feeling for him. Don't worry, I understand. I understand more than you understand. Because I had been through this with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I had been through this with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And I still remember. It may look too mystical. But I am not talking to the, I am very clear, I am talking to my disciples and my devotees. I am not talking to anybody else. When I was seeing Arunagiri Yogeshwara every day and listening from him, learning from him, experiencing from him, every night I love to leave the temple to come to the house. I leave around 11 o'clock because by 12 they will lock the doors, all the watchmen. Actually in those days the temple used to be very free. The watchmen will adjust. If I say I will sit here for some more time, they will adjust. They will not have any problem. And by night 11 I will come back to the house, and early morning 4 o'clock I will run to the temple. But these 4 hours used to be too much. That I used to feel that it's like a 10-day every 4 hours. And I'll be constantly sitting and watching the clock. Why this clock is not moving? The stupid clock, why the time is not happening? And I used to suspect whether the clock has stopped. So I'll sometime run and see in the next room clock whether that clock also is showing the same time or only my clock stopped and that clock is running. I used to have this cranky thing because I just want to run back to be with him, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It used to be so strong. Maybe after 10-15 days I told him directly, I feel that every night the time is too long. I'm trying to get exact word. The Tamil words I said. I told him. The conversation I was having with him. I'm trying to translate exactly that. I told him that every night it is too much. I'll repeat in Tamil. I'll say in Tamil, then I'll translate. I don't want to miss that original statement as it happened. I was sitting with him, holding his knee, the right knee. Whenever I sit with him, I'll always hold his hand or his leg or some parts of his body. And I used to feel that energy is coming only then. So, I was putting both my hands on his knee and saying, Sami, Deno Ratri in the watch Nagarave Matangude, the timepiece. As a Tamil word, that is the word we know that for in those days. The timepiece Nagarave Matangude. ராத்திரி போகவே மாட்டேங்குது, எவ்வளோ நேரம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கிறாரு, 4 மணி நேரம் 4 நாள் மாதிரி இருக்கு. இந்த டைம் பீஸை நானும் நகர்த்தி பார்க்குறேன், டைமே நகர மாட்டேங்குது. டைம் பீஸ் நகர்த்தாலும் டைம் நகர மாட்டேங்குது. என்ன பண்றது சாமி? Please understand, I was telling him that even if I move this time piece, the time is not moving. So I don't know what to do. The time looks too much. These 4 days looks 4 hours looks like a 4 days. Please, I don't know what to do. I tell you exactly the word he said. உனக்குலடா எனக்கும் அப்படித்தாண்டா இருக்கு, அதனால நான் காலத்தையே சுருக்கிடுறேன் உனக்காக. He told me, not only for you, even for me it is like that only. So that is why I am reducing the whole time for your sake for you to be with me. He said this very word. He said, then he expanded. நீ என்ன பார்க்க சூரியன் சந்திரன் எல்லாத்தையும் நான் மாத்த வேண்டியதா இருக்குடா. Means he said, for you to come quickly and sit with me, I have to move the sun, moon, everybody and change the whole timing and quicken the whole process of time movement. Then I know it's not that only disciple feels, master also feels. If you guys are moving only small things to be here, I am moving bigger things for me to be here with you guys. Understand? If you guys are moving only small things, whatever you know, to be here with me, I am moving bigger things for you guys, for you to be with me. I am trying to move only that stupid timepiece alarm to be with Arunagiri Ishvara. He is moving sun and the moon for me to be with him. Understand? What we move is toys, what he moves is cosmos. You move your toys to be with me, I move the cosmos for you to be with me. I moved my toy alarm piece to be with him, he moved sun and the moon for me to be with him. Understand? He also celebrates. I understood. I want to tell you guys, I also celebrate you being here.
Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. The deep
Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, all these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand?
He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. So nice to see all of you here sitting with us. So we all just learned from Swamiji of how Paramashiva, how the whole universe is continuously showering his grace and love on all of us. How whether it is Paramashiva or the Vyakta form of Paramashiva, Swamiji, Guru is always showering his grace, always showering his love on all of us. And when that happens, when Swamiji is continuously showering his grace, we are always protected, safe, and secure. And it is a very powerful cognition. It is a very powerful thing for all of us to hold in our inner space, because when we hold that powerful cognition, at that time we are able to actually step out, go and manifest what we want to do. Actually, the core source material of each and every single one of us is the love of Paramashiva. The whole universe, whether it is you, me, everyone around us, or the whole universe around all of us, is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. This is the basis on which everything runs. Whether it is the planet Earth, the sun, the moon, what you experience as the best of your life and the worst of your life, the best of your perception or the worst of your perception, or of your any of your experiences, everything is just different versions of this love of Paramashiva. So all of you can also share, go ahead and post in the chat, what did you understand from this session? What was your click? What was your powerful cognition? As I'm sure this is one of the best sessions, one of the best satsangs from Swamiji, where all of us get that powerfulness, all of us get that security that yes, Swamiji is there for us, that we always have the love of Swamiji, the love of Paramashiva. Ma Anju, Israni, Ma Divyananda, Ma Margarita, Nithyananda, it's so nice to see all of you here. Why don't you post, share on the chat? Yes, my Yogamallar has posted Nithyanandam. Love is the core of everything. Yes, Nithyanandam, my Yogamallar, it's so nice to see you, ma. Everyone else can also post. Yes, and actually, when Swamiji tells us, "I love you," when Swamiji utters the word "I love you," at that time, if you just go back and remember that time, or if you just think about that time, you will see how you feel that absolute love and protection. You will feel the security, because Guru is the manifest form of the universe of Paramashiva. So when Guru itself is telling I love you, that means the universe is telling I love you. Everything around you is just reverberating with that. So you feel so much of protection, so much of love. Just as electricity flows when it is switched on, manifesting as the light or motion in a tube light or fan, in the same way, God is the unmanifest form of the Guru. Like how electricity is that unmanifest component, and when we turn on the switch, it comes and it manifests as the light we see, or the energy in the fan which gives us wind. Just like that, when Paramashiva, when God manifests and comes down, it is in the form of Guru. the Vyakta, the manifestation. And as Swamiji says, God is the state of Guru and Guru is the statement of God. And when we consciously decide to cognize this, when you consciously decide to understand this, at that time you will be able to see it, you will be able to experience it. And that is exactly what we are going to be doing now. So I request everyone to please bring your pens and papers. As in this session, we are going to be doing a very interesting exercise where all of you will be seeing this grace which is there. Many of us would feel grateful for things in our life, or we would question things in our life. Oh, why is this happening the way it is happening? Or we would want to manifest certain things. But when you make your space when you actually manifest your space so that you can have that space of listening, so that you can receive everything which Swamiji is telling, at that time you will be able to manifest what you want. You will not have the feeling of why am I not getting this or why am I not able to manifest this. Just by consciously looking at what is happening, just by consciously deciding, you will be able to manifest. Because Swamiji says that Guru's grace is something very important for you to manifest what you want. But more than Guru's grace, only when we have the listening, only when we have that space of receiving the Guru's grace, the Guru's grace itself will have an impact. So that is what is the most important thing.
Please understand, Guru's grace is always there. His grace is always flowing, like how the sunlight is always there, right? It's always there. It's up to us how much receptive we are. That receptivity is what decides how we experience Guru's grace and manifest it in our lives. And that receptivity comes when we complete with our violence, when we complete with our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. As Swamiji very beautifully says, all our SDHD turns into GDHD, right? So it is very, very important that we complete with our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. When we do that, we will see our life will become miraculous. When we complete with all the violence which we have, we will simply be able to receive all the blessings which Swamiji is showering on all of us and manifest our beautiful lives beautifully out of that.
My Yogavinar, you have posted that listening to the Guru can change everything. That is absolutely correct. So now in this exercise, all of you will be penning down the self-hatred, self-doubt and self-denial, which is blocking you from manifesting that space of listening to the Guru. It might be a small unconscious part or it might be a major part inside you. But what is it which is blocking you from receiving that grace of the Guru, from getting the blessings which is of the Guru, which is flowing on everyone equally? So I request everyone to please start penning down all the cognitions inside you, where all you feel that you are manifesting the SDHD inside you. Because as Swamiji says, SDHD is like the ghost inside us. Until we complete with that ghost which has entered inside us, unless we clear the SDHD, whatever we do, whatever we practice, will not have a clear result on us. So this is the first and foremost thing which we need to do. It is the most important step. So I request everyone to start penning down all the SDHDs, all the patterns, the violence which you feel, even if it's towards you. It can be something like you always have the self-denial that, oh, I'm not talented or I'm not good. I can't start up new things. You don't feel like expanding. You don't want to try out new things. That is a self-denial pattern inside you. That is the violence towards yourself. Like that, all of your patterns, start penning down everything. as you are penning down, start completing with those patterns. See where is it, how is it which that pattern has stemmed in you, from where did it start, and complete with all of the SDHD patterns inside you. Actually, you'll see that when you complete with all these patterns, your life will literally change from being logical to being magical. Because as Swamiji tells us, there are two forces in life. One is the gravitational force, which is basically where we have our logical thinking based on all our past experiences. Thinking that your future will also be like your past. It will be based on your past. And the second force is Shakti Pada, where the divine intervention is there and you are able to break free from your past patterns. Your past does not affect your future, making life magic. So when you complete with the SHTs, when you have that space of receiving the Guru's grace, you are able to change from the gravitational force to the Shakti Pada force. You are able to make your life magical. So this is a very important step. I request everyone to continue penning down and continue completing. Yes, Mayuana, when you are having this feeling of insecurity, just pen this down. Decide to complete with it. Look, okay, this is where it started. And when you complete with it, when you actually let go of this pattern, you will see that Swamiji's love is actually there. Swamiji's grace is actually there. I request everyone to continue penning down. If you are not able to complete it or do the whole thing, it is completely fine. Whenever you have time, later in your day, anytime, you can do it. You can continue the exercise.
ஆக்சுவலா தண்ணி ஃப்ளோ ஆகவே இல்லையே. பாரு உள்ள தண்ணி கீழே போட வழி இல்லையா? தண்ணியே இதுல ஃப்ளோ ஆகல. கொடுக்குறது இல்லை. கிளீனா டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இந்த படிக்கிட்டு டைல்ஸ் போட்டு இது தனியாக போர் போட்டிங்களா? நம்ம பொருள் அந்த பொருள் மெஷின் மட்டும் வாங்கி வச்சுங்க. அழகான மாட்டை நல்லா ஆகுமா? அடிச்சு இந்த மாட்டை சொல்லு ஃப்ரண்ட்ல. நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ள அதை ஏன்னா தண்ணி ஊற்றி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணுறீங்களா? எப்படியும் மாசம் மாசம் சோறு கூட முடிவாயிடுச்சு. நான் வாங்கி கொடுத்துறேன். இதெல்லாம் நம்மளுதான் வாடகை. அவ்வளோதான். அடுப்பு கூட வாடகை எல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கோ சொல்லிடுறேன். நிறைய பேருக்கு சோறு போடுறோம்ல, எப்படியும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பாடு போடுறது போட்டுதான் தெரிஞ்ச முடிய மாட்டோம். யார் அண்ணா தான் எங்க பேர் என்னப்பா? நல்லது, நல்லா இருப்பேன், நல்லது, ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு. நல்லா சோறு போடு, பெரும் புண்ணியம். அதை நைவேத்தியம் பண்றோம், நைவேத்தியம் பண்ணி போடுறோம், பிரசாதம். அது ஒழுங்கா ஹைஜீனிக்கா வச்சு போடு.
Now, once all of you have finished the exercise, we will be entering the power manifestation. But before we start, all of you saw it, how Swamiji was doing so much of hard work, how Swamiji himself is micromanaging, walking through the grounds of Tiruvannamalai, micromanaging each activity, whether it is the Annadan or the construction or the deities, each and every single activity. every detail, so much of hard work Swamiji is doing even till today. Even today, I'm sure many of you would be seeing how so many annadans are happening in Trivandrum. Just this hard work of Swamiji is what all of us have to meditate on. Just seeing, okay, yes, this is how Swamiji is doing so much of hard work. Because today the whole theme, today the initiation, and today what all of us are learning is about manifesting Swamiji, manifesting that space of Swamiji. So just by meditating on this, just by seeing this while manifesting powers or throughout the whole day, you will start manifesting that space of Swamiji.
Yes. So, of course, none other than Paramashiva's incarnation himself is there, and all the auspicious gunas, all the auspicious qualities of Paramashiva himself. Swamiji is embodiment of all of that. So when we meditate on these qualities of Paramashiva, one of them, how we are seeing micromanaging, the hard work which Swamiji puts in each and everything, right? So, and so many millions of things are happening simultaneously around the world. How Swamiji is able to micromanage each one of them. Let us just, we can't even cognize with our cognition and our perception, but to whatever extent we can understand, let us meditate on that. When we meditate on that, we will see, we will be able to manifest these beautiful qualities, these powerful qualities of Paramashiva. So with this, let us enter into the power manifestation.
So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, which is the power of increasing the height of any object or even yourself. So I request everyone to please pick an object, like you can take a stick or any object around you, and bring your measuring tape to measure its height. You can place the object on a piece of paper and measure its height with a pen, so that you can keep a record of the manifestation. You can keep it foolproof. I request everyone to please measure the height of your object. Pick an object and measure the height on a piece of paper using a measuring tape and a pen. Yes, my Priyatma Surupni has posted. Wow, such a sight to see all of these. Thank you, dearest Bhagwan. That's absolutely correct, Ma. Such, like, it's so amazing just to see how much of volume is there, like how much Swamiji is doing, and even what we are able to see and cognize is so much. Then think about how much it is which we are not able to see. So just by meditating on this, just by uh, just by putting your awareness and just by meditating on this, you will also start manifesting this space. Your neurons will start to mirror that space of Swamiji. So I hope you are ready with your object, Ma. I hope everyone is ready with your objects. Once you have measured it, you can click a picture of the current measurement with your timestamp camera or a normal camera. Click a picture of the current height. Now I request everyone to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And from the space of oneness, declare to increase the height of your object. Declare that I am Paramashiva. And Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. I am in oneness with Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. And I request everyone to please start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji in that space of oneness, declaring to manifest that same space of Swamiji, declaring to manifest how we see Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just how we all see Swamiji, manifesting powers with just a decision. Swamiji wants to increase the height of an object or make time stop or any power just by the declaration Swamiji is able to manifest. Decide to do the same by connecting in oneness to Swamiji. That you can also, if Swamiji has told me that I can increase the height of an object, means it is a reality. There's nothing to stop it from happening, and it surely will happen just by having that trust, by having that surrender. Decide to increase the height of your object, connecting to Swamiji, and not having any other thoughts, any other cognitions inside you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to please relax now and start checking the height of your object. You can place it next to the earlier measurement and remeasure the height of your object. Please do take a few moments to verify your manifestation and take a picture of the manifestation. Ma Agama Priya, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Karin Shiv Natarajan, Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Kalaimati. I request all of you to take a few moments and verify your manifestation. Yes, all the viewers who are watching us on YouTube as well, I encourage all of you to go ahead, share your experience of the manifestation. Gokul Kumaran Ayya, Ma Shobha, Ma Sumit, all of you can go ahead, post your experience, post your manifestation. It will be very nice to hear from all of you.
And for all of you who are watching this live, there will be live darshan in the evening, 7 p.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time. So please do join us for live darshan. Please do invite your friends and family. Do not miss on that.
Yes, so all of you can go ahead, share your experience. It will be very nice to hear from you. Pranav Ayya, all of you can post, go ahead and share your experience. You'll see the more and more you start manifesting, the more and more you practice power manifestation, you will start manifesting more and more powers. Just like how when you practice a sport or when you practice an art, that time you start becoming better at it. You start doing more and more. Uh, you starting to evolve. Like you become better at it. In the same way, when you do more and more power manifestation, when you manifest more powers, you become better at power manifestation. So all of you can also come and join us, as the next season of Paramashivoham will be starting very soon in just a few days. So you can join us for that as well. You will see how when you manifest powers, when you attend the program, not only do you become good at power manifestation, but you're able to manifest everything else which you want in your life. Whether you want to manifest good grades, or you want to manifest a job, or you want to manifest a happy family, you will start manifesting everything. So don't forget to join us for the next season. It is starting in just a few days on from February 17th onwards. When you come and attend the program, when you manifest more powers, you will see how it really helps you. It really benefits you in everything which you are doing, because your whole space will be different. And all of you can also go ahead and share your experience of this power manifestation. What was your experience? How much were you able to increase the height of your object? Yes, let's all of us please post in the chat. Okay, my Priyatma Surupini has posted, my stick looks to be same in the length, yet to manifest. That is completely fine, ma. Just by manifesting it again and again, whenever you have time and whenever you are attending the class, when you keep practicing, at that time you'll see you will start manifesting more and more. Okay, my Yogamalar has posted so much of energy. That is amazing, ma. It's so nice to see that you are starting to feel that energy. We will be having many more sessions today with many more power manifestations. So when you do the power manifestation, when you practice, you will see that you will actually start manifesting. Now, Priyatma Swarupini, even when you sit for the next session, just holding the same intensity, deciding to manifest with the same intensity, you will see by the end of the day, you will surely get a breakthrough in power manifestation. So all of you can also go ahead and share your experience on the Facebook page, on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page, on the chat. And as all of you are sharing, we will be on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about Advaita, about the space of oneness, how friendliness is the smell of Advaita, as Swamiji calls it. So please stay tuned as we learn about these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Understand? You need to know life is a long bargain. That's the truth. Not reality, but truth. Every experience you accumulated in your life is worthy to be given up for the experience of oneness. Please understand. The experience of oneness is such powerful future. Every experience you earned in your early life can be can be exchanged. But you will decide to exchange only if this oneness becomes your experience, not otherwise. Because human mind moves only based on experiential bargains. Listen. I don't need to inspire you. If I can give you one glimpse of this experience of oneness, if I can give you one glimpse of this oneness, I don't need to inspire you to give up your whole past experiences as myth and reality. You will just exchange because you are brilliant enough to go for amazing exchange offers. You are intelligent enough to go for any exchange offer. The moment you know something better is coming, you will simply give up the past. That is what now I am sitting and doing. Giving you the experiential glimpse of what is oneness. And oneness is not just some good moral lesson. Oh, everyone is one, just love. No. It is a spiritual power. Please understand, I am not teaching oneness as moral teaching. Oneness is a spiritual power. Many times people think, oh, how can there be oneness? I am separate, he is separate. Please understand. Forget about experiencing oneness with the other person. First, decide to experience oneness with your own body. Start there. Most of us who use the logic, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one person, another one mind? Come on, get down to the ground. Don't be in a sky. Oh, if you talk, I am this body. How can I experience oneness with another one body, another one mind? No. How can oneness be the truth? If you talk like this, it is equivalent to a beggar, foolish beggar. Because he got $100 bill, he starts sitting and calculating, oh, today in 2 minutes I made $100. And 24 hours if I make, how much I will make? So 1 week if I make, how much I will make? In the same ratio, if I make 1 month, wow, almost it will be $1 million. And in a year, wow, it is almost like a $12 million. Wow. Then I should plan how to invest my money into the stocks, and I should start buying newspaper from today and see which stocks are going up, which stocks are going down, what is the best way of investing my $12 million money by the end of this year. How stupid he is. You are on the same stupid level. Because he got $100 by mistake does not mean he is going to get $100 every 2 minutes. He is not going to make thousands of dollars in a day. He is not going to make millions of dollars in a week. He is not going to make billions in few years. If he thinks he is a fool, he is deluded. Same way, even if you think, oh, I am this body, they are all that body. How can this bodies experience oneness? How can these minds experience oneness? I am this mind, they are that mind. you are deluded exactly the same way like the stupid beggar. You are not even your body. Decide to understand this oneness should give you the power to handle your body first. When you leave the body, anything becomes a power in you when you are in the body. Anything becomes power in you when you are in the body. Only that will be power for you when you leave the body also. When you are in the body, the oneness, cosmic oneness, which becomes power when you are in the body, will be power even when you leave the body. Understand? Decide to pay attention to the experience of oneness. That very decision will make you constantly flow towards that oneness experience. You will make that into reality in your life. As a guru in the satsang, I can only make a fashion statement about oneness experience. As an incarnation in Shivoham experience, I transmit that very experience into you. Everyone who decided to have the experience of oneness in Shivoham, from now, prepare yourself by constantly putting your attention on oneness experience. By thinking, contemplating, empowering oneness experience. Let this oneness become empowering experience in you. Oneness is higher than highness or holiness titles. Understand? The highness and holiness titles are nothing compared to the experience of oneness. Let oneness be your experience. Let oneness be the center of your life. Give attention to your oneness experience. Prepare yourself before even you come to Varanasi by paying attention to oneness.
So first things first, nitty-gritties and nuances of oneness. What is fundamentally it takes to be in oneness? Please understand what it takes fundamentally to be in oneness, because oneness is not imagination or visualization
It is experience. Listen. An idea filling your length dimension is imagination. An idea filling your breadth dimension is visualization. An idea filling your depth dimension is declaration. An idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. You need to know what all is not oneness, then you will know what is oneness. Mahadeva says in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama, Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because her space became oneness. I'll read out the verse, original verse. Anustitam pura devya yata anyair abhyanustitam maya saha muda sardam ramantipsita mayayahu na badhyante yamadesat kinkaraihi kruvart tristitihi yamam chapi na pashyanti narakani cha noyayuhu. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time, on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pee. Cutie pee, puppy, all will get only pee. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. This is the first lesson for all the Mahasadashivoham participants and Sadashivoham participants, inner awakening participants, or anybody who wants to manifest powers. Power manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source, only when you decide to manifest it ferociously. ferocious response of the oneness to the hypocrisy of the mass, of the Vatavarana, the ambience created by the mass and mass's hypocrisy, unconsciousness. That is yama. That is brahmacharya, aparigraha, asteya, ahimsa and satya. Anyone who wants to take bhautika brahmacharya, this satsang should be the lesson for them. Who wants to take bhautika, or who have taken bhautika, or naishtika, or sannyasa, who wants to understand manifest powers, this should be the fundamental lesson. Ferocious response to hypocrisies of the mass is yama, brahmacharya, ahimsa, asteya, aparigraha, satya. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence. Understand these 5 layers. Length, in length level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only imagination. In the breadth level, if you try to be in oneness, it's only visualization. In the depth level, if you try to be in oneness, that's only declaration. Your time layer need to be opened with ferociousness. So this just sinks into your space and becomes lifestyle, your existence. Then you just know. You can never be bored of being a brahmachari. You can never be bored of being in asteya. You can never be bored of being in satya. You can never be bored of being in ahimsa. You can never be bored of being in aparigraha. Aparigraha, asteya, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa. All these 5 are ferocious response of your space of oneness. Ferocious response of your space of oneness. Decide today. Get into the ferocious space of oneness. From that ferociousness, declare all these 5 as the response of your space. Response of your space's oneness. You will see. Oneness becomes your life. It becomes your life. It just becomes your life.
But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions, the whole Brahmanda,
If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called. Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. Today is Amavasya, Mahalaya Amavasya. The frequency of the Pitruloka connects with the frequency of Bhuloka. So anything offered today for your Pitrus directly reaches them. They open their doors to see you guys today. Today they can have access to you. You can have access to them. You can complete with them whatever incompletions you left without completing. All the Pitrus means people who are connected to your life but who are not in the body anymore. Who were connected, who are connected, but who are not having the body anymore. Pitrus. In any loka, any transition, this one principle will not allow any fear, will not allow any cultural shock. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Even your struggles will liberate you. I want to tell you, if you feel you are missing something in life, lacking something in life, which most of us have, most of you have, even that, look from the angle of oneness. Till you get your oneness back, you will always feel something is missing. And even if you gain it, you will miss it just to feel the missing feeling is what you enjoy. I call it victim pornography mind. The mind cannot enjoy the success, but victim, it can victimhood, failure, it can vividly visualize and enjoy. The victim mental setup almost gain the sacredness. If you are feeling you are victim, oh, you are humble. No. All this stupidity does not stay in Shaivism. In Shaivism, victim mental setup is not appreciated or accepted or respected or revered. No. I have seen the people who enjoy victim mental setup will have so much of anger towards anybody who is happy. They can't tolerate happiness. They can't tolerate somebody joyful. They want everyone to be in the victim space like them, because they are in Patala. They want everyone to be in Patala. They don't want anyone to be in Swargaloka or Brahmaloka or Tapoloka. Even if you have this problem, if you understand, analyze it, try to solve from the angle of oneness, suddenly even that missing will become like Meera missing Radha. Meera missing Krishna. Radha missing Krishna. It's not that they did not have that emptiness or loneliness. When they tried to handle from the cosmic oneness, even that came out only as poetry. And finally, it melted down into the powerfulness of oneness. Understand? If you don't try to look your emptiness, loneliness from the cosmic oneness, you will become demon like Surpanaka or Tataka. Surpanaka was missing Rama, but she did not understand that missing from the angle of cosmic oneness and completion. She was trying to grasp, not even grasp, grab. Ugly. Why the Surpanaka's love is rejected and Meera's love is accepted after 5,000 years? The gap between Krishna and Meera is 5,000 years. Understand? Anything you have, attend from cosmic oneness. Even if you are struggling with it, that currency will be useful for you when you go through the cosmic transition. If you have organized any of your problems with the cognition of cosmic oneness, one you will solve, but even before you solving it, you have made it sacred. The problem is no more a mundane problem, it is a sacred problem. Understand? The moment even your loneliness is aligned to the cosmic oneness, it is no more problem of missing. It should be named as Vyakulata, yearning. Yearning for the oneness. Everything you feel you lack is only cosmic oneness. If you understand, as long as I have not achieved the cosmic oneness, everything I have, everything I think I can have, cannot remove that emptiness from me. If you understand this, if you cognize this, your loneliness problem is now aligned to the cosmic oneness. Afterwards, one day you will solve it, one day you may not solve it, you may be struggling, whatever happens, the problem has become sacred now. When the problem has become sacred, naturally you will experience oneness and solve the problem. The feeling of loneliness will be completed. In every level, understand, in every level, whether you are feeling not having enough money, it is nothing but not having enough of resources to do what you want. That feeling only. Even that, the moment you start looking at that issue from the cosmic oneness, why I am not having enough? Because of my illusory separation. Let me look into the lack of resources from the angle of cosmic oneness. You will have resources you want, that is one. Even that till the time you will be manifesting the resources you want, the problem has become sacred. It will not damage you anymore. It will not be hurting you anymore. It will not be making you powerless anymore. It will not be putting you in depression anymore. It will not make your muscles weak. It will not make your life powerless. Every problem, look from the angle of oneness. Oneness is cosmic principle. Shuddhadvaita is the cosmic principle. That is the spindle on which this 11 dimension and 14 planes rotate. See, all the 11 dimensions, 14 planes of existence, spindle, the standila, Meru standila, on which all 14 rotate, is oneness. If you learn to live oneness here, any world you go, any plane you go, any dimension you go, you will not have cultural shock. They will tell, please come, welcome. You will not have something new. It will only be like a department change, nothing more. It will not be a cultural shock, it will not be a being level shock. You will not feel something is new. You will not feel you have entered into a new place. You will not feel something is unknown to you. You will just know how to exist and how to function, how to operate. Handling everything from the cosmic oneness. Listen, handling everything from the cosmic oneness is what I am calling shooting arrow from oneness. Whether your difficulty is missing something, your problem is health, your problem is not able to live with the community you are trying to live. I am seeing many people who can't align themselves to integrity, cannot exist here. Actually, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded, handicapped. See, to exist in a community like us, you need to be equipped with integrity as one of your important dimension. I've seen people who can't plan integrity as their thinking strategy can't exist here. One day you will say, I am feeling suffocated here, I don't want to live here, I wanted to leave. The next day you will send a message, miss you. It's like a fish trying to swallow the sun, and sun says, stupid. Then you say, oh, I am missing the sun, sun is not letting me swallow it. Integrity, not having integrity is equivalent to mentally retarded. It's actually not having integrity is the only psychiatric, psychological disorder. Actually, both are not that big, the psychiatric and psychological. It's only the relationship between psychiatric, psychosomatic, psychological, the disorders is only just the cause-effect source. End of the day, all three, one becomes the other, one becomes the other. I'll expand on oneness. See, for every power manifestation, we again and again repeat, bring oneness with Sadashiva, bring oneness with Swamiji, oneness and manifest. What exactly is oneness with Swamiji? Listen. Let me explain precisely. This body is the door or window through which I communicate with you. My vision for humanity is me. When you feel one with that vision, you experience oneness. Understand? My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. And I am happening for humanity is my enriching. Understand? Oneness is a powerful experiential way of manifesting Sadashivatva, manifesting powers of Sadashiva, manifesting the ultimate state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, powers of Sadashiva. Basically, agamas are vision for humanity from Sadashiva. I'll repeat. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is my enriching. So when you are in love with my vision, you are in love with what I am really. You are in love with what I am really. Being in love with what I am really is what I mean by the word oneness. More and more your cognition, your depth, your heart, your being falls in love with my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is very simple. I want all of you to be Sadashivas. That's all. Living the state, radiating the space, manifesting the powers of Sadashiva. When you fall in love with more and more with this vision, you are in oneness with Sadashiva more and more. This is what I mean by the word oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. Understand? For everything, oneness with Swamiji is what we call a sutra, formula to manifest any powers. Now, that formula I have decoded. I have decoded the formula, and when I am decoding the formula, you need to take a little time to let this sink in your system. Sink in you. Not much words. I'll repeat. The essence of today's living Shuddhatvaita, living Sadashivoham process. I am my vision for humanity. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My happening for humanity is enriching. My happening for humanity is enriching. When you are in love with what I am, you are in oneness with what I am or who I am. Oneness with Swamiji means being in love, being one with what I am. So I have introduced what I am. Now, imbibing it, living it, loving it, becoming it is your freedom, your choice. This is what is oneness with Swamiji or oneness with Sadashiva. This will make you manifest all the powers. Contemplate on this. Do Jivartha Sadas on this. Today's essence of today's living Sadashivoham process. My vision for humanity is me. My vision for humanity is my integrity. My mission for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. My enriching for humanity, my happening for humanity is my enriching. And fall in love with this, feel this, become this, experience oneness with this. You will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. You will live the state of Sadashiva. First thing today I wanted to share with you all, existence of oneness. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. We are all very happy to imagine oneness, but we don't feel comfortable in living oneness. Understand? I have seen people, I'll give you some examples. Painting duality is more comforting and like a known habituated devil. Listen. Few days before the conversation happened between me and one of the so-called very senior devotee, I was talking to him and making him understand, you are giving your whole life to a job. If you drop dead, within 48 hours somebody else will replace you. You are putting your whole life for that. Yes, he heard everything. Then he said, Swamiji, I understand. See, I don't like to do this job, getting paid, paying the bills, and I don't like to do that. I consider that as a big problem, but I am very comfortable blaming that life and living that life than taking a jump to come and live in Kailasa. I go on blame that and go on live that. That feels more comfortable, doable than taking the jump to come and live in Adi Kailasa. Understand? I have seen this in many people. Imagining about oneness is very comforting, but living in oneness without this pain duality, you feel something is seriously missing. And you want to build the duality here. And then you start doing you-me duality. At least when you are outside for all your problems, I am the solution. When you come inside and does not want to drop your pain duality, you create me as your problem. And try to find solution from outside. painful dualistic experience and existence seems to be better known devil. Yes, everyone understands. We are giving our whole life to a job. If you drop dead, it takes only 48 hours for somebody else to replace you. But that life, mentally, constantly blaming that job, that whole way of existing, and continue to live that, seems to be more comforting than taking a bold step, courageous step, and deciding to live in Adi Kailasa, manifesting powers and the existence of oneness. And even if you take the jump, your very innate way of existence, the inner space, feels only comfortable with this painful dualistic existence. You need to constantly blame somebody. Unconsciously, the dialogue of accusing and putting the responsibility on outside you. So first person, second person, third person. Pushing the responsibility to second person and third person has become such a powerless way of existing and very comfortable way of existing. Understand? Whoever puts the responsibility of your life to a second person or third person is a Shudra, powerless man. He is not going to be a free being anywhere. This is the definition of freedom. Whether you are free or slave, as long as you put the responsibility on second person and third person, you are slave wherever you live. When you stand with the whole thing on your shoulder, when you take the whole responsibility on the first person, you are free wherever you are. Whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, if you take the whole thing on your shoulder, your life is your life. Then you are free. If you are going to put it on second person and third person, whether you are in Kailasa or Bhuloka, you are bound, you are a slave. Understand, oneness is not imagination or visualization, it is existence. Oneness is not imagination, visualization, or meditation technique. No. It's a way of existence. It's a way you exist. It is not the clothes you wear. It is not the jewelry you wear. It is not the diamond ring on your nose. It is breathing in your nose. Understand? Oneness is not diamond nose ring on your nose. Oneness is breathing of your nose. Oneness is not visualization, it is way of existing, way of existence. more power manifestation, more oneness, more awareness. You need to know whether you do it today or tomorrow, you have to do it. You only have a freedom to postpone, not to deny. You can't deny. You have freedom to postpone, but you can't deny. No. I should say bondage to postpone, not even freedom to postpone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, and I welcome all the participants to this beautiful new session where we are all, by the end of today, becoming Paramashiva himself in the form of Swamiji. Each one of us are going to be manifesting ourselves as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the end of today's day. Successfully, I congratulate all those of you who have completed the full 21 days of the Paramashivoham program and are sitting here with us today, ready to graduate from the Paramashivoham program as Paramashiva, as Swamiji. So let us, as just now we listened beautifully directly from Swamiji himself, life is a long bargain. That's a truth. It may not be the ultimate reality of Paramadvaita, but it's a very much a fundamental truth. We give away our old experiences, our immature cognitions, to gain new ones, to gain more powerful cognitions. Every experience you accumulate in your life is worthy to be given up for that experience of oneness. You gave up your toy car. It was only because you bargained your toy car, you got the real car in your life. You could not stay forever attached to that tiny one small car, right? This way, ready to give up anything, to be in that space of oneness, to be in that space of oneness. That oneness is the greatest bargain. You can give up any experience in life, anything you have accumulated in life, just to achieve that oneness. What does it take fundamentally to be in oneness? See, oneness is not an imagination or a visualization. It is an experience. How many of you cognize this from what Swamiji revealed? Oneness is an experience. It is not a visualization. It is not a verbalization. It is not even a declaration. It is just a pure experience. And as Swamiji said, the mind doesn't bargain anything unless it gets that experientially in its life, right? So as we get into today's day, I request you all of you sitting here with me to share, post, what was your powerful cognition, your powerful understanding from this session about oneness. I request each of the participants who are sitting here with us today to share what your powerful cognition, your understanding of oneness was. Ma Kalaimati Ravi, Ma Karini, Ma Amritavandini, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Agama Priya. I request all of you to post and share. Today, what was your cognition about oneness? Which part of the whole session did you click with the most? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Joanna Selina, Ma Stephanie Daters. I request all of you to share. Oneness is the power. Very beautifully, Ma Yogamalar is sharing oneness is the spiritual power. That's what Swamiji had revealed to each one of us today. And as Swamiji said, what is this oneness? Like, very beautifully, Swamiji gave the example of during power manifestation. We all keep saying, right? Like, bring yourself to oneness with Swamiji, bring yourself to oneness with Swamiji. What does that mean? Can any of you tell? What did Swamiji say that exactly bringing yourself into oneness with Swamiji means? Ma Priyatma Surupini, oneness experience evolves when love blossoms. Yes, that's very beautiful, Ma. As Swamiji told each one of us, when you fall in love with him, his vision for you, his vision for humanity, that is oneness with Swamiji. When you are clicking, are in tune with the vision he has for humanity, that is oneness. That is the oneness you have with Swamiji. And that is why again and again, every power manifestation happens through the clicking of a powerful cognition. When a powerful cognition clicks with you, you are at that moment precisely in tune, precisely living and loving Swamiji's vision. And that is why at that moment you manifest the oneness and power manifestation happens. Manandeshwari, you're beautifully posting, to be one with Swamiji is what you understood from this session. So now, let us experience oneness. Let's take just 5 minutes to experience oneness in this very moment. Are you all ready for it? Shall we all now take a few minutes to experience oneness in this second, this moment? The one thing Swamiji said, when you start putting the responsibility, accusing to the people outside of you, you are fundamentally dropping from oneness. Let us understand this a little bit deeper in a few words. See, oneness itself is the feeling of being all pervasive. See, as again and again Swami said, it's not about, oh, my body is separate, that person's body is separate, how can we be in oneness? No. But if you try to cognize oneness fundamentally, it is that whether it is you, whether it is any object around you, or other person around you, fundamentally the same consciousness resides within it, right? It's not one, it is oneness. In one satsang, actually, beautifully Swamiji will say, when he's talking about how in the Ishavasya Upanishad, that Isha is described as oneness. And at the time Swamiji says, if Isha was one, and then it's describing him as all pervasive, anejad, unmoving, and all pervasive, being everywhere at the same time, then if it is ekam, if it is one, it is everything, it is all pervasive, and it is unmoving, it will just be a big rock. The whole universe would just be a big rock. But when you cognize oneness in its reality, the fact that that same presence, the same reflection of Paramashiva, of Swamiji is there within every being, within every object in this universe, then there never will the unconscious dialogue of accusing, putting the responsibility on another person will happen. That source, that responsibility you feeling, you will realize this, as Swamiji said, the pain duality, that will melt down. The first the first person, second person, third person, pushing the responsibility on them is the most powerless way of existing. Also, we find it a very comfortable way of existing. But whether you are in Maha Kailasa or Bhuloka, if you take the whole thing on your shoulder, your life is your life, then you are truly free. You are truly experiencing the freedom in life. So take a few minutes now to start bringing back the responsibility on yourself. Every aspect in your life. See, Swamiji says when you manifest oneness, when you decide to make oneness as your fundamental currency, your struggles will run away from you. Your struggles will leave you and go. So do this right now. Take a few minutes to see each and every aspect of your life. How is it that you can take up the ownership, the responsibility for it? How can you be the source of it in your life now? Rather than playing the victim card, rather than trying to enjoy that victimhood within you of being a victim of life, trying to make someone else the culprit constantly. Just do this now. Take a few minutes. If you have any questions, any doubts, any questions you would like clarified, feel free to post it in the chat so that we can all get much further clarity and beautiful understandings about the great truths that Swamiji has revealed on oneness. Looking at every point in your life, right now, currently, when you are looking in, where all do you feel struggles? Where all do you feel that you are being, in a way, victimized by someone? Where all are you putting the blame on someone outside, on a second person, which is the people you know in your life, or a third person, people who are known by the people you know in your life? This is what Swamiji defines as the second and third person in life. In one of the satsangs was the second person is someone you know, and the third person is a person you know knows, somewhat like a mutual friend or like that. So where all are you putting the blame on either someone in your life or somebody else who may not be a direct part of your life but is indirectly a part of your life? It can be an institution, it can be a person, it can be a politician, it can be a company, it can be your office, it can be some relationship in your life. Wherever are you putting the blame on someone else other than yourself? Where all are you putting the responsibility upon another person without taking the responsibility for it yourself? Note that down. Look in and see in each of these situations how you can bring back the responsibility towards yourself, how you can take ownership for it so that you can completely free yourself. Can I request all of you to post if you are understanding this science that Swamiji has revealed? Just say yes in the chat if you are really understanding about what Swamiji revealed. How, when you put the blame on another person, how is it you're dropping from oneness, and when you take responsibility? Whether you are in Bhuloka or Kailasa, you are truly free and you are experiencing that oneness. Just put a yes in the chat if you are cognizing this, if you're starting to understand. Yes, Anandeshwari is saying yes. Okay, my Yogamala is also saying yes. Thank you. Okay, with that, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay, are all of you ready now? We are going to be doing the power manifestation session, where we are all manifesting today the power of consciousness over matter. So you're going to be briefly recapping all the powers you have done throughout the day, throughout the whole 21 days of the program, throughout the day today. So you did the third eye reading, you did the Ashtamahashaktis, where you were changing the size of an object. Now let's do the power of consciousness over matter. For this round, I request all of you to take a deity. Keep the deity in front of you, and you're going to be calling the deity towards you for the manifestation. See, there's very beautifully Paramashiva has revealed how this exact science works for the power of consciousness over matter. So as I'm explaining further about this power, I request all of you to keep your deity ready to manifest on. If you would like, best you would be to keep Swamiji's deity, and you can keep Swamiji's deity, Atmamurti or your Atmalinga on a silicon surface for the round of manifestation. So a phone or a tablet, object that functions based on silicon. You can place your deity upon that, and you're going to be moving it towards you. So Swamiji, Paramashiva has revealed this science in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra in the 120th verse, where Swamiji says, Paramashiva reveals to Devi, Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tadjnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Beautifully Paramashiva is saying, by taking any one object, when you slowly first center your complete attention, gaze, thoughts, everything only to that single object. From there, withdrawing your sight from the object, eliminating the thoughts, the impressions about that object. Then, when the already have been completely centered on that one object, even you are dissolving that object, you experience the space of shunya. There is nothing other than you exists, the space of all inclusiveness, infinity, the pure oneness space. And just one very beautiful incident which happened in the life of Ramanujacharya, the great founder of the Vishishtadvaita Sampradaya. There was a time in his life when the king ruling that area had actually taken away his personal deity of a small deity of Krishna. And that was his own personal deity. And the king had taken it away, and to give it back, the king was, kind of testing in an arrogant way. And he put, it was a room full of similar deities, actually. And he told Ramanujacharya, take your deity from here. It was like a huge room with so many deities and all looking almost exactly the same. And Ramanujacharya very beautifully just calls the deity towards him. And the little Krishna, he just gets up and walks and comes and sits on Ramanujacharya's lap. So this is the feeling connection, the space that you hold when you are manifesting this power. Not only understanding the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I'm worshipping you, Swamiji, I am you. I am you and I'm completely connected to you. So are we all ready to start now manifesting the power of consciousness over matter? Keep the deity in front of you on top of the silicon surface. See, silicon, because Swamiji says silicon represents the mother energy of the cosmos, especially in planet Earth. And when any command is given by your inner space to the silicon, by your third eye to the silicon has the ability to amplify it and transmit it to the object. So your manifestation becomes 100 times easier when you are doing it, or you could say becomes easier for the mind to cognize when you are doing it on a silicon surface. So place your object on the silicon surface and let's get to manifestation. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate yourself with the Mahavakya as you just talk to Swamiji, talk to your Atmalinga, talk to the deity you have kept in front of you. Ask him to come towards you, to move, for you to experience his presence. Just pray in intense prayerfulness, in intense oneness for the manifestation to happen. See how he is so alive, blinking, smiling at you. You can keep even some Naivedyam for him. Keep some small food offering. Just enjoy his presence there with you. Even the loneliness you feel in your life, as Swamiji said, when you make that cosmic, when you make it the understanding that it's your being yearning for the oneness with Paramashiva, it becomes Vyakulata, yearning. And it is accepted by the cosmos, leads you only to the ultimate oneness. Meera is yearning for Krishna, Radha is yearning for Krishna. You experience that. Whatever doubts are coming up, whatever incompletions are coming up, whatever feelings are coming up, it can be even just a boredom. See, oneness is that when it becomes your experience, it is when a cognition becomes your experience and never bores or tires you. That is oneness. Look for that space within you, that moment with Swamiji that you experienced, which can never bore or tire you. That is your oneness experience. That is where you fell in love with Swamiji's vision. Just connect to Swamiji. Open up the space of oneness in you. Through this session, what was the ultimate cognition you got? Cherish that within you. Understand power manifestation is not about what happens outside, it is about the prasada, that which you receive inside. The side effect of oneness is power manifestation, but the main effect of power manifestation is oneness. Why we celebrate every manifestation is for that one reason, because at that moment, you have achieved your ultimate. You have achieved your Paramashivatva, your oneness. So don't even allow thoughts about the manifestation. Oh, is it moving? How many inches it moved? Oh, I think it moved. Let the camera take care of that. Take a timestamp video recording and let your camera take care of whether it moved or not. You just be in the space of oneness, enjoying how Swamiji is sitting there with you and enjoying how you are playing with him, calling him towards you during this manifestation. You can even keep multiple deities. You can keep your Atmalinga also to move. For your Atmalinga, actually, you can place your Atmalinga on your palm and you will see how he will stand up on your palm. Swamiji says, when you intensely feel my presence around you, when you feel my being there, surrounding you all the time, at that moment, the Atmalinga will raise on your hand. So you can also keep your Atmalinga on your hand as you are manifesting. To experience, see, just dissolve yourself. Let any thoughts coming up dissolve into the feeling of oneness. And as Swamiji beautifully said, what is that oneness? Just falling in love with his vision for you, for the reality. Do share if any manifestations are happening. However, you are perceiving that manifestation of Paramashiva of Swamiji, do post it in the chat and share. So this was a beautiful manifestation session. I request all of you to post and share how you are able to see the manifestation happening. Again, remember, every manifestation is you witnessing the manifestation of Paramashiva, of Swamiji in your own life. Celebrate it, enjoy it. And one thing I want all of you to cognize: never can manifestation not happen. Always it is just a matter of recognizing the manifestation. That is why we always recommend to take a video recording as you are doing it, because many times the human eyes miss it, but when we look back on the camera reel, we are all able to beautifully see the manifestation of Swamiji. So with this, we are going to be now entering into the next session. This next session is a very interesting session about the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji, of Paramashiva. What are these Ananta Kalyana Gunas? So first, can I request all of you to post in the chat one of your most favorite aspects of Swamiji? Which aspect of Swamiji do you love the most? His compassion, his grace, his oration power, his power of just cutting straight to the truth, his healing power, the amount of, okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you're sharing his compassion and love for humanity. Okay, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Anandeshwari, his smile. Okay, Ma Yogamalar, your favorite aspect of Swamiji is his smile. Okay, Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Kalaimati Ravi, I request all of you also to share. What is your favorite aspect of Swamiji? So now, in this next session, we are going to be understanding about the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, the unending divine qualities, auspicious qualities that he radiates to the whole cosmos, that each one of us loves so much in Swamiji. So let us now listen directly from Swamiji himself about these Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva.
Some of the greatest sacred secrets of Paramashiva's existence. Understand? By knowing these great sacred secrets, truths about the existence of Paramashiva, you will become Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the cosmic existence, can be experienced just by listening and internalizing these sacred secrets, powerful truths I am revealing. So please listen intensely and carefully. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva means Guna can be. Guna means the nature, character, idea, habit, all these put together. And something more is the word, Sanskrit word guna denotes, which is your core nature expresses as a habit in your doings. Nature in your being, habits in your doing is called guna. Actually, the word Sanskrit word guna means little more than all these English definitions I gave. Character of your being, habits of your doing, all put together, and something more is guna, nature. Akshaya guna means the nature of something which does not get destroyed. The Akshaya guna of Paramashiva, which does not get destroyed. Please listen. The guna of Paramashiva, which does not get destroyed, the nature of Paramashiva, which never gets destroyed. If you understand that, that nature is so exciting, inspiring, your whole being will just get sucked into it. I'll tell you one incident with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He used to initiate me in multiple spiritual practices, powers. Sometimes will make me do a very, very challenging, some of the greatest sacred secrets of Paramashiva's existence. Understand? By knowing these great sacred secrets, truths about the existence of Paramashiva, you will become Paramashiva. Paramashiva, the cosmic existence, can be experienced just by listening and internalizing these sacred secrets, powerful truths I am revealing. So please listen intensely and carefully. Akshaya guna of Paramashiva means guna can be, guna means the nature, character, idea, habit, all these put together. And something more is the word, Sanskrit word guna denotes, which is your core nature expresses as a habit in your doings. Nature in your being, habits in your doing is called guna. Actually, the word Sanskrit word guna means little more than all these English definitions I gave. Character of your being, habits of your doing, all put together, and something more is guna, nature. Akshaya guna means the nature of something which does not get destroyed. The Akshaya guna of Paramashiva, which does not get destroyed. Please listen. the guna of Paramashiva, which does not get destroyed, the nature of Paramashiva, which never gets destroyed. If you understand that, that nature is so exciting, inspiring, your whole being will just get sucked into it. I'll tell you one incident with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He used to initiate me in multiple spiritual practices, powers. Sometimes will make me do a very, very challenging, difficult things as tapas, as penance, as practice. But when he initiates me, he will take the power he is giving it to me from my being and give it to me. He will show me very clearly, he is taking it out of my being and he will give it to me and ask me to start operating it, manifesting it. Once I asked him, Swami, you are here, you are only taking it out of my being, and whatever you are giving me is already in my being, then all this tapas, the strong training, heavy training, is this needed? He told me, this training is not for you, but for you to know how to train your disciples, the next generation. I tell you, how much I was devoted to my gurus, I am more devoted to my disciples. How much I was devoted to the training I received from my gurus, I am more devoted than that to train all of you. Listen, how much I was devoted to my gurus, I am more devoted to all of you, my disciples. How much devotion and tyaga I had to get trained by my gurus. I have more tyaga to train you all. In these 45 years, I can say one of the most important thing kept me as me without losing me. Kept me as me is the training I received from my gurus, devotion I had towards my gurus, and the dedication and tyaga I had to receive my guru's training. That kept me absolutely devoted to all of you and absolutely dedicated and ready to sacrifice anything to train you all. Whatever I went through never made me lose me. Of course, I cannot lose me. That is from the angle of that Paramashiva Swarupa. I am explaining to you all from the angle of Nijavatara. So understand, I'm just looking this whole 45 years in fast forward to pick up and give you all the best things I received from Paramashiva. But I am talking about what is directly going to be useful for you. The greatest thing I learned is the stamina, power, strength of Parameshwara Sankalpa, the will, persistence, and ready to sacrifice, do tyaga of anything for that purpose. One of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva's manifestation in this being as Nijavatara, when he is manifesting, one of the most beautiful Ananta Kalyana Guna is extreme powerfulness, extreme compassion, absolute tyaga. Never letting any delusion even to flash. If at all I was narrating some incidents as if some delusions flashed in me, it is for you to understand. In reality, never ever any delusion flashed in my existence as this Nijavatara last 45 years. The next Kalyana Guna Paramashiva gave me is auspicious quality Paramashiva gave me is unending, eternal patience, and again and again and again reviving. Listen, unending patience, again and again and again, reviving, reviving, reviving. Even though I operate within the time frame, the human frame, my existence is not bound by any of these frames. It infuses such large energy, power. Eternal life, excitement, energy, tyaga, ability to restart. Let's all restart with the tremendous energy of Paramashiva. Let's restart everything with complete new energy, inspiration, joy, power, tyaga, will, and ultimately Paramashiva's grace, very being. I'll highlight few of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas Paramashiva manifested in this Nijavatara, which will be useful for all of you, which you can imbibe and manifest. Absolute compassion and Paramashantatva. Because of extreme compassion, extreme peace in the core. Not only not getting agitated by those so-called people who vomit poison and enmity, very strategically using them also as part to make Kailasa successful, to make my mission successful. That is what terrorizes those people who are vomiting poison, venom, and enmity. Listen. I never show violence, never get agitated, but because of my Shantatva, eternal peace, I know very strategically how to use even their enmity for my advantage and to fulfill my mission. I tell you, always decide how Paramashiva on the peak of Maha Kailasa is an eternal Shanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Swarupa and Paramashanta Nirvigalpa Samadhi. Meditate on that. During any agitation, anything tries to perturb you, shake you from externally or internally, just meditate on that form. How coolly he is sitting on the top of Maha Kailasa in blissful Shanta Swarupa and Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You will simply see how to strategically use even the venom vomited by your enemies. I know how to make them part of my Sena without their knowledge. Understand? So even the agitation of the enemies, well used, by Paramashiva. Listen. When the Targhavana Rishis, I don't know what kind of, when the Targhavana Rishis sent all different attacks on Paramashiva, like they sent a snake, deer, fire, thinking that they can destroy Paramashiva. He just held all of that as his ornaments and his weapons. He made all of it as his ayuda and abarana, as his glory. When Targhavana Rishi's most powerful people sent a snake and he held it like a toy and playing with it and controlling it, nobody else even dared to attack him. All of them know his power, his glory. They just disappeared. Nobody else even thinks about attacking him. Nobody even cherishes enmity towards him. They sent a tiger. He just made the tiger skin as his dress. They sent deer. He held that deer in hand and made it as pet, his pet. They sent Parasu. He just took it and made it as his weapon. Paramashiva is a living being, not just embodiment of few qualities. He is a living being. Karunamurti. Connect with him. He will shower his auspicious qualities on you. Om. Om. Listen. One more Kalyana Guna Paramashiva is manifesting through this Nijavatara is even 24 hours before Last night, I was sitting and writing a book. All of you should know. I started writing a book from the time I learned to read and write. I started giving satsangs from the time I started speaking fluently. To tell you honestly, my first book was handwritten book. At the age of 5, I wrote 8 copies, the same book. My guru has actually given me this as a homework, like a training. He said, first, you should always write book handwritten and publish. Only then you should go for publishing it. So before you want to publish my first book, I always used to think my first book was published at the age of when I was 20. But now we found out from the Tiruvannamalai, a lot of evidences are coming out when we are doing the research. From that handwritten book, now only after this evidence is recovered, even I am remembering, yes, at the age of 8, my guru has made me write handwritten book and made me publish it. We always consider only printed book publication as a publishing, so I did not think this can be considered as publication. Only now I understand, yes, even that was a publication. So from the age of 8, my first book publishing, till now, even few hours before I am sitting and writing, and even though after setting a record, world record, that I'm the largest published author in any field. We have a book of records, Asia Book of Records. Even after the world record, I am continuing to write because I have something to share with you all. As long as Paramashiva has something to share with you all, he will continue to write through this Nijavatara. Same way, at the age of 5, during this month of Margari, my Acharya, he used to give regular satsangs in Tiruvannamalai temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi, on Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Agama, Shaiva Siddhanta, all these Hindu scriptures. One day he made me sit and asked me to start speaking. From that time my public satsang started. It is now 40 years of public satsangs. In this also we have set world record. The largest number of hours public discourses given. We have already set Asia Book of Records, and we are going to send both to Guinness record, because even in Guinness record, this is the record. Nobody else has set this record. We are able to break all the records, earlier records. Even after setting the world record, I don't feel tired or bored to speak. I have so much to speak. If I am stuck and sitting without words, not because I don't have anything to speak, I have too much to speak. And I am just waiting, thinking where to start. Understand? I am not stuck because I don't have something to speak. I am stuck because I have too much to speak. It's only traffic jam. If the words are not moving, not because words are not there, but because of the traffic jam. With Paramashiva's grace, as long as he has something to share to the world, I'll continue to speak. Tireless life, no boredom. Even the idea of tiredness and boredom does not exist in me. This age and all is only for all of you, number. For me, all these numbers does not have any meaning. I am as fresh as my Guru made me sit on the stage in Arunachaleshwara temple, Unnamalayamman Sannidhi at the age of 5 and asked me to speak with what enthusiasm. The grace of Paramashiva manifested as words through this Nijavatara. Even now the same enthusiasm, the joy of the child, fresh beginning. And I know, because it is from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. If you heard oldest video recorded satsangs, meditation instruction, when I guide meditations, and here today, you will hear the same instructions for each meditation technique properly, without a word changing and without even the tone or the tune will be changing. Any meditation technique or kriya, it will come exact words, exact sound, exact pronunciation. Because it is coming from Paramashiva, it will be there forever.
நந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம். காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம். என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே, அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே, ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே. விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம், விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம். சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே, சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும். மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும். குணக்குன்றாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடித்த நித்திய வாழ்வதால் நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம். நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம். என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான். சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான். அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால். புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம். புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் எய்தினோம். என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா.
With the grace of Paramashiva, I am just seeing like intense version of this 45 years of Paramashiva's manifestation as this Nijavatara. From the age of 5, started speaking 40 years of satsangs. From the age of 8, started writing almost 37 years of publishing. And from the age of 4, I started carving with the grace of Paramashiva, the deities. So now almost 41 years of reviving the sacred arts. From that time, intensely now, all of you should know, undoubtedly, we are the largest sacred arts organization in the world. Undoubtedly, we are the largest Hindu organization in the world. And undoubtedly, with the grace of Paramashiva, we are the only Hindu nation in the world with sovereign land. Having Vedas and Agamas as constitution. Understand, we should say very clearly, with Paramashiva's grace, we are the only nation with the constitution written by Paramashiva, not any human beings. Constitution written by Paramashiva himself. Jurisprudence written by Paramashiva himself. We are the only nation whose constitution and jurisprudence is written, revealed by Paramashiva himself. Sadashiva's right eye is Surya Mandala, left eye is Soma Mandala, third eye is Vanni Mandala, Agni Mandala. Vahni or Agni, both words can be used. Usually we use the word Vanni Mandala. Listen, the right eye, Surya Mandala, is responsible for power. Swayam Prakasatva, logic, penetrating, scrutinizing, dissecting, ruling. All the aggressive and active tendencies, the Ananta Kalyana Guna, the thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities Sadashiva radiates, in that all the aggressive active qualities radiates through the right eye. Surya Mandala, love, compassion, making it happen, keeping it together, far life, pro-life. Those energies radiate through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Understand? Romance, love, compassion, far life, keeping it together, making it happen, breaking all the obstacles. All those passive but foundational qualities for life in the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Sadashiva, the foundational qualities for life, they manifest through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Giving enlightenment happens, manifesting all the powers, initiation, liberation, all those activities are done through third eye. Kalabhairava and Veerabhadra have been manifested through the right eye. The powers of the right eye, the jata and nail. Subramanya manifested through the third eye. Ganesha manifested from the Soma Mandala. That is why he is remover of all the obstacles. He is always for life, pro-life. He always votes for life, pro-life. His space, his energy, joyful being. The moment you see, you can see, such a carefree, joyful being, does not diet to reduce the weight and look fit. Happy guy. and the way he is and very blissful being who goes on radiating far life energy, pro-life energy.
If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva
I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. Listen to this. By knowing how I exist, you will become me, because you will recognize you also exist in the same way. I am revealing the macrocosmic secrets. If you internalize these macrocosmic secrets, you will realize as a microcosm you also exist with the same principles, with the same understanding, in the same flow. Understanding. You exist in the same way I exist. You will be liberated. You will be liberated. You will manifest me. Paramashiva is all the best qualities you can imagine, all the best qualities put together, plus something more. So the identity is also strong. That is why I am saying I am form, formlessness, and more. I have an identity, I have being, I have all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, all the qualities, and more. By meditating on any of my qualities or my identity, you will manifest me. You can connect with anything. Paramashiva is here, manifesting available for every being, everyone. Listen intensely. By internalizing the truths I am revealing, by coming to these powerful conclusions I am revealing, by connecting with these powerful cognitions I am revealing, you will realize your Paramashivatva, this great macrocosmic secrets I am revealing, by internalizing them, you will realize your microcosm also functions in the same quality and principle. To understand, Paramashiva, I am form, formless, identity, and all the auspicious qualities. Some people say, I am embodiment of quality. Some people say, I am a form. If you feel you are just embodiment of certain qualities, you will connect with me as embodiment of some quality. If you feel you are an identity, you will connect with me also as an identity. If you feel you have form, you will connect with me as a form. Understand, in reality, I am formless and I have forms, and I am a powerful identity, powerful being, powerful auspicious qualities. I have everything as my expression, as me. If you connect to any of my auspicious quality, you will reach me. If you connect to my forms, you will reach me. If you connect to my being, you will reach me. If you connect my existence, you will reach me.
Shiva is not just the totality of you auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me.
He started radiating himself through me. Understand, his consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand? He is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants who is watching us live right now, Nithyanandam, Karni Shivanatarajan, Nithyanandam, Priyatma Surupini, Nithyanandam, Yogamalar, Nithyanandam, Yonana, Nithyanandam, to all of you. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, which is being manifested, radiated through our beloved Swamiji. Understand, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva is Ananta, meaning it is endless. We can't describe his auspicious qualities in, how to say, in 21 words or like 108 words. So what? It's endless, because these qualities of Paramashiva, as Swamiji says very beautifully, these Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva are manifested from Paramashiva's right eye, left share, that all the aggressive qualities, such as like the form of Virabhadra or Kalabhairava, came from Paramashiva's right eye. And all the passive foundational based qualities, such as love, romance, or putting things together, being life positive, removing all obstacles, everything manifested, those qualities, those attributes manifested from his left eye. To give an example, Ganesha, whom all of us, whose one more of his name is Vignaharta or Vigneshwara, the one who removes obstacles in our life. He manifests from Paramashiva's left eye, the Soma Mandala. Now, Paramashiva's third eye, the Agni Mandala, the Vanni Mandala, manifests enlightenment. The qualities such as enlightenment, power manifestation, the space of oneness, manifest from Paramashiva's third eye. To give an example, Bhagwan Subramanya, he manifested from Paramashiva's third eye and he radiates those qualities. So understand, the qualities of Paramashiva is endless. You can't you can't actually use words, actually use language as a term to describe his Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Even though we want to try to describe Swamiji's Ananta Kalyana Gunas through language, it is just uncountable. That's it. The list just goes on and on and on and on and on. I'm pretty sure like all the participants who's watching this live right now, all of you also would have been all of you have experienced these auspicious qualities which has been radiated through Swamiji. To give an example, as very beautifully Swamiji shares, the fantasy-less being, or the one who is being beyond any fears in life, or the one who's beyond worries. All these are very big thing in our life, because most of the time we always have constant fear, worry, and greed. Fantasy goes on in ourselves. But Paramashiva has nothing to worry about himself, because he knows he is the one who's manifesting. He is one who's manifesting. He knows how to design the life the way he wants it to be. Fourth one, being who goes on sharing, giving, goes on giving. The one who is very unique by its own nature. The one who's so simple, easily available for all of us as Bole Baba, Bole Nata. And the one who's eternally fulfilled as Nithyananda. I request all participants to detailedly pen down which Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, the auspicious qualities of Swamiji that you want to manifest in your life. Let us hear from all participants which quality of Paramashiva does all of you want to manifest within yourself. Like for example, you like the quality of Paramashiva who's being beyond the power of the one who's healer for all diseases. You want to manifest it? Definitely you're going to manifest it. Or you like to manifest Swamiji's quality of extreme compassion through whole humanity. Or you want to manifest the quality of Paramashiva of being a father and mother for you. Or you want to manifest the quality of Paramashiva of being a friend. Or you want to manifest the quality of Paramashiva, how he manifests powers. Or how he shares satsang. Or you like the quality of Paramashiva where he goes on giving, sharing food in the form of doing free annadans, or in the form of releasing n number of books for in all categories for people to enjoy this science which Paramashiva was given through Swamiji. Whatever aspect it can be, whatever quality it can be, I request all participants to pen down at least 3. 3 is actually minimum. At least 3 I'm asking all of you to write. So I request all participants to write at least minimum 3 details, 3 quality of Paramashiva or Swamiji which you really want to manifest in your life. If you can be as detailed as possible, it will be great.
Request all participants to post in the chat the 3 qualities of Swamiji which you want to manifest in your life. Yes. Request all participants to post Priyatma Surupini. You can see many of you are posting. So now understand. Now the second truth that Swamiji is very beautiful reading for all of us is with the following truth. Depend on how you can immediately start manifesting the auspicious qualities in your life. Very beautifully Swamiji shared with all of us. If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, or you will see Paramashiva also has a quality and less identity of himself. Or if you think your identity is more powerful than your quality which you radiate, you will think Paramashiva also has a very powerful identity which has less of his qualities. But understand, Paramashiva is strong in his identity and in his qualities. More than any qualities you can imagine, visualize or comprehend. And all that put together and something much more is Paramashiva. That is why his qualities, his divine qualities is endless. Like, to give an example, one of even for me also, I like one of the qualities of Swamiji as storyteller. Whenever Swamiji shares the Puranic stories, such as the 64 Leelas of Paramashiva, how Paramashiva plays his Leelas, his play in Madurai, or how, or like this intimate conversation between between Parandama and Paramashiva, or Devi between Paramashiva, all the Puranic stories which Swamiji shares, it's one of the things which I really want to one of the qualities which I really want to cherish in my life, because the way Swamiji shares the story, I'm pretty sure, what to give one example, the lion and the cub story. I'm pretty sure all of you would have heard this story. I don't know how many number of times, but still, the way Swamiji shares this story, it's everything we listen to is just like a new way of Swamiji is explaining to all of you. I'm pretty sure all the participants can relate to what I'm saying. So, his qualities, Paramashiva's qualities, which has been manifested to Swamiji, understand it is strong. Swamiji's identity, which he carries for himself, is stronger, and the qualities which he is radiating is also strong. It is not that just because his identity is powerful, his quality is a little low. No. Or maybe his qualities are stronger, that's why his identity is his quality is his identity is low. Neither of these two, but understand Paramashiva's qualities. Swamiji's quality is strong in both the ways, either in the identity. When you just cherish Swamiji's identity, that itself will take, or you want to cherish the qualities which Swamiji is radiating, that itself will make you experience him. Swamiji shares very beautifully. When we when we decide to manifest one of the Ananta Kalyan Gunas, understand, you immediately start radiating the auspicious qualities in your life. For example, Swamiji is the solution giver for all the problems. When you want to manifest this quality, you will see Swamiji says the moment you start the moment you decide, it actually starts manifesting in you. You will see in any situations in your life, in any field of life, such as in the field of career, health, relationship, or in any field or in any situation, you will manifest best solutions for yourself. You will manifest tremendous solutions, and you'll be able to solve any situation comes in your life because you really want to manifest that quality of Swamiji in you. When you connect with Ananta Kalyan Guna Swamiji, immediately that quality starts radiating in you. So now, all the qualities which you want to manifest, all the participants, decide how you are going to start manifesting these qualities in your life. As I give an example, you want to manifest the quality of being a solution giver. See, in life, in your day-to-day lifestyle, if any situation, if any problem, if any incompletion is arising in me, I'm going to be solution oriented. I'm going to be life positive. So I request all participants all of you can type down in the chat. You can also pen down how you're going to manifest this beautiful, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva or Swamiji within your life. Be nice to hear from all of you. Yes. I complete with all the participants for the interruption which is being made for all of you during the session. Yes. Okay, my Yoga Malar has posted. Okay, yes, my Yoga Malar has posted Mahadeva's Bolinatha. Yes, that's wonderful. And my Priyata Supri has posted being compassion, love, the quality to be in me. Compassion, sharing, enriching, to have deep devotion towards Guru like Swamiji. Yes. Yes, so ma Priyata Surupna, you want to manifest this quality within you, ma. See, no, just decide. In any situations in my life, in any situation, or in any what I'm experiencing in my life, I'm going to be radiating this quality like how Swamiji is radiating. Meaning, as you said in yesterday's satsanga, that you want to your obstacle between your husband to be clear. Now, the second quality which you're saying, sharing and enriching, start doing it, ma. Start doing these qualities in your life. Only then you will see how these qualities are becoming part in your life. Yes, my Yoga Mala request, it will be nice to listen from you, ma. The qualities of Swamiji which you want to manifest. Yes. Yes, Manandeshwari also. It will be nice to hear from all of you. Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Kalemati. Yes, Ma Karini Shivanatarajan, Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Stephanie Raiters. It will be nice to listen from all of you. The qualities of Swamiji which all of you want to manifest. Okay, to give an example, one of the qualities of Swamiji which I really want to manifest is always, like, no matter whatever happens around Swamiji is always in this blissful state. Nothing affects him. Like Swamiji said, no sudha, no sarane. Always understanding. Always in the bliss state. So I want to manifest this quality of Swamiji, and no matter what comes in my life, whatever ups and downs I'm facing, I'm going to be unaffected. I'm going to be only cherishing that identity of Swamiji which I have within myself. Yes. So now, Priyatma Surupni, so now I request you to post, ma, how you are going to be implementing these qualities of Swamiji in your life, ma. Yes. Nithyananda ma Zhangling, I just see you joining for the program. Nithyananda ma, thank you so much for joining us for the program. Okay. So, yes, ma, that's very true. Yeah, no, that's amazing quality to have, to being always blissful no matter what happens. Yes, that's wonderful, ma. It's one of the main qualities of Swamiji which I really want to manifest, and it is like as days goes by, like, as Swamiji said very beautifully, have at least half an hour in your day unclutching. You'll see it will start actually helping in your life. When you just simply follow Swamiji show, he was saying to you, ma, you will see, you will start radiating like Swamiji. Wherever you go, people only see you as Swamiji. You'll only be an ambassador. You'll only be a medium for Swamiji to flow through you to reach out to others. Yes. So with this beautiful session all of us had, now all of us want to radiate his Swamiji's qualities within ourselves. Let us now radiate these qualities of Swamiji by doing the power manifestation. As Swamiji is one more quality, divine qualities as a power manifest. I still remember, I still remember this one incident which really gave a big impact to me, that Swamiji is like, of course, before that itself, I had like before that itself, I knew that Swamiji is Paramashiva, Swamiji is an incarnation. But this one incident which happened in Kumbh Mela really gave like a different impact that nothing can beat Swamiji. Swamiji is the ultimate. So what happened was, all of us know that in the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, 2016, what happened? Like, there was a thunderstorm which happened, and yes, there was a thunderstorm happened, and like literally, like the whole campus were like just flying. I still remember. I was just like a 11-year-old kid. I attended for like I came there for attending the program, the Kumbh Mela program, and there was a sudden a very bad thunderstorm which was happening. Like the tent roof was literally flapping around, the sheets were flying here and there, and like literally like a disaster was happening in the campus, literally. And like I still remember very beautifully. I still remember like we had like 3 tents, like 2 dormitories, and one is the main Sabha hall. And like so much of rain, flood happened, and like the whole area was flooded. It was filled with mud. And apart from that, the things were flying here and there. Like some people clothes also was flying, and like even like the tent was like shaking. I still remember like all of us were assembled in the dining hall. So and the dining hall, it was shaking to like it was going zoop zoop like that. It was shaking so much. And uh, and then all of us, all the small kids, like what we were doing like, to protect us from we had plates covering on our head. And but this plates also was not helping us to uh, was not helping us to like get let us not get wet in the rain, as it was so heavy. Like all of us had to hold hands with each other. Like we went to the extreme of hugging each other so that we can be one group wherever we go, and of course with a mentor. So I still remember like this news came to Swamiji, and Swamiji just came out. Swamiji came out from Swamiji came out, and he came just to the entrance. Like Swamiji wanted to go see the temple, so Swamiji came out, and Swamiji saw this whole thing happening. Immediately, Swamiji just did this, and that's it. The whole thunderstorm went to the it just went to the other side, and nothing happened. Further damage was not caused for the campus which we were living. And literally, in Satsang also, Swamiji says very beautifully that almost all of the camps were destroyed other than the camp which we were, other than Swamiji's camp. So this incident, I was an eyewitness to it, and just like, God, Swamiji is just a miracle is just a miracle maker. Whatever you want in your life, he just makes your life as blissful as you want. Just only thing Swamiji says, just have simple obedience and simple attachment to him. Like how when Swamiji was with Arnigiri Yogeshwar, the only quality Swamiji had is simple attachment and simple obedience, which made Swamiji to manifest the qualities of Arnigiri Yogeshwar within himself. The same way, when we want to manifest his divine qualities, the only thing which you need is simple attachment and simple integrity towards Swamiji. That's nothing else is required. No other qualification, no other studies, certification, nothing is needed. The only thing is needed is you to have absolute simple integrity and simple attachment to Swamiji. So, with this beautiful understanding we get, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation session. Yes. So now, as in the previous manifestation, all of you were manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, or all of you were requesting Swamiji to come. So we'll be continuing to manifest this power. So I request all participants, if you have an Atmamurti, or if you have a deity of Swamiji, or if you have your Atmalinga, this is also great. Yes, so now I request all participants to get your art fingers in Swamiji, put it on a surface, on a flat surface. And I request all participants to remember Swamiji in your inner space. Just connect to Swamiji. Now, from this space, because all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, in this space, oneness with Swamiji. Command Swamiji, not command actually. Request Swamiji to come towards you. When you call him, he will simply come through you. He'll just simply come to you. It's Ma Nithyananda Ma Johanna Del Carmen. I see you joining for the program right now. Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us for the program. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares. When you remember him, when you just remember his qualities, he will simply manifest the powers for you. Actually, for all the Balasans, for all the Gurukul Balasans, one of the ways we do the power manifestations, doing a power manifestation, we'll just remember Swamiji's, our experience with Swamiji. Or we remember Swamiji's experience with Aniguru Geshe, or basically the autobiography avatar of Swamiji, as Swamiji says that very beautifully. When you read his story, you become him. So we just be going on speaking about the qualities of Swamiji. As what happened, Swamiji was small, the Leela Dhyana. Like how Swamiji fed Ganesha without and Swamiji had first the idea of wanting to feed Ganesha, how he tortured Ganesha instead of him. Then after Swamiji realized that it's only from the space of pure oneness and Tyaga, Swamiji will manifest the power. And then Swamiji manifests the power. And how Swamiji did Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. And then after it tells to Swamiji's mother, like Swamiji telling to his mother that I'm not going to go to Raghupati Yogi again. But again, next day morning, Raghupati Yogi, Next day morning, Swami will wake up Swamiji and make sure he goes to Raghupati Yogi, and how Swamiji very obediently listens to Mataji Kupamal, and at the end, how Swamiji met Ayanagiri Yogeshwara, his divine sweet moments with Ayanagiri Yogeshwara. So, just during the power manifestation, you can also continue chanting the Mahavakya. You can also remember this Leela Dhyana. Swamiji says very beautifully. Just by remembering of his Leelas gives mukti itself. Very beautifully in the Bhagavatam. Very beautifully in the Bhagavatam, there's a verse it says, Tavakata amritam tapta jivanam, kavi biriditam kalmashapaham, shravana mangalam shrimadatamam, bhuvi grinantire bhurita janaha. Meaning, those words, the Leela of Avatar, it's like a nectar to our ears, and it's such a sweet memories. Just by remembering it, you experience him. You naturally gonna experience mukti. So we're just remembering this Ananda Kalyan Gunas of Swamiji. That is enough for you to manifest powers. That is enough for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. So I see the many participants are joining for the program now. Nithyananda to all of you, all the participants are joining us right now. We are in the session of power manifestation where we are requesting Swamiji to come towards us. We are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Yes. So now, request all participants to relax. Open your eyes and see whether any manifestations happen, or it can be anything, whether you felt like intense vibration happening, or you felt like the deity or the earthling has moved a little bit, or if you feel that like Swamiji actually moved from his place, or if you feel that, or if you see that Swamiji has changed this direction, whatever ways it can be. I request all participants to verify whether any manifestation has happened. Yes. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Agama Priya, Manandeshwari. Really nice to hear from all of you whether any manifestation has happened. Okay, Ma Yogamala has posted. My Shiva deity is moved. That's wonderful, Ma. Wonderful, Ma Yogamala. That's wonderful. How about you, Ma Priyatma Surupini, whether any manifestation has happened for you? Yes, Ma Yogamala. Of course, thanks to Up and Next, thanks to Swamiji for everything. This is manifestation. Yes. So, very beautiful understanding is all of us get. So, understand Swamiji's attributes, Swamiji's qualities are endless. You cannot count the amount of qualities which Paramashiva has manifested through Swamiji. It is just endless. If you start, it will just go on. The list will just continue and continue. And Swamiji says very beautifully, you also have the right to manifest these qualities in your life also. Just deciding to manifest which quality you want to, naturally you are going to manifest. Now you already going to manifest that quality in you. So in the next session, all of us will be understanding of one of the important and interesting revelations. Swamiji speaks about Vajra Vairagya. Let us understand from Swamiji what exactly is this Vajra Vairagya and why do we need this Vajra Vairagya to experience oneness with Swamiji. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you're saying that you yet to manifest. Do not worry, Ma. It is only Swamiji's Leela. Whether you manifest, it is because of him. Whether you don't manifest, it's also because of him. You do not worry about it, Ma. You just enjoy that oneness space with Swamiji. That is enough for you to manifest the power, Ma. So, in the next session, we'll be coming to understand what is Vajra Vairagya and why it is important for us to experience, for us to have this Vajra Vairagya in our life, to experience the ultimate oneness with Swamiji.
Listen carefully. everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. I am not making some statement which is not practical. No. I am not going to hide saying that Mahadeva said it, I don't know. No. I am responsible for what I am uttering. I am responsible for what I am uttering. You can hold me responsible for what I am talking. It is Apta Pramana, Mahadeva's experience, and Atma Pramana, my own experience. Listen. Listen to this carefully. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system, listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake nor fully sleeping nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. If you want to become a sannyasi, nothing else you need, only that morning Brahma Muhurta. If you don't entertain fantasy, that's all. In 2 months, your body and mind will be ready for sannyas. Maximum 2 months. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Now an important revelation. Listen, from my personal experience, as I said, that this truth is from my personal experience. One day recently I was sitting in Samadhi early morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, and cleaning up all these stupid attacks and clearly manifesting a beautiful Vedic civilization on planet Earth and reviving this great, grand Vedic civilization on the planet Earth, which will look like now, before it manifests, if I speak, it will look like a story, because so many people have spoken about it. Anyhow, let it manifest. Then it will speak for itself. I always feel your work will speak for you. Your speaking will not work for you. So I was just sitting and seeing the beautiful things are the Vedic civilization flowering and beautifully. Whatever is going to happen now, blissfully, Mahadeva expressing the Vedic civilization, I was seeing. Suddenly an idea crashed in my inner space that why did this attack? Just I saw a scene, the streets of Madurai, Meenakshi was going for night rounds in the disguise form. See, the queens and kings have the habit in those days, they will have a different makeup, different get-up and go around in the night time, the whole city, and mix with people to feel, to see the pulse of the people and to supervise the security. So one day Meenakshi was going around like this, all alone, in disguise. Her own army people thought some spy has entered the city. So some 10 of them have surrounded her with an open sword. She was actually in the disguise of an old lady. She didn't want to reveal who she is. She had only walking stick, inside which the sword was inserted. She just pulled out that sword. The moment old lady pulled out a sword from her walking stick, bamboo stick, the security people they became really shaken, and they thought, yes, she's only spy. They really had a confirmation. And they started attacking her, and of course, Meenakshi is Meenakshi, so just it took hardly 5-6 minutes to finish all of them. And she finished the fight and put a sword into her bamboo walking stick and stood again like an old lady. When she turned, she saw Sundareshwara standing in corner and enjoying the whole thing. Watching and enjoying the whole thing. Not even coming for help, but standing in one corner and watching and enjoying the whole thing. The moment she saw Sundareshwara enjoying, for that one moment, she showed to Sundareshwara, "See my valor." See my valor. The joy of winning, she enjoyed for a second. That is why she has to come again, just to go through the joy of winning. She has to do all that. But one good thing is that because throughout she was in the space of oneness, the attack never shaken her, frightened her. She just knows she's going to win, and she's winning. It is just a play. The beauty of the play is, throughout she did not reveal who she is. If she reveals who she is, the game will not happen. The play will not happen. Knowing who she is, knowing if she reveals even momentarily to all the people who she is, the whole struggle will end, the fight will not be there. Knowing all that, simply she celebrated, she enjoyed, just to see the cute smile in the face of Sundareshwara.
Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate, listen carefully, the origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression the depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, iha agaccha, igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. It falls on linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga! Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, You are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame, whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, so I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gadayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham, my state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to grasp the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, Bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state. In all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not, 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 incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build a spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
Listen, when others' interest becomes part of your joy, it is vairagya. Means the personal interests have lost power over you. Climbing the power ladder and still struggling hard to keep the personal interest is corruption. Allowing the personal interest to disappear into the other's interests and claiming the power ladder is dharma. Allowing the other's interests and enjoying it as personal interests is vairagya. And becoming a catalyst for others' interests is enlightenment, moksha. Whether you are in the field of entertainment, politics, spirituality, social service, understand? I am giving you the sutra of dharma, the law of life. Whether you are going to be a cinema celebrity or political celebrity or spiritual celebrity or business celebrity or social leader, social revolutionary, whatever it is, I tell you, it is your ability to give up your personal interests and allow the others' interests as part of you. The ability to allow the others' interests as part of you is success. The ability to allow the others' interests as your part is success. And when you work with the teamily, you will understand. You will really understand your personal interests are not that strongly powerful over you other than your joy of fulfillment. Understand? The person or persons with whom you share your office, person or persons with whom you share your life. Understand? Any principle will become reality in your life only based on the intensity with which you are adopting it. Just the other day I was talking to one of the Mahant. I said, the deity becomes God because of your devotion to it. See, in the temples, nicely carved statues are there in the pillars. They only become the pillar statues, decorative pieces. But uncarved simple stone remains as a Swayambhu Linga in Garbhagraha, receives worship as the God. What a funny thing. So, it is not the external carving makes a stone into deity, it is our internal devotion makes a stone into deity. How we hold it makes it deity. Same way, this Advaita, how you hold it is only going to make it as a reality in your life.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தன்னை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே வீடு விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியால் பெருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்ய ஐயனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனே நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே விமலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மகள் வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதியந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு தேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே
Nityanandam, very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us, right? What empowers us, what you cherish. Inside of you, what you nurture, what you give the reference to. Everything in your life is made of your expression. Swamiji beautifully shared with us also about how even the Shivalinga, such a powerful analogy that Swamiji gave. A Shivalingam which is completely uncarved, if you see technically, it's completely uncarved stone. That is kept in the center of the temple and worshipped and revered. While everything around, the carved deities and sculptures are kept as part of the decorations, the adorning the temple. The expression, it is not about what it is, it's not about the status, it is not about the power, it is not about any of it. When others' interest becomes part of your joy, it is called vairagya. Means the personal interests that you have lost power over you. Can I request all the participants to post what you understand by this? According to you, what do you understand as vairagya? When Swamiji is explaining, right? When your personal interests, when the interests that you carry, the personal interests you have lost power. Instead, others' interests become part of your joy. Ma Dahanananda has posted, that means if you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. And Ma Yogamala has posted, desiring to be in Paramashanta. That is beautiful, Ma. But can I request all of you to go ahead and describe what is vairagya? How do you understand vairagya? What Swamiji explained as vairagya? What does it mean for you when Swamiji says where others' interests become part of your joy? Can I request of you to post how you understand that as? Take a minute and I request all of you to post. What did you understand that as when we say vairagya, where Swamiji explained, where others' interests become part of your joy? What does that mean? Can I request all of you describe? Okay, Kingzin Wong has posted, that means to me pure, peaceful and enriching others. That is beautiful. What you said is correct. Enriching others, where what others' reality is, that becomes part of your joy. That was beautiful. Can I request all the others also to please share? Take a minute and please post. What is Vairagya? What do you understand as Vairagya? What is Vairagya? When Swamiji says, where the other's interest become your interest, what does that mean? Come on, all of you, my Yogamalar, my Kings and Wong, I request all of you to please post. Because this one truth is literally the essence of Paramashivoham. What you learn in Paramashivoham, what Swamiji is initiating all of us into in Paramashivoham is this experience. It is this Vajra Vairagya. If you see Swamiji's whole life, he exemplifies this principle. If you see Swamiji at his very personal space, in his personal decision making, everything, you will never see, whether it is the simplest of things, whether coming for the darshan or even wearing a jewelry, you will never see Swamiji have any personal interest. That is something that amazes me all the time. Even simplest thing, even picking a jewelry. The other day Swamiji was saying in the satsang, every time he sees a jewelry, he'll remember the devotee that offered the jewelry and he'll remember, oh, what a love they offered with. Where others' interests become his joy. That is Vairagya. So I'm going to be projecting this slide for all of you, and I request every one of you to take a minute and post what do you understand as this, what is Vajra Vairagya according to you? How do you understand this? Nithyananda, I request all of you to go ahead and post what you understand as Vajra Vairagya that Swamiji explained here. This is a very powerful principle for us to understand, because this will directly benefit in the way you experience life and the way you manifest the reality. How you face the reality itself will be very different. We have different answers being posted by the participants. Okay, now understand the way we see, the way we experience life, the way we experience the reality in front of us, everything completely is redefined through this one cognition. Okay, Yogamala is saying life is for others is a cognition. Okay, Ma Kama Dahana, right? Okay, Ma Kamantika Shakti. Okay, Ma Kamantika Shakti is asking, Ma Kamantika Shakti, will have someone help you with that, Ma. We will have the texting that will support you and attend to your issue. You have expressed some issue that you're facing with your Zoom. We will have someone help you with that, Ma. You should be able to turn on your video now. You can try. Okay. Come on, that's all the others. How about you all? Okay, Ma Priyatma Supreme is posting, causing oneself and group of stimuli, courage to live for others, and experiencing oneness and completion, living enlightenment. Okay. See, understand. There's a very beautiful story of from Sri Ramanujacharya's life. What happens is, one day Ramanujacharya goes to his guru and he says, please give me the ultimate Mahavakya Upadesham. Like where Mahavakya is only given by the guru to the disciple. So the guru says, okay Ramanuja, I'll give it to you. Because of your integrity and your sincerity, I will give it only to you. Anyone who hears this mantra, they will just go to heaven. So it's such a powerful mantra. So only the chosen people receive it. So I'm going to give it to you. Don't share with anyone. And he gives Ramanujacharya's guru gives Ramanujacharya the mantra. He says Om Namo Narayanaya and he initiates him into the mantra. Ramanujacharya tastes such bliss, like he's never experienced anything in his life before. Like he tastes so much of bliss, the ultimate ecstasy, and he experiences so much of oneness with Vishnu. He realizes this is the best experience anyone could have. And the Guru on top of it tells Ramanujacharya, do not share it with anyone. If you share it with others, you will go to hell and they will go to heaven. And as soon as Ramanujacharya receives this mantra, he runs to the tallest building. Those days, tallest building is Temple Tower. He runs to the Temple Tower, he goes on top, he says, everyone come, I have something very, very important for you. All villages are all gathering. He goes on top of the Temple Tower and he screams, Om Namo Narayanaya. And he's like chanting this Mahavakya and people are all experiencing so much of bliss and ecstasy. And Ramanujacharya's guru gets to know, he immediately rushes. He says, what is this? I told you specifically not to share this with anyone because if anyone gets to know this, they will go to heaven, but you will go to hell. Ramanujacharya very beautifully says, it's okay, even if they go to, even if I go to hell, that is fine with me as long as they go to heaven. That is the spirit of enriching. And you know what the Guru says? The Guru says, just because of this enriching that you had, you will go to the highest of heaven. You will achieve the highest of states, the state of Parandhama himself. Ma Shobha Pokhrel, you're asking for a Zoom link. We will share the link for you to sign up, Ma. And they will be, we will share that with you. You can sign up to that and you will be able to join in the Zoom link. This is enriching. How many of you are understanding? If you see Swamiji's life, right, every aspect of Swamiji's life is filled with the spirit of enriching. You will see in every aspect, no matter what. Each time you will see Swamiji literally bubbling with that joy to enrich, that joy to constantly shower everyone with the best of experience. Now all the participants.
Now all the participants that are here, how many of you want to experience this as your own experience? How many of you feel like, I want to do this, I too want to experience this power of enriching, this power of the Vajra Vairagya, for it to become my experience? Swamiji says very powerful. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand the courage to cross your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. And the ability to allow others' interest as part of you is your success. Take a few minutes and please decide. Now, how many of you enjoyed the last 20 days and you had really powerful experiences? Can I request all the participants to please post it here in the chat? How many of you had a powerful break? Now, take a few minutes, decide to use this power of your experience to share it with as many people as possible. Please take a few minutes and you close your eyes, connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to reveal to you who exactly you can call. Actually, Swamiji will show it to you. You will clearly see in your third eye, Swamiji himself will reveal it to you. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to do this. Just request Swamiji. All right. So all the participants, whoever wants to experience this inside of you, why don't you all take a few minutes and actually decide this inside you, like say clearly to yourself, okay, Swamiji, let me have this as my own experience today. I want to have this Vajra Vairagya where I experience others' interest, others' reality as my very own reality. Let me make that as my experience. Take this as a decision and please take a few minutes. I request all of you, just close your eyes and whoever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, actually call them and invite them to join Ekna for darshan along with you.
See, how many of you really want to experience this where others' interest becomes your joy? The exact definition that Swamiji gave about Vajra Vairagya. How many of you want to really taste that? The essence of Paramashivoham, where end of the day, the whole thing, how we manifest, how we live as Paramashiva is nothing but living as Swamiji. And living the principles that Swamiji embodies. How many of you think you want to taste that? This right now, the exercise we are going to do is the most powerful way you can experience the Vajra Vairagya.
So now take a few minutes and actually pick up your phone and connect with anyone, whoever's wanted, and you can connect with them and you can
Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 shiv shiv.
Yes. Now I request all of you, take a few minutes now and actually pick up the phone and connect with your friends. Let us now take a few minutes and share this experience. See, for example, Ma Yogamadar, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Hilde, many of you that are here, many of you have experienced this Paramashivoham program, the benefits of this showered upon you again and again and again. Let's time now to share this experience that we have, this powerful experience that we are getting to experience to as many people as possible. Now, take a few minutes and actually connect to Swamiji and let Swamiji reveal to you who actually needs this help, who's really waiting to know about this right now. Please just close your eyes and connect to Swamiji. Look through your third eye and let Swamiji reveal to you who needs this science and who exactly you need to reach out to. And then you can post that person's name here in the chat. Let us know. And you can actually connect with that person. Just call that person. Even if you, let's say, you've not been in touch with that person last so many days or months or sometimes even years. Connect to them and try reaching out to them. You'll actually see some issue, something that they may be struggling with, which is exactly why they were waiting for your call. You will really see that and you will be able to connect with them and help them to actually move, have a breakthrough with their problems and enrich them. Let them also come see the highest and the best experience you can give. is for people to come and experience the space, the presence of the avatar, which is what is happening in Paramashivoham. And whatever issues that they are struggling with, they will definitely have a solution.
And invite all of them. Give them the best experience of the darshan. Let them come, be here, receive the initiation today, the ultimate initiation into Paramadvaita. Where Swami is going to be initiating all of us to experience the Ananta Kalyana Guna. So I request every one of you to take a few minutes, reach out to your friends, your family members, invite them so that they can experience this extraordinary initiation we are receiving today. Today, on the 21st day of the program, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to manifest the experience of Paramadvaita, the experience of oneness directly with Swamiji himself. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you here, to take a few minutes and actually do the call. And now, in the meanwhile, we will be taking all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. We will be taking you all through very quickly to understand the various different opportunities. Through this last 21 days, we have seen so many different initiatives, so many different contributions that Swamiji is enabling through Kailasa for humanity. And we've heard so many people share about it. Today, on the 21st day, we're going to be taking you all through how you can be a part of this. How can you be a part of the various initiatives that Swamiji has enabled through Kailasa? Swamiji has established Kailasa as the world's only Hindu nation where the best of Hinduism is given free as gifts to humanity. And Kailasa's, one of the major sectors of Kailasa is Kailasa's digination. The digital nation of Kailasa, which is dedicated to creating, sustaining and sharing Kailasa and Hinduism on the world's largest populated city, the internet. Internet is the world's most populated and the world's most active city, because we have billions of people every minute literally accessing on the internet. And it is crucial that we leverage this platform to reach out these extraordinary gifts that Swamiji is sharing through Kailasa to all the population in the world through the internet platform. So Swamiji has initiated this massive project called Kailasa's Digination, the digital nation, in order to reach out not to thousands of millions, but to the whole Hindu diaspora and provide them with every authentic Hindu service available.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Yes. The project is Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Digital Library. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is dedicated to creating the world's largest digital Hindu library, and we already have the largest Hindu library established, where it is made available for free. We have over 1 million Pambi scriptures made available completely for free, and even the books that where Swamiji has made these scriptures accessible to us, more than 1,300 plus books and more than 1 million articles, letters, where all of these have been made available to us completely for free. And this is a huge initiative that Swamiji has undertaken. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library, the Kailasa's NHL, will be the epicenter for all the Hindu scriptures which locate, acquire, collect, organize, publish, preserve, teach, and spread the Shastras. Creating the digital library with the largest collection of Hindu books and manuscripts, making it easily available to the world, and cataloging and organizing the existing petabytes of digital material, making it accessible to the public through the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University website and other digital means, and collaborating with various libraries, collecting all the books and documentation on Hinduism. These are what this particular project entails. So anybody that is interested in signing up for these projects, you can definitely let us know this. The next one is Kailasa's Hindu World Trade Center. Kailasa's Hindu World Trade Center, the goal of this, which is initiated by Swamiji, is to help and facilitate sorry for that. The goal of Kailasa's Hindu World Trade Center, which is initiated by Swamiji, is to help facilitate trade between all Hindu businesses, bridging together the authentic Hindu businesses of the Hindu diaspora and helping the indigenous family-owned businesses and practices come into the global spotlight. So this is actually part of the circular Hindu economy, the Hindu circular economy that Swamiji has revived. And Swamiji has been doing it very, very, very actively, where we have various Hindu businesses coming together and Hindus empowering other Hindus by buying from each other within the community, and therefore empowering the community, empowering the most authentic Hindu products and making it available to the world. Next, we have Kailasa's Hindu Jobs. So this is also another initiative where out of the many online platforms out there which connect professions with companies and businesses, a Hindu-centric job platform where professionals in various fields and arts of Hinduism are able to apply and find jobs, which is lacking. Like we right now do not have this system already available for people normally, right? So thus Swamiji has initiated this project where Kailasa's Hindu Jobs is available in a job platform where professionals and services in various fields of Hinduism are made available to the world. The next is the Kailasa's Digital Currency Project. As we enter into a further advancement in the cyber age, where most of our life is right now digital, and with digital currency becoming more and more part of our everyday lives, creating and developing Kailasa's digital currency is an important project for Kailasa's digital nation.
And each of these projects, Swamiji has envisioned for each of them to reach out to the people in all the different areas, different aspects, whether we take like digital library, digital university, digital schools, digital like social media platforms for people to gather, to share Hindu news, Hindu events, etc. Each of this has been very meticulously planned so that we can reach out to people, take the solutions from Hinduism for the world. So every one of you that are here now, the different projects that we are reading through, we are walking you all through, are the various different ways in which you can become a part of Kailasa. Swamiji's vision is elaborate in every aspect, in every sector. Swamiji is taking the Hindu approach, is bringing a Hindu approach to all these aspects. The next project is a very interesting one. This is called the Planting Kailasas project, which means currently we have 2 billion Hindu diaspora. Globally, Hindus are spread across so many countries around the world, and whichever countries we are in, we are contributing the most to the economy. We Hindus are spread everywhere around the world, and we are statistically proven to be the happiest religious minority, ethnic group. In whichever countries we are in, we are the happiest ethnic community that lives there. It is our principles, our lifestyle, our culture that makes us blissful by the very way we exist. But today, we are losing this at an alarming rate. Today, the second generation or the third generation children in the US or UK, the Hindu communities, children are converting into other religions or declaring themselves secular and moving away from Hinduism. And this is happening at an alarming rate. Statistics predict that within the next 1 or 2 generations, we would completely lose all the immigrant Hindus. Their children, their next generations will completely become converted to other religions. It might be shocking, but this is true. Swamiji has initiated this very beautiful project called Planting Kailasas. The vision of this project is anywhere in the world, any remote corners of the world, anywhere where we have more than 10,000 practicing or born Hindus, we should have a community for them. Anywhere Hindus are living together, we should create a digital Kailasa ecosystem, a physical Kailasa ecosystem, starts with digital and goes to physical, where first we start introducing to them, actively engaging that community in various different Hindu principles, sharing with them the amazing revelations from Upanishads, Vedas and Agamas that Swamiji has gifted us, sharing with them about the Hindu lifestyle, Hindu principles, sharing all of this with them. Swamiji has very beautifully gifted to us this extraordinary lifestyle, this extraordinary truth from Hinduism. This project, Planting Kailasa, aims to take these initiatives at a global stage for people to experience. So this is a very, very beautiful project. Any one of you that are sitting here right now, let's say you are busy, you are not able to spend your time to travel to a nearby temple, Swamiji has made that even more easier. You can join as part of this initiative. You can become a digital Mahant, digital Kotari or digital Tanidar project, where you can commit to taking up one social media ecosystem. This is very easy. In today's age, who does not? Who is not on TikTok? Who is not watching reels? Who is not watching shorts? Today, the world is more and more on these platforms. Unfortunately, currently, many of the people are using these for wrong purposes, which are influencing the younger generation and kids and causing mental health crisis. Instead, you can use this powerful platform called social media as a tool to enrich more people. Imagine the 30 minutes that you spend doom scrolling on Instagram, or you are just doing some, watching shorts on YouTube probably. What if you can invest that time to share these amazing principles that Swamiji has revealed, to reach it out to people? There are thousands waiting out there. People are searching. People want to know the truth more. Your one share, or you taking this one responsibility, using your time in social media also for enriching, will make you enrich, transform so many lives. So this project, Kailasa Digital Mahant, Digital Kothari or Digital Tanedar, it will probably take you just few hours a day, even 1 hour. If you can just take it to, making a few posts on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Digital Mahant is where you will be taking up a set of 25 ecosystems, like 25 platforms you will be managing. You will be completely trained, you will be equipped, you will be given all the resources needed. But that is where you are committing yourself, your time, to take up responsibility to enrich people using social media. And similarly, the digital Kotari or Tanedar is where you actually can group up with people, like you can group up with the digital Mahant and you can support in running an ecosystem. Let's say, for example, you are from Zambia, for example. So you can actually create an ecosystem taking the truth revealed from Swamiji and share it with the people of Zambia using the social media platforms, taking on the trends there and sharing the amazing truths from Hinduism to them. This is something that you can definitely take your time out. So actually we recommend this. Any one of you, all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3 participants, if you feel you have benefited and you really want to share these truths to the people, this project is something that you can be a part of. By being a part of taking up responsibility as Kailasa's digital Mahant, you are going to invest your time, the time that you spend on social media, to enrich and change lives, to transform people's lives. So to those of you that want to take up this project, you can feel free to go ahead and sign up. We'll be taking you can just listen to all the different initiatives that are there. So in the end, you can choose whichever you'd like to be a part of. So this project, both Planting Kailasas and Kailasas Digital Mahant, Kothari and Tanedar, they both are very similar, very close-knit. So you can take up this project if you'd like to use social media as a medium, as a tool to reach out to people and enrich them using that. The next is Kailasa's Ministry of Digital Archives, and this is one of, I would say, this is one of the most coveted projects, because being part of this project means you get to see, you get to enjoy the most amazing footages of seeing Swamiji, how Swamiji built Kailasa from the scratch. Actually, Swamiji is one of the most photographed and one of the most videographed person alive, because if you see from the time Swamiji has started his mission up until this day, everything has been meticulously recorded and the history has been beautifully created. So this project means you are going to be part of the Ministry of Digital Archives, where all these projects, all the various different, the history of Kailasa, the history from the time Swamiji's advent on planet Earth up until now and to continue forward, all the activities that Swamiji has done, all the available photographs, videographs, taking that and sharing that with the world. So if you would like to be part of this project as well, this is happening in 3 categories. The first is focusing on the Hinduism period. The Hinduism period focus on the rich, authentic narrative of Hinduism, and it's a precursor to what before the descent of Swamiji up until 1978. And the next comes Nithyananda period. Nithyananda period is chronicling the advent of the Avatar from 1978 onwards, from the time Swamiji descended on planet Earth up until now and to continue forward. The whole mission of what Swamiji stood for, what Swamiji has been contributing to the humanity. And the third is the Kailasa period. The Kailasa period is the archiving of all, from the time Swamiji laid the foundation of Kailasa, every single activity, every single event, all the initiatives that Swamiji has envisioned through Kailasa, recording all of its history and publishing that to the world. So this is the vision of the Kailasa's Ministry of Digital Archives. So any of you that are interested, that want to be a part of this, you can go ahead and sign up. And especially if you are good at, let's say, photography, if you're good at website building, or if you know something to do with, compiling, curling out videos or editing, you can feel free to sign up in this project.
And you can let us know your specific skill sets also, and our team would immediately reach out to you. Understand, being a part of this, where whenever you do anything for Paramashiva, like you being a part, getting to be a part of this great cause that Swamiji is doing, being a part of the grand revival, you get to be a part of the history in the making. And every moment that you are doing any work, like it can even be you're just editing a video, you're sitting and doing the sharing the live video right now, you're sharing this on your digital handles, or you're sitting and collecting some books, collecting some manuscripts for the Kailasa's Hindu library, any of these projects. Understand, you are earning the conscious currency during this time. And what it can bring forth in you is not just that you are going to become amazing, learning a lot of knowledge and insight into what you're doing already, but you will be, your very consciousness is going to get empowered more and more. And you are going to become consciously rich. So take a few minutes, and I request all the participants, whoever wants to be a part of this, to please sign up. We'll actually be sharing the link with all of you.
Please take a few minutes, and we will be posting the link in each of your respective chats. And we request all of you to sign up, whichever field you're interested in. And next, what we have is a very beautiful project as well. This is a collection of various different apps, various different websites. One of the most interesting projects is the Google project. This Google platform is an initiative from Swamiji, and Swamiji is gifting this to the United States of Kailasa, aiming to bring together Hindus all over the world through a comprehensive set of online services platform. It is by Hindus for Hindus. It is built by Hindus, keeping in mind all the needs of Hindus, catering to all the requirements and needs of Hindus. Let's say, for example, today you are in a remote corner of some place and you just want to know, a Vastu Shastra to how to build your house. How will you reach out to? How will you know which are all the authentic platforms that you have? What are all the options that you have? Or let's say you want to find the nearest temple, or you want to know when is the next upcoming event happening in any of the temples worldwide. Hindus, we are 2 billion in number, and we need platforms, online platforms that cater to our needs. Today, if you see, many prominent sites are not catering to our needs, rather it's actually Hindu phobic. So this Google initiative is an amazing initiative from Swamiji. It's one of the most exciting initiatives that under the umbrella of the Google initiatives, there are various different apps and online services, such as we have the Google. Google itself is like the search engine, the web search engine, where all the news, information about Kailasa is available. Similarly, we have Google Quicker, a social media platform which is for sharing news in particular, Hinduism information and posts. Then we have Google Photos. Google Photos is more like a photo storing platform that you can store your photos and you can set your different sharing permissions and so on. And we have Google Click, much to the like of Instagram, I would say, where you can share your photos, you can share the events that are happening, you can share that with your friends and family members. And we also have in work with Google Music and K-Dial. We have various different such initiatives. Google Maps. This Google initiative consists of various different activities, various different online services, and Swamiji has envisioned these to cater to the needs of Hindus around the world. So all of these are being built. It's all work in progress. If you are someone and you think you have skill sets, expertise in these fields, especially building apps, editing, video editing, photo editing, music making, sound mixing, if you have your profile or if you have expertise in any of this, or if you have interest and you would like to learn the skill set for it, that we are open to that as well. So any one of you who would like to contribute, dedicate your time towards any of these projects, or your treasure or talent towards any of these projects, you're welcome to join us. The link will be now posted to all of you in your respective chats. We request all of you to head to the link and you can sign up to whichever project you would like to be a part of. We will now be posting the link for all of you. Please take a look at your chat, and if for all of your ease, we'll be posting in your messages so that you can just click, head to it and sign.
And how many of you want to be a part? Experience this such work like huge levels of for Hindus and this is completely for Hindus. And how many of you feel that you want to be a part of it? Please let us know here in the chat. Great, Everett Alsaroya is with your message. If your cousin is also interested and he wants to also be a part of this Google Google website, if somebody is doing just for Hindus, making all this available for Hindus, you can do let him also know so that he can also sign up and be a part of it.
And if you have people who have similar skill sets, so see, this entire initiative is for Hindus. Swamiji is giving us such amazing, I mean, nobody would have ever even imagined all of this. And Swamiji is making it available for us. So let us all utilize these opportunities. It is for us. So let us, as Hindus, take responsibility to be part of this. And even if you have people, if you have your friends, family members, anyone who you know have similar skill sets that you can reach out to them, please feel free to have them share this link with them. The forms have been posted in each of your chat. Share this with them and invite them as well to be a part of this. Let them join, let them be a part of this extraordinary initiative, and they can share, they can volunteer their skill sets, they can volunteer their time, and even if someone is willing to be a part and they would like to get trained, they can be trained as well. You can sign up in whichever project you would like to be a part of, and we will reach out to you and we will be collaborating with you on these respective projects.
And there's a section for doing your skill set. There's a separate section for it. You can go ahead there and please enter your skill set, fill up your skill set so that you can let us know your professional background and you have something specific. You're very good at something and you're not too sure that which of these projects will be best for you because you are really good at something. You have a good skill set in that, or you know you have contacts who also have these kind of skills and you would like to invite them also. You can let us know all that in this form as well. And it is all of you, take a few minutes and please take it up.
And now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan. Today is the culmination of this season. Today we are having the the essence of Paramashivoham, right? To live as Paramashiva. And for all of us, we have Paramashiva who is living amongst us, walking amongst us. We see and we interact. We have this amazing blessing. So, end of the day, Paramashivoham is all about living as Swamiji, radiating the Akshaya Gunas, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji. Today, we all learnt about the various different dimensions of Swamiji. We learnt about how Swamiji is radiating the space of Advaita, and we learnt about how Swamiji is to his Guru, how Swamiji takes the Guruva, and we learnt about how Swamiji radiates as the ultimate disciple. We learnt about the powerfulness of Swamiji. We learnt about the Vajra Vairagya of Swamiji, how the essence of Swamiji's life, Swamiji just lives for others. Now, with all these Ananta Kalyana Gunas that we learned through the day today, we are going to now be initiated by Swamiji to become him. The best gift that you can receive through Paramashivoham. Every one of you that are sitting here today, all of you are going to be receiving the initiation to become Swamiji, the initiation into Nithyanandoham, where you literally experience, see, Paramashiva, we all listen to, learn about Paramashiva with what Swamiji says, but for us, Paramashiva is the reality as Swamiji. We have Paramashiva in front of us and we see how Paramashiva walks, how he talks, how he smiles, how he responds to situations, every single aspect of it. Today, on this day, on the last day of Paramashivoham, we're all going to be initiated by Paramashiva himself to become him. We're going to, this is the actual initiation into Paramashivoham, I would say, where all the last 20 days we learned various different manifestations of Paramashiva. We saw about relationships, health, wealth, how to be successful, how to have powerfulness, how to become invincible. We saw how to have super determinism, will persistence, so many aspects of Paramashiva. Ultimately today, we are receiving the essence, the ultimate initiation. How to be, how to radiate, how to live as Paramashiva. And that is what is the initiation all of us are going to be receiving today. On the day, the 21st day, today, we are all going to be receiving the initiation to radiate the Akshaya Guna, the Ananta Kalyana Guna of Swamiji. Are you all ready for it? Yes? Are all of you excited? Ready? Yes, actually we have Maria Kalina who's posted, to be in oneness with Swamiji is to be in love with what I am. Absolutely, Ma. To be in oneness with Swamiji is to discover our true self, what we are, our original state of existence, which is Him. That is, yes, thank you for sharing, that is beautiful. And now I request all the participants to gather and settle down. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive the initiation. Initiation to radiate the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the initiation into becoming Swamiji, the essence of what Paramashivoham is all about. So now I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera.
As all of you are settling down, please take a few minutes. You all can actually move away all your distractions, any kind of distractions you have. Come and settle down here. You are here on the 21st day. Today is literally your graduation day. And you are going to be receiving the initiation from the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in his most compassionate, most loving and beautiful form as our beloved Swamiji, manifesting as the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. We all are going to be showered by Swamiji's blessings, where we are going to be manifesting Swamiji himself through us. Actually, when in 2014, in one satsang, Swamiji mentioned this, how you sit test everything of Paramashiva to become Paramashiva. Even if you meditate on few of his qualities, see, it's like to break an entire, you want an entire, you don't need to sit and break every brick by brick and collapse the whole dam. Focus in that dam and